sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving, keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie. He like to potty. Fuck with blow shoot, throwing 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke then you can't talk. Play a never ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Yes, sir. Top of the morning, man.
Top of it. Let's go. You already know where we here. We here. It's the dance, baby.
Come on now.
Let's fucking go. And shout out to all the fallen soldiers that didn't make it. We will do it in your honor and hopefully bring it home. Bring it home for the home team. En route to the promised land, week 15. You have tuned in to another live edition, a playoff edition of a Waiver Your Gamer. Fucking go.
Woo, week 15.
Right. We made it. We made it. This backstage, JD popped on the joint. I said, "How you doing, my good brother?" He said, "I'm pretty good. Just I said, "Oh, don't ask me." And then he hit the drop, man. He hit the drop. He's like, "Hold on, man. What do you thought we made it?" I'm like, "You're right.
Come on now.
I can't be sad about one team that didn't make it."
In this motherfucker, man. 100%.
I know, right? Got a couple got a handful of bye weeks enjoying. You know what I mean? As Neon, our homie Neon Peacock, shout out to Neon Peacock. He calls it fantasy vacation, right? When you have a bye week.
That's a fact.
Come on now. Top of the morning, Chase.
What's up, Chase?
Top of the morning, Smokey.
Okay.
Smokey said, "Let's go, bro. I need the Chiefs to keep hopes. Ha ha. Only because I've had Mahomes and Rice. My bad, Smokey.
Nah,
Yeah.
yeah, I totally feel you. I've got too many Chiefs. Way too many Chiefs. The way they be playing is not giving me it's not inspiring confidence. But you know what? Throw it all out the window. Any given Sunday, it's the NFL. They could turn it on, and that's all I need is week to week.
Starts with the Chargers here this week. They got them. They got the Chargers at home. You know what I mean? We saw how sloppy they were last night. I mean, this is a bounce back spot for them, but I still don't have any confidence in the Chiefs. I think that we might see Justin Herbert get his third win against this team in his career. You know, I think he's he's definitely over in Arrowhead.
I don't care how they do it.
He's got one in Arrowhead. He's got 3 wins against the Chiefs, 1 in Arrowhead.
Relevant outings, then I'm okay with it. Just set your projection. Beat it, hopefully, but I don't want no freaking, Quentin Johnston. At least what did he have? Like a couple of targets last night?
Right out the gate. Yeah, right out the gate, they was trying to get it to him, but
yeah,
it took a little while for Herbert to get warmed up.
It didn't turn into a passing game. 25 total. So yeah, he's third, maybe even 4th in the pecking order.
You know, it's crazy what Harbaugh was like. I fucking love him like one of my sons. He loves Justin Herbert. Because imagine that too. It's like, I got a surgery coach. I got to get a surgery coach. Listen. It's all right. We're gonna get you out there still. Really? Yes. Trust me. He's out there bleeding and shit. Listen, it's all right. It's just some blood. All right, we're gonna go back out there. You know what I mean? Like,
how about JD5? They're saying that if it was like a meaningful game, they would have thrown his ass back out there.
I fuck with that.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he tried to go out there with that bulky ass shit. They cut that thing off at one point. They're like, screw that. And then I think that's when he got hurt, right? After.
Yep.
That's probably why it was there. Yeah. I was looking at a lot of these scores while I was overlooking these, the results of week 14. A lot of really low scoring teams. It was kind of a shitty week for fantasy. But if you were on the good side of it, you killed shit. Like
my teams?
No, I'm just talking about period. I'm talking about period. Like looking across the landscape of week 14. Like, in our leagues, people scoring 300 routinely. I saw a lot of 220s and 210 and 180 and
I won
240. It was like a lot of lower scores.
Into this, the Brotherhood of the Sith with the 220. I was like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, and you won.
Yeah.
Oh, were you playing against AJ, my son?
Yeah, I had.
He was making sure of it. He was like, "Ain't nobody. I'm losing for sure."
Oh,
I
what's
have
awesome?
102
and 104. Because wait, when did what is this is a great question for a show. For the Dynasty draft order, is it determined after the regular season or after
these six? So the 6 that are out, that's the top 6 order already. Then the rest figures itself out as the playoffs proceed.
Gotcha.
And then with Dynasty, oddly enough, you have to every year manually input them. I learned that last year.
So in that league that I barely squeaked in, I had the 102, the 104, and then my own pick.
Yeah. Good shit.
Come on now.
Yeah, and you're in there too. And you got Kincaid, who came right back in time out of that deal, a player you could use in a tight end.
I absolutely need him. I'm playing.
Yeah,
He's a must start on my weak ass roster. I got no wide receivers. I got probably like 4 too many tight ends.
I thought of this before. Like, have a 3 wide receiver set, but one of those receiver spots is the receiver / tight end. So it's not quite a flex, but it's just in case. Like but then I was like,
no, our dynasties are perfect.
I think that I was just about to get to that. I was like, I don't want to break. It's not broke, so don't.
Our dynasties, if there's something out there that can improve it, it's beyond me. We all have to really think about what would make the settings better.
And you know how like in Dynasty, you get to a point where like there's teams they don't want to win, and they're doing it in the correct way, right? And then there's people that complain. They go, "Oh, we're just gonna let someone in," and this and that's like, hold
a lot
on.
of people don't.
People got to
understand
take
why
care of
some
their
our-
own business.
Our
Like,
IDP hitters score a lot of points, but I always tell them, I said, it's because we have a full roster of IDPs, so
Yeah.
we want to make the IDPs relevant. We have two linebacker starters, two defensive back starters, two defensive line starters, and then three IDP flex. So you often sometimes that's bigger than a Standito regular league with no flex and a kicker and a defense.
I mean, when you got a 50-man roster, right? Might as well. You know what's crazy is a lot of my teams. I got way more IDPs than I do skill guys. It's kind of crazy.
Record the last 5 years.
Yeah. I do appreciate the consistency of having a strong IDP lineup. It's something that I don't often let go.
And you never worry about it too.
Arrive.
Like
No.
I've noticed you're always like, I don't worry about that.
I don't let certain players slip too far. Like I don't know when like a Robert Spillane needs to get off the board, or a Jordan Brooks even, like when he was falling almost to like
dynasty startups this year.
Maybe
I think Jordan Brooks high.
He's
like after after the TJ Edwards and all them went.
The guy is a standout tackler. So every season you're gonna have 150 plus at minimum, and then a lot of those are gonna be solos.
There's one cat I picked up everywhere at one point and dropped him everywhere to make room when Terrence Knight came back. I remember I had Drake Thomas everywhere, and then Terrence Knight comes back, and they're like, he started fucking up, and they're like, boom, we're putting back Drake Thomas in there, and now Drake Thomas is like this super usable guy, side by side Ernest Jones, because there's always two linebackers there that'll work good for us in fantasy. You know what I mean? And shout out to Drake Thomas, and I dropped him everywhere, and he got swooped up everywhere. I was mad as fuck when I tried to go back the next week, because that always happens that way. I drop someone, he blows up. Out of a 50-man roster too, when you're like, who'd I drop? You know what I mean?
It's hard.
Yeah.
If you do it the right way, you should be active every week. But I fall asleep at the wheel sometimes in the dynasty waiver periods. I'm kicking myself in the butt because there's a league where I've got Tyrone Tracy as my RB2 and then nobody else. I was like, ooh, this is kind of, threading the needle with the RBs.
We're in dangerous territory here.
Yeah. All right, we'll see. Cross some fingers. This is the 2 PPR league.
Let's go. I mean, we got Dart back, and they definitely scaled back his rushing if you compare to his average rush attempts for the rest of the year prior to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe it turns into more checkdowns at the running back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just smarter. You have to adopt that as part of your game. Like even like running backs coming out of college, like if you don't catch the ball, you kind of suck. You know what I mean? You better be like a 2,000-yard rusher or some fucking shit, or you know what I mean?
Man,
coming out of college, I mean,
that Giants team really is I can't wrap my head around them. They're doing it too well. They have their quarterback of the future. They have some defensive standouts. Just need to get Neighbors back on the field, and what don't they have? Yeah, man, that team is. They have they have an early. Or did they trade that?
They still got their pick. They have their first.
They have an early first. I mean, like shit, this team is gonna be. This is gonna be one of the ones to watch.
Yeah, in a division where every year someone new wins it too. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, cause look at right now. I mean, shit, maybe the Eagles will fuck that up and win it 2 years in a row. Finally, in the last 20 years, no one in the NFC East has done that. Be a consecutive division champ. So Yeah, because they are kind of running away with it. I mean, like the Cowboys losing to Detroit kind of erased them from the picture, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to the Armander. You got Antino, friggin' Cowboys Nation. Oh,
And they're
fuck.
used to it.
Yeah. You're living on the edge.
They used to winning, huh?
I said that used to it. You know what I mean?
They're living on the edge. That NFC East.
Yeah, man, and that's another team too. Is like, man, the Cowboys, man, if they had got their shit together early this year, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Dak, he's played well fantasy wise, but I feel like he just makes the dumb that bonehead play that you can't ever forget.
Yeah, it's like throwing the pick in the red. Probably like 4 of those this year.
He was wide open. Wait, that was the defensive back. Fuck.
I know, right? I hit him right in the hands. Like, yeah, that was a DB. For real? For real, bro? But then there's also like the fluky shit that happened. Like he throws a pick in the red zone week 1. It goes right through Ferguson's hands, right into the defender's stomach. You know what I mean? Like, you know, things like that where it's like, okay, wouldn't necessarily hit. But then you would have the games where like it was the players that were off or he was off or, you know, and then the defense, they finally started to, you know, gel, I guess. You know, when you got Overshown back and you trade for Quinnen and Logan Wilson for what that's worth. And, you know, it's just, I mean, you know, a little too.
Stay healthy. I don't know how hyped I'm on that guy anymore.
I think next year he'll be great. I mean, unless like he has complicated. I mean, think about this. He had total reconstructive surgery and he came back within the calendar year. Like that's pretty amazing. Because he tore his shit fairly late last year.
When you put it that way.
Like as long as his recovery, you know, he doesn't have any, you know, further injury or like, you know how it is when you come back from them surgeries. Every week they got to drain that shit because of the swelling. Like, and I read something about him there, like his swelling from a week to week basis wasn't so crazy, so he was practicing at full speed, and then they brought him back. Yeah, this shit is wild. And going back to what I was saying about the dynasties, when you know, I used to get mad if somebody's like trying to tank and you're like, oh, you're gonna let this guy in that I don't need in, but at the same time, it's like if I was concerned about it, who should I be mad at me for like endangering my record to be worried about these other things that are, you know what I mean? Like I always come to that. It's the come to fantasy Jesus moment where you're like, all right.
For example, you're talking about manager that leaves players on bye in their starting roster,
or they're purposely like, you know, like for example, there was one where Steamboat was playing Titans, and Titans far and away has the 101. He still puts in like an absolute on purpose bad lineup. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay. How am I going to, you know what I mean? He could have tried to play spoiler maybe, but it's not going to be like, hey, Titans, hey, because I believe in fantasy karma. It's bad karma. Where you're like, hey, help me beat this guy right now. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah. And I just looks at him like, he's doing Titans things, right? I can't really be mad at that because then at the end of the day, I should be mad at myself that I'm to blame because if I should have had myself in a better position, you know what I mean? But that's also the thing. I love some of these instances, like the West Side League. What makes me feel better is I just remind myself going into the last week, I had nobody. You know what I mean? I lost London and Rome and Marv. And, you know, I just didn't have it. You know what I mean? I had Ricky on a bye week. So I was like, okay, I had to put in Tess Allah, who scored a tug. You know what I mean? It was, you know, and to put up 180 in the West Side League, I was like, I could have played anybody, basically, because everyone had shitty weeks there. You know what I mean? But, you know, it is what it is, right? It's like, okay, I knew the schedule going into it. And then, you know, because there was a moment there where I was like, damn it, Dennis, why'd you trade him Puka for Jake Browning? You don't even know that was like 3 months ago. It was just, it hurt me now, you know?
Hey, that's how we feel sometimes looking back at some of the moves I remember you making.
Oh, yeah, I make some crazy moves.
Like, wait, no way. You can't just give up Josh Jacobs for that. That was, what?
Yeah, like
Skylar Thompson for Josh Jacobs or something.
oh yeah, I threw in a second round and a third. It's like a second, third, and a fifth.
Okay.
Hey, look, you know what's the best is I always say, treasure's in the eye of the beholder, right? Or desperation is even better.
And in fact, that team that you made the trade with is in the playoffs this season.
And last year he had a good team too. He had the same team basically, but he made some additions in the draft. But also, his team was one of the more beat up teams last year. You know what I mean? And he didn't want to quit, so he traded to try to stay in. Like, you know, when he made the trade with me, then Skylar Thompson goes down. Pause. He wasn't done. He went back and traded for Darnold. You know what I mean?
Peacock. Shitless, Bo Nix, Cortland Sutton, Brian Thomas, Brees Hall, Ashton Genty, Lad McConkey, DK Metcalf. Now, DK Metcalf, he did show up this week. I think he
finally.
But yeah, fuck. Terrible. Bo Nix, I don't think he's getting as much credit as he deserves. There's been some dud weeks, but he's
playing some good real football.
Yeah, I think you're basically getting what you drafted, if I'm not mistaken.
It's like good real football.
He was probably like the 8th or 9th quarterback off the board, and that's where he's currently standing in terms of production.
Wow, and that's where he finished last year.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bad year for Huey.
DK showed up on my bench.
Cold world.
Damn.
That's a good bench.
I know I had CJ, GJ, and Pitry on the bench in some spots, but I think it cost me.
Time to drop Gadsden for
in redraft, yes. If you can get someplace better.
I mean, it's like
you have to.
It's not just drop him. It's like
you're
going to pick up. Like say there's a Colston Loveland out there. I'll do that for Colston Loveland. I mean, shit, maybe even Cole Kmet if you're in a real bind here. Yeah, because Gadsden, he did overthrow Gadsden on a big, which would have been a big gainer, but he's like threw it at him like he was like 10 feet tall. And then, but yeah, I mean, Lee will tell you, Lee, how many targets did he have yesterday?
He didn't. He had three to four targets tops, but he had two. He dropped two.
How many targets did he have?
He had 4 targets yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess like out of a tight end, we're looking at from anywhere from 4 to 7 targets, maybe. So, he's droppable if you have a better option.
Yeah, because he's going up against Kansas City and Houston in the playoffs, and those are 2 teams that can defend the tight end. Dallas might be worth starting.
Yeah, people are scoring on Dallas with the tight end.
Yeah, it depends on your construction. You know, relevancy. If you ask me, when it comes to this time of season, there's not a lot of loyalty.
Yeah, I mean, and like as deep as tight end was all year, those guys ain't floating around no more. They're all swooped up. So it's like, you know, Gadsden is kind of one of them guys right here where like I'm like, okay, if I can't find anything that I'm more comfortable with, like if maybe maybe someone dropped a Hunter Henry.
Yeah, he was targeted 4 times. They only had 1 reception for 7 yards.
Who's Cincinnati play in the playoffs?
Cincinnati this week.
They're playing Mark Andrews this week, and likely if you're talking tight ends, right?
I'm just gonna look at their Baltimore, Miami, and Arizona. Ooh.
Yeah. So we love that McBride in the championship matchup.
Yeah, McBride, and then Miami Titans. I know Waller's probably up to grab. Baltimore Titans likely might be relevant for you. I know I made a move to grab Likely. If I only get 1 game from him, I wouldn't be mad. I'd be bold. I gotta have the heart to start, so to say. To fucking put
Come on now.
there, but shit, I would. I mean, Cincinnati is a cake matchup.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Who do they just play? They just play. Look at 2 touchdowns to the tight ends again. You know, 1 to Knox and 1
to Buffalo.
Gabe.
Yeah. And then
You know, as much as they targeted Kincaid and Knox, you think they're both startable? And they don't really
I
got
hate
anyone.
that.
I'm starting them both in one of my fantasy leagues. I have no choice but to.
Knox, go back to blocking. Give Kincaid all the passing game work.
Yeah, what? Maybe
I know. Own a Derek Kincaid. It matters.
they run a fuck ton of 12 personnel too, though.
That's true. I mean, there's no reason not to. They're running first team anyway. So
Yeah.
the more big bodies out there to make holes for the running back. James Cook, man, I know I was a doubter. I didn't think he was gonna become the RB2 of fantasy. Good shit.
Yeah, great value this year because he was going in like the third round.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think I planned. I actually traded him after his rookie season along with Bucky Irving, but I think I got like a Burrow or something for him. So it was
Yeah.
it was a good trade.
Yeah. Anytime you
For
can
me.
move a running back
That
as
was
high
actually
caliber as he is for a QB in a dynasty, like Joe Burrow.
That was the team that from our old friend, the old dynasty league that
Yeah, the one that had
this
tight
year
ends.
it was just destroy everybody with the Burrow, Trevor Lawrence, Bijan Robinson. Laporta was my tight end. I know he
You got
died.
Bo Nix in there too.
We only had to start 3 wide receivers, and I think I had Puka, Pickens, and
I was
Foreman.
I was texting back and forth with Timmy, right? And Timmy goes, he's hella excited, right? I'm like, man, good shit, Timmy, because he got bye weeks all over the place and he's advancing to 32. And he goes, man, so many close matchups this year. And he goes, I feel like we used to see so many stat corrections in the other leagues. You know what I'm talking about? And I was like, it's kind of funny, huh? And guess who would always be on the other side of those stat corrections? The guy running the whole show.
Total
Like,
world.
hello. It was just so crazy because he would get caught all the time too. Like, I remember Spencer, one of the ones he was like, I'm done. He's like, when he caught him, but last year in one of them, he's like, I'm out for sure. I was like, oh, we're all out, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because it was just insane. Like a dozen stat corrections, and this guy's in like 8 of the 12 winning. You know what I mean? Kind of funny how that works out, but I never could pinpoint exactly how he's doing it.
The way he's doing it is
The way Spencer caught him, he caught him on something else though. He caught him. He was changing the seeds around.
What
And,
the?
like, he had erased it, and when it shows commissioner does something, the commissioner can delete that from the chat.
Oh
right?
yeah.
But people still get the notification. So Spencer found the notification, screenshotted it. And then like that was kind of what started the little, you know what I mean? Part of it advanced the Exodus. Can't have someone who's running the show that doesn't have integrity. And like, you know what's dope about our leagues? Like just to switch gears real quick, it's the level of competition. Like I didn't get in one. I'm 8-6 at the 7 spot. Everyone was 9 or better. That's badass.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, that one was insane. Where I'm like, okay, it's just, you know what I mean? Savagery, right?
Yeah.
Like when I look at, one of my other dynasties where I was, I got to a point where I was tanking for show. You know what I mean? I got 3 wins over there and then I got a 4th one and I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Just, it pushed me down to like 3rd or some shit, or 4th in the order. I was like, I didn't need to do that. It happens though. I tried to put in a bad lineup. And I'm like, but so many, that one too. So many close matchups by less than like 5 or 6 points, or one by like 3 or 10 points, where it's like, those are IDPs right there. You know what I mean? Making the wrong IDP move can fuck you. Especially with the DBs. If you don't have like some out this world DBs, like me, I'm always like picking and choosing my DBs every week, except for places where I got Branch or Tyke Smith and now Branch is dead too, huh? Oh, yep. Ruptured Achilles. Oh no. That's
2
bad.
weeks. Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah, he's a difference maker. The actual defense has to change. when he's not in. They
Yeah,
run a
that's a
different.
fact.
They run a whole different defense when he's not in there. So we'll see. I hope Detroit finds their way into playoffs again.
Yeah, they're so much fun.
Yeah, they're a fun team to root for.
Yeah, and like no offense to the Cowboys, but I was really happy about that loss because one, it helps my Niners in reality, but then two, like Detroit is like, okay, we need Detroit in here. I wouldn't want them. I don't want them mathematically eliminated this early, where it was like, oh no, St. Brown would be like, oh, I'm banged up, I don't need to play no more, and you know what I mean? It just becomes one of those.
Yeah, that would be a bummer. I don't
Yeah,
even
but
have
now
St.
every
Brown,
week it's a
but
playoff week for them.
yeah.
Oh, they got the Rams this week. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
week 15 shootout is
Stafford.
what we're looking for.
Come on
Stafford
now.
plays pretty good against Detroit.
Yeah, this is quite the rivalry in the Sean McVay, Dan Campbell era. Like since Dan Campbell's been there, they've played each other twice in the playoffs. They played each other in some bit. They've opened up the year against each other last year, then played each other. They're playing each other again this year. So it's it's a little bit of a rivalry there.
Yeah. Yep. Now the Lions just need to frickin' maybe win the NFC Championship. At least go to the Super Bowl. I know you're a Niners gang, so
Well,
you're
here's the
like,
thing.
I don't want to hear none of that noise.
I
We're
mean, listen, bro.
going to the Super Bowl.
I have a saying where I say "wishings for suckers," right? Man, I've been wishing all year for my Niners because like we're just so on paper we're hella overachieving. So, and like I've never been so happy to have no Danny Dumbass for the Colts because we got them coming up for what that's worth. Where I'm like, wow, because Danny Dumbass was actually scary this year, and it's like
You
you know,
get the
it's
Week
just,
14 bye.
we had the week
Which-
14 bye where we were going through the ringer. We finally got the time to rest. It's not
Yeah,
like we're
because you're not
magically
a
gonna
young team. You got a freaking couple handful of playmakers that are not the youngsters. So let's just be honest. And
Oh yeah.
and,
Even Kittle's
all
up there.
that, yeah, Kittle, CMC, playoff time. Those are your playmakers. And the receiving game, the wide receivers, they are what they are. They better fucking be able to handle the 5-6 targets they get, but. I don't think it's going outside of CMC. If you're gonna win, it's got to be because of him.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, maybe Ricky got extra time to rest because it seems like he's been playing banged up still. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, he's got to be a factor here somehow. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
he got to be. To your point, like when we get to the playoffs, we need the Kittles of the world and we need the CMCs of the world to be intact. And like we can't expect them to carry every week. We
Those are
need
your
someone.
touchdowns for sure.
Yeah.
In the red zone.
Yeah.
Those guys
And like,
are the best
Ricky and
pieces.
Juwanna Man's holding it down. He's doing his thing. He's getting hit in the balls for being a dickhead and all that shit, but still, he's doing his thing. And just if we can get Ricky, because then all of a sudden we have this array of weapons. You know what I mean? I don't, I'm just wishing for suckers for anyone that's wishing that Ayuk comes back, because that's probably not going to happen. Like he's just done with us, and we already voided his guarantees, so he's like, fuck them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For real.
Get his ass up out of here.
Yeah, fuck
For
him.
real.
Fuck him. I felt like we haven't had him for 2 years already. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Because he
And he
ain't
got
been
paid.
there.
Hey, that contract's not going to be void, right? He's getting his money.
No, it's not going to be void. They just voided his guaranteed money for this year.
Empty.
Okay, so shit.
It's
Go
probably
play golf.
it's probably a clause. It's probably a clause in the contract where it says he has to play X amount of games, or the guarantees for the year gets voided, and it's probably injury based because remember when we signed him, he's already had a history of some injuries. They usually put some kind of injury clauses in there. You know what I mean? Ironically, he signs a big contract, then tears his ACL. There's like, wow, thanks, Ayuk. And you could argue that he tore his ACL because he was holding out and wasn't in good football shape because he was trying to get his contract, and then now he wants to leave. And it's funny. It's funny how that works out.
Sometimes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What you got for us, Lee?
Yeah, you ready, Lee? Take him to the streets.
That's true.
Taking him to the streets.
Good morning, happy Tuesday, and it's fucking playoff week, motherfuckers. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
All right.
Bang, bang.
Good luck if you made the playoffs, and I was able to make a bunch, but not where I wanted to. Well,
What you smacking your lips
I was
on?
going to say,
What we
go ahead and
got?
finish
What we
eating
got
first,
there?
Lee. He decided to start eating at the beginning of his
Is
segment.
that a peanut butter cup? Reese's peanut butter cup? You're like,
no, a sugar-free. I got my wife. You got me sugar-free ropes that I because
It's called ropes.
rope?
sugar-free candy, but it's candy to suck on paws. That's all it is. But I said paws.
You could have just said candy to eat. He said to suck on. Pause. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, this is how I
Well,
enjoy
let
it.
me say one thing. That 22-19 win, that was just fucking incredible. And I called that motherfucker
I
too.
hear you. I hear you.
I
He
called
called
that fucker.
He nailed it.
All right. You want a cookie?
No, but shit, for me, calling the score was fucking weird. Bogey said, "What do you think?" I'm like, fucking thinking, I'm like,
no,
I said 22
We
to
do it all
19.
the time around here on the Gen Wealth Network.
Hey, I didn't fucking know, man. I just
No,
fucking-
you're just happy. You're just happy because the damn Chargers won.
And that's my
Hey, by the
fucking
way, I like
quarterback
that.
playing with screws and a plate in his fucking hand 7 fucking days. I don't see one of your fucking New York Jets doing that. Nah, I'm just joking, man. It's all good. Let's get to
You
the
know
news.
that? Can you look? Let's check out that hat. I like it. It's fresh. I
Which-
haven't seen this one before.
this one?
Do you keep it?
The old
do
school?
you keep it locked up? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do. This
Look
is
how
my
clean
Mitchell.
that is. Man, they're so stupid.
This is
They
my
fucking
Mitchell and
should've-
Ness. This is one I hardly
They
wear.
should-
Oh,
Check
yeah,
that
that's
from
the
day
Dago.
one.
That's the Dago one.
Yeah, this is the old one.
No,
yeah,
that's Los
this is the
Angeles.
one I don't wear
No,
too
that-
often.
Oh,
the
that's
shield-
still LA?
The crest
Yeah.
is Los Angeles.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
the
we
old
kept-
one.
For the first few
Yeah,
seasons,
that's
when
my
it was
favorite logo.
AFL, when it was the AFL team,
Yeah.
they had that logo.
Yeah.
And then the NFL, I think they had it for a few years, and they changed it to the stupid sad
Yeah,
face.
I like this logo better than most. That's all. Well, the
Oh.
Steelers reportedly face a March 1st, 2026 option for the 2020 season for Mike Tomlin's contract. Because over the weekend, there was a lot of speculation about the future of Tomlin in Pittsburgh. In
Then
the
they
last month
win
or
the
so.
game.
But listen to this. However, reports from over the weekend mentioned that a trade involving Tomlin is unlikely. His option is likely to be picked up by Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you just said that.
Yep. Well, also a reunion. Edge rusher Jason Pierre-Paul is signing with the Bucs practice
Edge
squad.
rushers. Wow.
Are you serious?
Okay.
You come out of
Yes.
retirement?
He came out of retirement.
Specialized.
He did. Yes, he did.
Hey, look, JPP he just doesn't quit. Let's go.
Yeah, he's like, no, just give me one job.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
look
I
at
could do
this.
that.
He knows the scheme. And then they're playing they got the Birds this week. I wonder if he plays right out the gate.
That'd be wild if he did.
I mean, because I think Hassan Reddick is all beat up. Is that what's
I think
going on here?
I think that it. Yeah, he's something. Well,
Outside of Hassan Reddick, too, they haven't really had no one coming off the edge.
no.
Mhm.
Well, Shador Sanders will start at quarterback for the rest of the season per Kevin Stefanski.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
Shadori.
As we know,
he put
all
up
the
300.
rumbling that now that the Colts lost Danny Dimes, well, it looks like old man at 44, Phillip Rivers, might be walking through those goddamn doors, possibly.
Okay,
well-
so how much weight do we have on this?
All right, you ready for this, kiddo? So,
Yeah, go for it.
So Shane Steichen, apparently, because I always said this, he's a disciple of Frank Reich. They were together in Philly, and then he went, Frank Reich went on to the Colts. Then when the Colts got rid of Frank Reich, they brought in a disciple of his, which was Steichen. They were also together in LA sometime where he coached Phillip Rivers. Steichen did. He was on the staff. So because of the familiarity with the scheme, Phillip Rivers also in the offseason served as a tutor to the Leonard kid. Like kind of a tutor, getting him prepared.
Jacoby Brissett? Jacoby Brissett. Didn't he play with the Colts for a little while?
Yeah, but that was the Frank Reich era.
No.
Yeah, that was the Frank Reich era, because remember, that was life after Andrew Luck. Like, Andrew Luck was with Frank Reich for that 1 year, and then the next year he just retires out of nowhere. But see, so now look at this, though.
Kenny Pickett? No, he's going to be starting pretty soon for another team, huh? Raiders?
Yeah.
Who?
Did Kenny Pickett just make a brief cup of coffee with the Colts?
Yeah, Phillip Rivers played with the. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah,
Kenny Pickett
in 2020, the 2020 season. Yeah, he got them into the playoffs. And on God, yeah.
I'm talking about Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett, no. He was never with the Colts.
Never.
Kenny Pickett's been with a lot of teams out of anybody. Think about it. He went from Philly. He went from Pittsburgh to Philly, wins the Super Bowl. Then he went to the Browns, got traded to the Browns, and then traded to the Raiders. He's kind of been all over the place.
Yeah, he's only been in the league for like 2 years. I was like,
that is kind of crazy.
Like, if they brought somebody in to compete with freaking AR5 and Danny Thomas, and I was like,
yeah, and we're probably going to see Kenny Pickett start for the Raiders this week, right? So there's really no one floating around, or even that's just chilling on someone's practice squad that they can sign, so they go right back to
pick up a system.
Yeah, because Riley.
So they go right back to the well and bring in Phillip Rivers, which to me, I think Phillip Rivers will be like a backup / like mentor type of shit to the kid.
To Riley Leonard?
Because he spent the offseason with Riley Leonard as like a kind of a system tutor is what they were calling him.
Yeah, because Riley Leonard
emergency.
Leonard's still. I'm just saying the correlation, the fact that he has the relationship prior with Steichen and that he spent the offseason with Riley Leonard getting him ready for this scheme as a favor for Steichen.
Yeah.
It's kind of it's poetic. I can see them bringing him out and like he probably will eventually start with these first couple weeks when they get him back, because he passed the physical. That's a little tell there. Like, why give him the physical then if you don't intend on signing him, right?
Yeah.
Passed the physical. And we were just saying this last night on the show. Phillip Rivers, he coaches, you know what I'm saying? He coaches for all his kids' teams, and he keeps himself in fairly good shape. Plus, he's a statue guy. I mean, it's for anyone that has Jonathan Taylor, this is way better news. We would as bad as Phillip Rivers might be at this age, we like that for Jonathan Taylor, though. You know what I mean? Because Phillip Rivers notoriously he has a 25% target market share as the career stat throwing at the running back. So like we like that one for Taylor. And then two, I mean, you don't want the Riley Reid there where they're just gonna stack the box. What's that?
The youngster tight end.
Then you got the youngster tight end.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers loves his tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably the best option they have out there. So I feel it's really realistic.
Yeah, because Riley Leonard has a PCL strain. That's why he's not playing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has a PCL strain.
Hey, they're fucking cursed over there.
Yeah, so that's the way.
You remember you know why AR5 is not?
Feel like you got
an AR5 can't be removed because he has something.
Yeah, because he's still not recovered from his he broke his orbital bone.
Yep. So yeah, that's crazy.
He broke his orbital bone from some fucking resistance band.
Resistant band, yeah. Yeah, because he's expected, So now, as for those in the playoffs, T. Higgins is back in the concussion protocol and is not going to play this week.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I've been trying to make moves this morning. As for CeeDee Lamb, he's progressing nicely through the concussion protocol.
I mean, he had 11 games.
Yeah,
11 days.
11 days, yeah.
So he should be. I swear he should be good, bro.
Yeah, Mike Evans could return for the Falcons game on Thursday night. Now, as for Jalen McMillan, McMillan
No, we'll go with it. McMillian.
may return soon. That's what they said.
Let's go, McMillian.
Soon, yeah. Now, as for Ravens guard Ben Cleveland, he was suspended for 3 games. I don't know what for. And as I saw a bunch of things about the Jets that they could kick the can on drafting a quarterback until 2027. 2026, they're not too sold on. So,
Yeah.
And Raiders head coach Pete Carroll is viewed as shaky as best for the rest of the season. He could get fired in season, but there's 3 games left, so I don't know why you'd do that. But Jaden Daniels' left elbow is expected to play again this season. That's what they did say. There was some scheduling news. The Baltimore Ravens Week 16 home game against the New England Patriots has been flexed to an 8:20 night game on Sunday night on Week 16. As for draft news, Texas linebacker Anthony Hill Jr., he declared for the draft, as did Clemson cornerback Averian Terrell. They both declared yesterday. Now,
The Siberian?
His name is
Iberian, the Siberian?
Terrell. Iberian Terrell, yeah.
Oh,
Now,
Iberian, the Siberian.
as for assistants expected to garner serious looks in the coaching cycle, is going to be Chiefs offensive coordinator Matt Nagy, Seahawks OC Clint Kubiak, Commanders OC Cliff Kingsbury, Joe Brady, the 49ers Robert Saleh, Colts DC Lou Anarumo, I can't pronounce that name. Anarumo. Broncos DC Vance Joseph, Dolphins DC Anthony Weaver, Rams DC Chris Schuler, Packers DC Jeff Hafley, and Jags DC Anthony Campelli.
I see Kubiak getting a job for sure. Like,
I see. I see
can
Cliff
see the
Kingsbury,
Falcons taking Kubiak.
and I can see Cliff Kingsbury too.
Where with the Raiders? Because then they'll be like, that's all they can get.
That's pretty much, yeah.
Cliff Kingsbury is not finna get no head coaching job again, man. At least not now.
Unless someone's desperate, right?
Yeah, like the Raiders.
Read that comment, Lee.
Lead the fucking guru. Hey, man. King, I appreciate you for showing up last night. Really do. And everyone that did but that was just, when I picked that score, Bogey says, what do you think of the score? I didn't have anything put down on paper. And I said, fuck it. With Herbert's hand, I said, I'm just going to go with field goals.
And you know, it's funny because like right when you said it on the show, I was like, okay, let's do the math here. And I'm like, ooh, there it is. A touchdown and an extra point. 5 field goals. Hey, look at that. I'm like, Lee, bro, give me the lottery numbers, bro. Give me the lottery numbers.
No. Hey, but I'll say one thing.
If I'm rich, you are too.
I've already put some hate.
Lee, did you buy a lottery ticket like I told you?
Yeah, I did.
Go to 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
You go to
7-Eleven
7-Eleven like 8 times a day, right? You didn't buy one?
Yeah, the lottery here in Texas is $820 million.
Come on, man. Go ahead and go. Listen,
Go
Lee,
do it.
how come you ain't buying a ticket, man?
I bought 5 scratch tickets. 5
The scratchers, that's different, Lee. Come on,
wait, no,
we need
I
to buy,
bought
you gotta buy some
I
lottery
bought
tickets.
5 quick picks.
Quick
The machine picks the number for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's for the mega.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna get to the sad violins right now.
Oh man.
All right. We all know Danny Dumbass is done for the year. Zach Ertz, he is done also. Geno Smith is looking at a Week 17 return.
Gino, just don't ever come back.
Use Tyrod Taylor has a groin injury. Pause.
I like
Looking at
that.
Week
Use
17
Tyrod
return.
Taylor like a tire.
Now, as for running back, Devon Achane has a rib injury and is projected to return Week 15, which is this week. Thank God. Darnell Washington for the Pittsburgh Steelers is El Concusto, so we can see him Week 16. Jaden Daniels, they have a timeline as TBD. They don't know if he's going, but they did say he will play again this year, but possibly not this week. Now, as for David Njoku, I got no information just of yet. Browns center Ethan Pocack, he suffered a torn Achilles. Kyler Gordon suffered a groin injury. They say he could be out 2 weeks. Trent McDuffie.
And that's why CJ GJ came right back in there and start fucking wrecking shop.
Yeah. Trent,
I stayed off the CJ/GJ play since Kyler Gordon came back too.
Trent McDuffie suffered a hyperextended knee.
That's really great for you guys.
Yeah. As for the Raiders cornerback,
You guys got them this
Blue
week.
Kelly, he's out for the season with a ruptured patella tendon.
Ooh.
As for the Chiefs offensive tackle, Wanya Morris, he's out for the season with a torn Achilles also. Keaton Mitchell's day-to-day. And as for Bengals Trey Henderson, he's undergoing core muscle surgery this week, which will sideline him for 6 weeks, which is technically the rest of the season.
He ain't played at all this year.
No, he got the money and ran.
It's not that. He actually had the sports hernia.
Yeah, he played
I don't know why
6
he
total
didn't get
games.
Surgery early in the year. I think he was just like, fuck these motherfuckers.
Yeah, he played the whole 6 games. Yeah, so that's
Did he
all.
play 6 games? I thought
He played total
none.
of 6 games for the Bengals.
Oh,
Correct.
that makes sense then. He wasn't.
Yeah,
I guess it wasn't that bad early.
And other than that, that's all the
Sports
sad news that we have on the injury front. I mean, I've seen nothing. I mean, but the Njoku injury, they say from what let me see. I saw something about 10 minutes ago that he was day to day, but he was limited yesterday. So I don't know.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
He was limited yesterday, and he's labeled day to day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, as for waiver wire pickups, to me, Blake Corum would be a heck of a one for me.
Okay.
Blake Corum.
Yeah, we had him as a pickup this last few weeks.
Last week, yeah, but
Kyron is clearly hurt right now, but they still using him. You know what I mean?
yeah, they are.
Like Corum, and
love
this is
him.
one thing too. They want Kyron. They were vocal about this. They want Kyron 100% for that stretch run that they finna go on. So yeah, Blake Corum here. Yeah, this is this might piss off a lot of our Kyrons in the fantasy playoffs, but. You know what I mean? If Blake Corum's out there and you don't have Kyron, it's still worth picking him up because you might be able to pick it. He might be one of them darlings.
These are the bold moves that you have to make this time of the year.
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
I won a
have
championship
loyalty.
3 years ago with Jared Patterson, or like 2021, because Antonio Gibson went down, and I was just like,
Jared,
"Fuck."
who?
Jared Patterson, the one who was on the Chargers now, but when he was on the Washington football team.
It sounded familiar. I was like,
yeah, I know. I was hoping. I had Jalen Hurts last night in one of the leagues. I was hoping to get into the playoffs, but how we?
My man!
Oh my god!
In that same year, I had won the TFL that year. My team, the running backs I had in there was double barrel Darrell Williams from the Chiefs, right? And then I had Sony Michel from the Rams, right? And I had Keyshawn Vaughn from the Bucks. And Jarrett Patterson, bro. I won the championship with those guys in the lineup. Because, they were just going crazy in the fantasy playoffs that year. Because everyone in front of them went down.
Perfect timing.
I mean, yeah, shout out to Double Barrel Darrell and Sony Michel. They're always going to have a place in my heart. I guess it also helped.
Sony Michel, former first round, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, right? But he was with the Rams. You remember this? Because Darrell Henderson went down, and then they traded for Sony Michel right before the season started. And then all of a sudden, it was you had Sony Michel getting all the work on a Rams offense with the Cooper Kupp crazy year. So it was he was just, I think Stafford had 40 tugs that year. So it was just this guy saw no stacked boxes. They went on to win a Super Bowl that year.
Fucking Rams.
Right? Sony Michel has 2 in his career. He won it as a rookie with the Patriots, man. Against the Rams. Oh shit.
What who's the player in it's Will Smith, right, Lee? The last 6 seasons he's won the World Series, Will Smith.
Yeah. 5 years in a row. 5 or 6 years in a row he's won a World Series.
I think it's
just being on each team?
Yeah, he's been on the Astros, Dodgers,
That's a big thing. That's the
That's fucking bad. He's like a Charles Haley of baseball.
Yeah. Talk about the journeyman, but he got the ring.
Hey,
That's all that
you
matters.
heard it here first. This guy, when he's retired, he's being the best manager the game's probably ever will like.
Yeah,
the
because
modern
he's got
era.
to be under all these good managers too.
He's seen so much like
For
winning.
sure.
He knows how to
He's
cheat to
like-
win. He knows how to win for real. He knows
Catchers,
all of it.
they see the game different. They're the only people that see the game this way. Everybody else looks at the catcher.
Wow, I never thought of that.
Yeah. Catcher sees the rest of the game, and then you watch basically the catcher and the batter.
When you were down in Mexico and you were coaching out there, right?
Yeah.
So like when you were coming up with your order of your players, right? Like
I was
when
a
do you
pitching
come up?
coach.
Hmm?
So
Oh,
I was
you're a
the
pitching coach. Okay.
I was the pitching coach, and I was also
So when you're the
the
pitching coach,
pitcher
are you
batter.
ordering? Are you telling the guy like, hey? Are you telling the main manager like, hey, look, this
he
guy
just
is our
needs
opener.
a
This
little
guy's our
bit of
closer.
assistance. No, a little bit of assistance and
Okay.
and positive reinforcement, because that's what coaching is. It's like keying off on the qualities, and then the confidence. Once you see it go up, then that's when you start to go, okay, now let's get better here and there. So a lot of the times when I'm coaching, they're mentally struggling. They want to get better, and I just have to show them that, like, hey, this is what you've got, and I want you to keep throwing
Strength.
more fastballs on the outside, and just throw that there, get confident, and then let the ball go into play. And since it's in Mexico, they don't have like high school sports, so they play with grown ass men. So ranging from basically 16-year-olds to men in their
30-year-olds.
50s,
Wow.
and in between, all
Are
in
they
between
getting faded?
afterwards. And you know, allegedly, I guess it's different in Mexico.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Hey, they got PEDs down there like nothing else. Like, listen, like it. You go
Hey,
to the regular store, get antibiotical steroids, allegedly. You go to like a regular pharmacy over the
Yeah.
counter.
yeah, allegedly lots of skiing. Yeah.
Skiing right off the bat.
He's lying, dude.
Right? hey, yeah, baseball. So the culture in Mexico is as big as down there as like it would be like
Border,
in like
yeah.
Cuba and things like places like that.
On the border,
Dominican Republic.
absolutely. I can't speak for the rest of the fucking country. Is huge. But yeah, baseball's pretty popular, especially on border towns.
Okay,
but
yeah, because the American influence is prevalent.
They have leagues and a lot of amateur leagues.
Do
on
they
the
have any
border.
fields right by the border?
Tons. Yeah, I played in a stadium in
Because that's what they're doing.
Tecate
They get these
in-
guys, right? They get them all roided up. And then they're knocking the balls right over the border. Because those balls are full of work. Pause.
the cool thing
Look at
is
that. That's how they're getting it across?
they don't those guys don't play in spring training. That's what you want, is to be able to go to spring ball, because you're not in a college. So what you want to do is be seen by some sort of scouts. Not a lot of scouts go to the border towns, but if you do get sponsored, then you're able to play in multiple leagues. It's expensive to play baseball.
Facts.
So these kids, some of them look like NASCAR race car drivers, I swear.
Because they're small.
They got just freaking logos of
Oh,
companies
that's
all
what you
over.
meant. Yeah, okay. They're billboards.
Yeah, and it's a
Okay.
trip, because I'll be pitching and I'll be like this like 16-year-old with like, I'm like, all right, this is cool. This is why I'm here too. I want to strike this kid out, and it's
Then you
fun.
knock it, huh?
Some of them hit pretty good, but I was throwing a little bit.
It was a
stuff.
mismatch, huh? When you had a little kid at the plate, you're like, oh, I'm about to get this kid. He ain't
Sometimes
seen
they're
this shit.
yeah,
He ain't
they're
seen
not
this
ready
shit.
for somebody that throws like 5 different strikes. No, like my fastball topped out like 88. So we're not talking good stuff. It's just, For somebody that doesn't hit, that's good stuff, though.
Let's go back to anabolic steroids again real quick. So I'm a
Wow.
doctor. So my professional opinion,
Could you imagine
right?
if it was available? Then these guys are already throwing 105.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that's the thing though with anabolic steroids. Like, say you bulk up and you're a youngster, right? And then like now you have to keep it up because say like you get real big and you got traps and shit. You don't keep that up. Now your arms are so big and your shoulders can't carry your arms. Like, you know what I mean? Like you hear all these wrestlers and bodybuilders talk about that when they get older. Like Goldberg, he's hella smaller significantly from what he was in his prime. But he would say, you know, like he has to keep up his deltoids. Or is that what those are? Deltoids right here?
Probably, yeah, because when you throw
Yeah,
a
it's
curveball
deltoids and traps or whatever.
right
And the
here,
next thing,
this
like,
shit will
because then,
fucking tear. If you
yeah, he
come
had to
down.
keep those up because then he'll lose his arms can barely carry his arms. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that's kind of different. But anyways, so here's my professional opinion, right? Is that, I mean, obviously, when you get a major injury in football or any sport, but we'll just use football, for example, like, okay, you gotta recover. So you're taking some form of steroids in some form or fashion, right? You know, some would use HGH and things of that nature, and then, you know, just enough to get you through the recovery. But when you utilize things of that nature, it makes you sharper in all those things. Like you got more acute vision, you know, you obviously strength, speed, you know what I mean?
Really?
Everything boosts up.
All right,
So
it's
now-
official. Philip Rivers to the
Philip
Colts.
Rivers, yep. I told you they're going to do it. You don't just give him a physical and then he passes it. And then, you know what I mean? That's probably from then till now when he passed the physical this morning. That's probably for them just figuring out the deal. So now look at this. So for Peyton Manning, in 2015, they started testing for HGH, right, in the league. So before that,
HGH, or are you talking about like some sort of amphetamine?
they've been testing for all kind of anabolic steroids for forever, but HGH specifically, 2015, they really clamored down on this, right?
And
So now look at this though.
Focus. It's wild.
When you had, I know, right? Well, because it became readily available. You know, before it was like you literally had to get these things out of cadavers, like actual human cadavers. Then it came to a point where like, okay, they're getting HGH out of like stem cells and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, however the fuck they were able to synthesize this now. You know, medicine and science, that shit speeds up every 3-4 years. It'd be different. You know what I mean? Anyways, so look at Peyton Manning, breaks the neck, gets all the neck surgeries. Bro, he comes back, he's juiced to the gills, he breaks all the records. You know what I mean? Adrian Peterson, he tore his ACL back in 2012 or 2011, came back 2012, ran 2,000. Wow.
I'm like for Peyton's sake, he is kind of goofy. He had that like stutter step, so he's like he didn't really move his head. All he had to do is move his body. He's like,
you're right. That is kind of true. I didn't think like he is.
It's like his head.
But he came back sharp as a tack. And then 2015, what happened? They started testing for HGH, and he became the sheriff, which was like a game manager in the Gary Kubiak system, where it was predicated on the defense and running the ball. You know what I mean? You won a Super Bowl like that.
Crazy legs, Peyton Manning, man.
I mean, matter of fact, he had tore his patella tendon that year, and then he missed about 8 weeks. And you had the Brock Lobster, Brock Osweiler. You had him in there.
Sure.
Yeah, I think he might. And you know what's crazy? I think he might have ripped off like he went 6-2 in that absence, or like 6-1. I think he missed 7 weeks. And then that parlayed him to getting a big contract with the Texans next year because like they went on to win a Super Bowl. Now he had that on. Brock Osweiler, look at that, Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, he was. I don't know, Matt Schwab.
Schaub, whatever.
Yeah, Schaub was definitely a better quarterback.
Oh, pick six Schaub.
Yeah, I know he's terrible too, but I swear
pick six Schaub. I remember against my Niners in the 2013 season, bro.
Yeah,
the first play of the game, he throws a pick six right to it.
A long time.
I think he had a streak of the most consecutive games throwing a pick six.
Yeah, it was rough going for the quarterback position.
Jameis Winston's got to be. You know, Jameis Winston's first career pass. You know what it was?
First career pass, a pick six.
Yeah. So look at this 2015 season. He's a rookie. It's him, then Mariota, right? 1 and 2 drafted. They played each other week 1. You know what Jameis Winston's first pass attempt was?
Was it to a running back?
It was a pick fucking 6.
Yeah, but who was it? Who was the
I
target?
think he might have been trying to go at Mike Evans. Oh God, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. So he was trying to throw to a receiver.
He was doing Jameis Winston. He was like, this is what my career is gonna be. And he was like, get used to this, everybody.
That's funny. To me, it would be typical for like a defensive back to just be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna jump.
Yeah,
this route.
undercut the route. He's trying to check it to the running back or throw it to the running back or something.
He's already sent him out. Okay.
He was like, all right, here we go. NFL, I'm here.
Wait for it now.
Throws that pick 6, man. You know what's crazy? He won that game. I think he threw 3 touchdowns. Well, 4 if you want to count the pick 6. And then Mariota in a losing effort, I think he threw 4 tugs. I was just like, oh shit, these kids like that, their careers did not mirror that though. If you thought, our first glimpse of them, they was out there slinging it all over the field. Yeah, it didn't really end up that way.
See that.
Yeah, who was there? Wisenhunt. Matter of fact, no, I was thinking about Ken Wisenhunt. I'm trying to remember who the coach
Fuck
was.
that guy. Yeah, he was with the
He
Chargers.
came over from the Chargers. That's right. He was the Chargers OC for a while under Shoddy, I think.
He was the head coach.
Oh, he became the head coach too. That's right.
Yeah.
You remember Ryan Matthews?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, that was a Ken Wisenhunt guy. You know what I mean? Like, he had a 1-2 punch. It was like him and Sproles, and who else was over there? Oh no, I guess Sproles was gone already. Yeah, who was the running back there?
Shit, Matthews when he played with the Giants, didn't he? Afterwards,
I think he went to. Oh, it was the Eagles.
Okay, the Eagles.
Yeah, he
And
went
I
to the
remember
Chip
him.
Kelly Eagles.
Yeah.
And it was him and DeMarco Murray.
Over there too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was and that was the other Ryan. They had another Ryan Matthews, a receiver.
Yeah, they did. Yes, we did.
I might have confused you because you had Ryan Matthews, the running back, who was like he looked mixed. He might have been white in something, but he looked more white. But
Correct.
But he was mixed because he didn't look like Caucasian white. He just looked like
I just couldn't remember which team he played for after the.
He was Ryan. Oh, it might have been Ryan Matthew, not Ryan Matthews. But there was a Ryan Matthews also. Oh no, it was Jordan Matthews. Yeah, Ryan Matthews and Jordan Matthews was the receiver for the Eagles.
Right.
Yeah, but they played on the same team for sure.
All right, Derek. Team wants.
What up, Derek?
He wants our opinion on shit. Are we starting Kyron or Blake if you have them both?
Let's not do this.
So this conversation is strictly lineup based. I have lots of teams where I would absolutely start both of them. I wouldn't even have to decide. I would
start both.
I would just start both of them. But
this year,
other teams where
this year we couldn't start both Monty and Gibbs, right? If you have both of them, unless you have bye week woes or something, because it wasn't like Monty was really like a steady start at all this year. It was like you're hoping for the touchdown. With Blake, he's actually getting a ton of work.
There you go. That's what we want is the volume, and I was gonna lead on to that after.
And then Kyron is still in the red zone. What hurts Kyron is Devontae. Like Devontae ultimately hurts Kyron. And if they were throwing at a running back, it would be Kyron because he still averages like 2 targets a game. Because they don't really throw. Sean McVay don't really throw at the running backs like that.
The team has already come out and said, "Hey, we're planning on having him healthy during the playoffs." I 100% believe that they're that confident that Seattle doesn't scare them. They're looking.
They're not scared of the Niners.
They're looking at the division. I think that's what they want, and
they got Super Bowl aspirations.
It's hard to bet against them with Stafford playing the way he is, and having Devontae Adams, and just the overall defense is solid, and it's not a lot to pick at.
I know, I hate them.
And say that team sucks. They're like, that team's pretty good.
You're lying.
Yeah, I watch them. I'm in their television market, so um, I'm a big Puka fan, and I am a biased Rams fan because my girlfriend, she's got a, you know,
She's got
root
a
for
thing for
her
the
home
Rams.
team. That's what.
Hey,
So
kidda, does your tight end continue his progression for the Jets?
Nathan
'Cause-
Taylor,
Oh,
absolutely.
yeah, I'm just
Nathan.
because I'm like, okay, maybe I'm gonna play him this week.
I
okay,
played
let's
him
do
last
this.
week.
Let's do this. Let's look up the snap count and the work the touches total this last couple weeks since Blake Corms came on.
Oh yeah,
Let's
Corum is a definite dot for your flex. He's definitely flex startable. Uh, let's look at the numbers.
All right, I'm looking at.
and Kyron, he's still a must start though, right?
All right, so his okay, he
Because
had
that's kind of how I view it.
his snap count last week was 31%. He had 12 attempts for 128 yards for Blake Corum.
Okay, so now let's look at Kyron's from last
Now,
week.
now go to Kyron.
12 attempts is kind of what he's been averaging this past couple
Okay,
weeks.
so now as that was Blake Corum. Now as for Kyron Williams, his snap count was 51. He had 13 attempts for 84 yards and a touch.
So I'm still starting Kyron because Kidda, you said it best. We could flex Blake Corum.
Yeah,
But I still
and
feel
you're-
like the guy to start is Kyron because he's still the number one. He's still playing more snaps, even on a game where he was questionable all week. He still played more snaps. It is pretty crazy that only 30% of the
that
snaps
Rams passing game is going to keep those holes open.
for both of them. Yeah, because
So-
you got to look at Blake Corum's what was Blake Corum's yards again? Because he was
He had
averaging
he had
let's go back to
128 yards and Kyron had 84.
wait, what was that?
Blake had 128 yards.
Yeah, see,
Kyron had
his
80.
averages are fucking nasty. Like he's like fucking 10 yards a clip for real.
And they're hungry for fucking championship. I think they're not even.
But you know what's crazy about that too is
There-
like, okay,
There's
we
no
probably
lack
have
of
bonuses.
confidence in that fucking Rams team. I'm telling you.
Hey,
They're hungry.
I would play both of them, but look at who they just played though. Look at who the Rams just
The
played.
Cardinals.
Played the Cardinals, so they were it was Smack House City. Like Cardinals did damage all in garbage time.
I hate the
So
Cardinals.
they're playing the Detroit Lions this week. So if I had gun to my head, I'm playing Kyron over Blake Corum. What they're gonna try to do? Corum's doing all the dirty work though, which is badass because that's what's gonna keep Kyron healthy here.
Yeah.
But he's still getting enough workload more. Even though it was only one more rush attempt, he still is the one that they had in the red zone down there. If I'm in a bind, I'd start both of them. But if I have to choose one, I'm still going Kyron. Because I don't see them smashing. I don't see them smashing where they're like, all right, go ahead, gash him up, Blake. You know what I mean? We're go defend our lead. You know what I mean? Yeah. And when I say
All
defend
right.
our lead, I mean by running the ball and killing the
We
clock.
got a question from Juan Peña.
What's up, Juan? Welcome back.
Who do we got here? Brissett or the waivers? Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, Trevor Lawrence. He's got Brissett. Hey, good job streaming quarterbacks. That's a great waiver options.
My bad, I
would-
zoned
I
out. We
would-
got Bryce and who?
C.J. Stroud and Trevor Lawrence.
Oh wow.
Okay. And so we got Stroud playing Arizona. I'm not playing Brissett against the Texans where I need to win. Because this is do or die now. We're in the dance.
Hey, I'm going with T Law, dog.
Okay,
T Law,
who they
3
got?
straight games of over 20 points. They got the Jets this week at home.
Okay.
I never
that's a-
ever.
I do like CJ Stroud quite a bit here because Nico has been coming on. You know, Higgins been coming on. This is a game they should smack.
You
They
know,
should
I
smack.
just don't have that type of confidence in C.J. Stroud yet. I'm gonna need a bit more from him. Bryce Young
I'm not
is ahead of
for the
C.J.
sake of it.
Stroud
I'm with JD
for-
though. because the 3 weeks straight that means Trevor Lawrence by NBA Jam rules is on fire right now. So I won't argue.
Trevor
I
Lawrence?
just like them. I'm a more matchup based guy. But who are the
Yeah,
Jets?
well, I mean, they got the Jets. I mean, it's a
There
very
you
good
go.
matchup.
There it is. That's even worse
Yeah,
than the Cardinals.
I saw
Shit.
that this morning. Colin Kaepernick's
Yeah,
pissed that the Rivers got the quarterback spot.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Kaepernick is trying to. I like what Kaepernick is doing here because it's also just reminding how like they will hate on the black man, bro. You know what I mean? It's just reminding the world like, hey, the black man got blackballed for speaking for protesting against police violence, police brutality. They try to spin his shit with the military shit.
No, 100%.
And it went from like
Big
3
fan
years.
of
It went from 2 years of him taking a knee and everyone hating on him. Then he's out the league. Then everyone started taking a knee because they realized the NFL's like, this is hurting our bottom line. So what do? We got to support it now. They put Jay-Z in there. Then Kaepernick gets the Nike deal. They settle with Cap, made sure it was non-disclosed. So for all we know, he either got $300 million or $30 million, or who knows. But it was a big win for mankind, bro, because he went up against the machine and he beat them. Because even though it's like submission when you.
And that's why that motherfucker never get a job in the NFL.
And that's why he'll never get a job in the NFL.
Because he's already got the money.
No, that's not that, Lee. It's because he tried to take on the machine. Like Chucky. He'll never get a job in the NFL again as a head coach, if you ask me.
And that motherfucker didn't win. They settled out with his ass. Him and Eric Lee
but that's
out.
still submission. That's still submission. Like, all right,
I mean, did the same shit. They did the same shit with the concussion shit, and even though it was only a couple billion, bro, they make $1 billion in they motherfucking sleep.
Yeah.
So it really ain't shit. It's a drop in the bucket, to be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, who cares? Let's stick it to the NFL. The next time the Players Association is trying to find a president, they should seriously consider him.
Kaepernick?
Because they already know he's gonna stand on business and he's gonna fucking fold.
You know who I would say, because he's still active with the PA Association, like as an associate and like and an advisor, is Richard Sherman. Because Richard Sherman, he was one of the ones that was always vocal too. Like I mean, he made sure the whole team they would lock in and take the knee together. Remember that shit in Seattle? Like, you know what I mean? Because he was
yeah.
As much as the funk that we had on the football field, they all supported his cause. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And you know it was funny. It was kind of Drew Brees. Drew Brees was kind of the one who threw that one for a loop because he was one of the first ones. He didn't understand it. He's like, "Look, my family is served and this and that." And then that shit went viral, and then it was just like, "Hold on, bro, you're convoluting the whole thing." And then he went out and even he came back and apologized.
How much does the NFL players representative make a year, do you think? Does anybody have an idea?
No, not off the hand, big bro.
No.
I'm gonna just throw it in there. Google,
But you know, we just had a scandal in the NFLPA, right? So the president of the NFLPA, shout out to my dog Pablo Torre, that been breaking all these big stories this whole motherfucking year.
Yeah, shout out to Pablo
as well. Bro, the NFLPA, the president, this motherfucker was covering up for the league to make it so that motherfuckers can't get guaranteed contracts. He's in collusion with the owners to keep the fucking guarantees away. 100%.
Wow.
And he got voted in as the NFLPA. 100%. It's like, come on.
And you know what, too? Here's what's so
NFL
easy.
just got,
It's easy to
got the
corrupt.
stranglehold.
It's easy to corrupt because you could just be like, you could have some owners that had former players that are in the PA and go, "Hey, look, I'll go ahead and give you a little what you like, Rolls Royce? Did you like the Wraith? I'm gonna get you one for Christmas. I'm gonna need you to vote for bruh." You know what I mean? Like, it'd be easy to buy those players from the Players Association, unfortunately, because what are they fighting for? Getting the bag and make sure it's right for them. But then at the same time, it's like, they go, "Well, you know what? I need a bag."
Like, for real. And see, that's the thing, like, right? So every time the collective bargaining agreement comes up, I think it's every 5 years or whatever it is, one of the main things the players want is more of the revenue. But if you're trying to get more of the revenue, you got to succeed somewhere. 100%. Because I'm in a, well, I was in a union. 100%. The video of me getting arrested that day, that was for labor negotiations. They wasn't trying to give us no money, so we at the city hall trying to fight for our dough. So when your fucking union president is working for the league and is fucking corrupt, it feel like, bro, I don't got nobody that got my back, especially when we trying to get some money and you trying to make us play more football games.
And then they get
and from a football standpoint, I'll go back to why they signed Phillip Rivers. I mean, he has the correlation with Steichen. You know what I mean? He also has the direct correlation this offseason training that kid Leonard.
Manti Te'o was
he was breaking it down on the morning show.
He was teammates with Brad, and he said that Phillip Rivers is Shane Steichen's offense because Shane Steichen was with him in San Diego.
With Frank Reich. And that's why Frank Reich brought him over.
San Diego?
Yeah, Frank Reich was part of that staff back then too. Frank Reich's been around.
Yeah, he was. Yes, he was.
John DiFilippo, I think, was there too. Frank, I can't remember whoever was on the staff. But that's why when Frank Reich needed somebody in 2020, they brought over Phillip Rivers. I mean, because that was when they drafted Justin Herbert and they released Rivers and was like, hey, is Rivers going to retire? And he was like, no, come over here. And you know what? He got into the playoffs that year, and they were playing the Bills. And this was the Bills that were like, you know, this is the first year they looked like the Bills we know now, right? But like, you know what I'm saying? And Phillip Rivers, he throws a touchdown, and now they're going for the 2-point version for the win. They're like, fuck the tie. We kick the thing and go into overtime. Fuck that. Let's go for the win. Phillip Rivers he shock puts that bitch right through. Pittman goes right through his hands, bro. Pittman had it. And it was like, and I always respect.
Shot put that bitch.
He kind of just Phillip Rivers in another universe would have been a multi-gold medalist shot putter.
He's a goober.
Damn it.
But you know, whatever.
And I saw footage of his little man throwing the ball a couple years ago. And then I think his son is a quarterback in high school. Bro, he has the same kind of. You feel me? Like
he does.
Do that, like a little shock put action.
That's funny.
Yeah. If only he had time instead of a 7-step drop back, he'd just spin around, right? He starts in shotgun and spins and then throws that shit. Yeah, Phillip Rivers, bro. And isn't he a nominee this year?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was now. Now he's gonna have to reset to 5 years.
Wait 5 fucking years. What the fuck?
I mean, good for him, bro. Because you know what, bro? That's that killer instinct. That's that fighting spirit. Like, look, they're doing good over there. He has all the correlations. He's like, I can go help them. I think it's still Riley Leonard for the first at least week or two, and then we will see Phillip Rivers in there.
I saw for Riley Leonard this,
but he's
2 to 3
weeks. He's supposed to be like some kind of mentor-ish. That's what Manti Te'o was saying this morning because he spent the offseason training the kid. He was like a tutor for this system, and it was like via favor of Shane Steichen. You know what I mean? That's kind of some Jedi shit right there. He's like, listen, Phillip, I'm gonna need you to help train this kid so you refresh just in case I need to make that phone call. Because man, Shane Steichen has dealt with this since he's been there. They draft AR-15. He's just dying all over the place. You know what I mean? Ginsu goes in there. They went damn near winning with Ginsu, damn near winning with Joe Flacco. You know what I mean? This year, they were damn near about to win it with fucking, like, they're the number 2 seed still in the AFC, correct? Number 2?
Who?
The Indy?
Right now?
Yeah, they still number 2?
No, hell no. They're out of the playoffs.
What?
Yes, they sunk to like the 7th seed.
Oh, no. That means they're still in it then.
They're in it, but they're not the second seed.
Weren't they just like the number 1 seed?
They were the number 2.
No, they were the number 1. Number 1. Denver wins.
Then
Denver only got 2 losses.
No, you're right. The number 2. The number
Indy
1
got 5 losses.
My bad. It was New England.
It goes New England,
New
Denver.
England's number 2. But it's only because they had a bye week, and then Broncos were able to.
Yeah, but they got 5 losses though.
Yeah, they're
so Lee only got 4 losses, and they not at the division.
Jacksonville they just took another L.
Jacksonville moves up. Jacksonville moves up, and Houston also moves up. 100%.
So they 7 or 8. Damn. That happened. And that happened.
Wow.
That's right, because the Steelers sewed it up. The Steelers locked into division last yesterday or 2 days ago. Am I correct?
They
Now,
they
that I
they
don't know, bro.
No,
Oh,
they're
it's
only
just
gotta
one
play the
just
game
Ravens
number
ahead.
one more
one.
time.
They were
This is
they
just
were
number
tied.
one in the division.
Yeah, they were tied season record. So season record means the most. Whoever has the best season record.
Okay, I might have read that wrong because I could have swore I saw they took the division beating the
No. I'm the okay, hold on.
Don't they still
beating
got
the
to play one
Ravens.
more time? Baltimore and Pittsburgh?
100%.
Yeah, they do.
That's gonna be a big game too.
Okay,
Yeah, that
so
could be for
Cincinnati
the
plays
that could
Baltimore,
be for the
too.
division.
Baltimore, I think they play the division out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they got the
All right.
Bengals this week, right?
Okay, so Pittsburgh is 3-1 in the division, right? Baltimore's 2-2.
Uh-oh.
Cincinnati's also 3-1 in the division, also.
But
Wow.
Yeah, but they only got 4 wins, though.
team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like even if they beat Baltimore this week, that really just helps the Steelers.
Exactly.
And the Steelers will have to lose out. And Cincinnati would need help from all the other teams
All the
that's
other
above
teams.
them.
Dang, this is a
Houston,
really
y'all,
big game for
This is
shit like
this
that.
is a big. Every breath, every fucking moment.
Baltimore.
on
They
this-
got
on-
Baltimore has
in this
60 this week,
division
right? Yeah.
is game changing for the rest of the season, man. This is the division up for the
You know, this is
grab.
fun football
Yeah.
You mind?
because there's a lot
It
more on the
reminds
stake.
us.
That's what
It
makes it better.
reminds me of some of our fantasy teams. You know, our fantasy leagues. It reminds me of that.
Yeah, I mean, because it was like you had people like the Detroit Cowboys game. That was basically an elimination game,
Yeah.
on so to speak, or
Yeah.
like a
Yes,
damn
Derek.
near mathematical elimination.
Derek, you answer your question. Riley Leonard's dealing with the PCL strain. They said it's a 2 to 3 week injury for him.
Damn, so Rivers might actually get right up in that thing, dude.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Who the Colts playing this week?
Oh God, I know Phillip Rivers is going to have the Texans next week.
Damn it.
Oh, this
What a
guy's
way to
gonna
start
play.
it off.
They got Phillip Rivers against my Niners coming up pretty soon here.
Let's
Is
see.
that
I'll tell you
who
the
played this
schedule
week?
right now. The Colts' remaining schedule
Tyler
is this.
Ward to the moon.
Okay, right now the Colts have Seattle this week.
Uh-oh.
Then they get San Francisco, Jacksonville, then Houston.
Oh, never mind. That's tough. Philip Rivers is gonna die.
Wow. Hold on. That's week 18 is the
That's the flex game, yeah.
This is the death sentence that he's signing.
He should have stayed home making babies. It might have been easier.
Oh man, he's gonna get pummeled and not like this decision.
Jesus,
he's gonna be yelling all kind of Farfignuggins.
Yeah, they're not gonna. The defense and
They don't need to bleep
Jonathan
Phillip Rivers
Taylor
out.
ain't gonna get him to the Super Bowl. Hey, say what you want about Dimes, but he really had that team on his back, and he got them to where they are right now.
I mean, that loss to the Jaguars, like if he doesn't get hurt and they beat the Jags there, they're in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I don't.
That's
yeah,
so crazy how tight knit it is that when they lose, they drop that game and lose Danny Dumbass, and then they're out of the playoff picture. Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I don't
That
think they
shit's
do. I don't think they
crazy.
do what they do with AR.
And that San Francisco game against
You know what I mean?
that San Francisco Colts game is a Monday night game.
Good.
Oh, shit.
Good. When is that? Next week?
That's December 16th, yeah. That's week 16, sorry, the 22nd. The 22nd, Monday the 22nd.
What week is that?
That's week 16.
Yeah, 16. Oh, yeah, so that's next week. Okay. Oh, shit, that's right. We're already that deep into December. Fucking A. Yeah, I gotta buy Christmas shit.
Yeah, I haven't done that. I gotta do that this week, the next couple of
Christmas
days.
gifts. I'm just gonna give people money. Fuck it. I got you your favorite. What is it? Open it up.
An envelope.
Oh, how'd
An
you
envelope.
know?
An envelope.
They love money.
We got Albert in the building, man.
What's up,
What's up,
Albert?
Albert? That motherfucker invented the relativity formula, man. That's our guy. He's a motherfucking genius. The theory of relativity. That's what it is. This is crazy. We're gonna have Phillip Rivers, man. Phillip Rivers is saving all y'all Jonathan Taylors right now, and your Jalen Warrens and your Michael Pittmans. And do you think he goes out there and he just looks really bad?
No, I think
It's
Pittman,
4 years.
I think Pittman is the receiver to have. Now that I think about it, because they do have that. They have that already in the bag.
Yeah, I think he had a thou wow as a rookie in 2020.
Yeah, dude. This actually this is gonna save them. And when he retired, I guarantee you, he's like, hey, you make it to the playoffs, and you need a quarterback, hit me up.
Yeah, I think last year he just had another baby when they called him. He's like, listen, I can't do it this year.
It's all about the situation.
I just had my 17th child.
It's the situation, yeah.
I heard Phillip Rivers just started naming them by numbers at that point. 16, come here.
No,
he got meet my daughter, 17.
I think if you go to the book of numbers, you'll be able to get a fucking shitload of names. It's not that hard. You'll have all sorts of choices.
Their O-line is mad decent too, and then you have Jonathan Taylor who could run from the shotgun too if need be. It's not like he's like relegated to only I can only, you know what I mean? And it's actually for Jonathan Taylor, who was rarely targeted like that. This hella boosts him too, because Phillip Rivers, I'm telling you, man, 25% target market share to the running back position as a Charger. I don't know what it was when he went to the 1 year at the Colts, but it's like Baker Mayfield and it's like Tom Brady, where they will throw at the running back on the early downs because they're not their first instinct isn't to just take off. They're like, all right, where's my safety valve? You know what I mean?
I just claimed him in 3 leagues just to fuck people over that needed quarterbacks. Even though I
see that you're in the Christmas spirit. I love it.
I want to win. I want to win.
Oh, I thought you meant in other. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You just that due diligence. You got to do.
Yeah.
Well, because when you said fuck people over, I thought you were referring to the leagues that you're not in the playoffs. Like, fuck, I'm gonna grab them anyway. Fuck.
No, the ones that I'm in playoffs in that I was just taking a look at that needed.
Oh yeah, going back to pickups too. For at least the CD Lamb news looks like he might clear, but if he doesn't, Ryan Flournoy, he's so Flournoy. You know what I mean? He might be usable. Because then all the attention goes to Pickens at that point, and then, you know what I mean? It's kind of like what we saw last week, or even in the couple spots. He had a couple spots there in CD's absence as well. So yeah, Flournoy, just in case, pick him up. Floyd Lavin.
Yeah. So Phillip Rivers, if you're listening to the show, you know what I mean. Numbers 2. The Lord said to Moses and Aaron, the Israelites are to camp around the tent of meeting some distance from it, and each of them under their standard and holding the banners of their family. And then it goes on to say all sorts of names. So go ahead and open up Numbers, and you ain't got no problem naming your sons and daughters.
Yeah,
there it is. I mean, he's about to have 30 kids. His wife is a machine. Shout out to her, Mrs. Rivers. No, I think he has 11, right?
He has 11 kids. Yes, that's right.
That's badass. I remember I would make a joke when I had 2 daughters and before I had my son, and people always ask us, "Oh, you guys gonna have another one?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're gonna have 8 girls. I'm gonna start a singing group called the Sisters, and my girl
He
be
has.
my girl be like, no, we're not.
I think he has like what? I think
She'd be
8
like, no,
girls,
we're
3
not.
boys. Something like crazy number. I know they're mostly women.
It's probably a good thing I don't have wealth beyond belief, because if I say I did, I'd have all kind of surrogates running around with my kids right now. Like, I'm having an army. I mean, it would be her eggs, just in all kind of surrogates. You know what I mean? And I know my girl would be gung ho. She would have a whole army of these pregnant bitches. Like, all right, everybody's eating good. Everybody got all my babies in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why rich people are crazy, huh?
They did that back in the day. That was actually that's not far off from historical.
Yeah, but they weren't doing artificial insemination with other
No,
people's
no,
eggs
the
in their
king,
semen. They
the
were just
king was
fucking them.
different.
The old school
Yeah.
ways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's all in the religious literature. How many wives would a king have? 100.
No, historical, religious. It doesn't matter. It's just the fact of the reality is that kingdoms, patriarchies. Those are the stronghold of keeping the family name strong. And then typically what happened, there was a royal family that was courted, and then the prince and the princess would engage and wed, and that's how you kept the strongest families strong. A lot of the world is still that way. There's a lot of patriarchies still out there, monarchies. There's uh, a shortage of them in compared to history, but yeah, they still exist. Anyways, yeah.
It's crazy.
Mm. Do we have any do we have any spoiler games?
Let's take a look. Like for fantasy purposes.
Yeah, I'm really curious. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, who are some of the teams that can really fuck with the Chargers and keep them out of the playoffs?
I mean, there's the Cowboys, there's the Texans, there's the Chiefs this week. Like,
Ooh.
that's their next. That's
That's
3
a
out of the
rough
next 4 weeks.
schedule, Lee.
They got the Broncos.
I know
Look,
we have the
that's
toughest schedule remaining in football,
They
but
got
you
the
know what? I
Chiefs.
welcome it.
Chiefs, Texans, Cowboys, Broncos. This is tough.
I want
And-
to. I want to admit that if
And he
you,
has one
if
hand.
you,
And I respect
if
Justin
you
Herbert.
survive this gauntlet, I'll have to give you some credit going into the playoffs.
You know, if there's a crazy asshole that can get it done, it's Jim Harbaugh.
Well,
Like, he'll fight. That's why he was declaring his love in that post conference to Justin Herbert, because he was just like, he respects the toughness of all. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's out there with one hand, just had a surgery a week ago. That's why I was talking shit all week. I'm like, that fool's about to pass for 80 yards, man. Like, he's gonna take a snap and gonna bust his shit open. Like, and it kind of happened that way. But I mean, the game plan was getting a lot of yak action too, and the run game was working. Plus a lot of short fields, because Jalen Hurts helped them out tremendously.
yeah, with those picks, yeah, he did.
Yeah. I mean, but granted, only 9 points scored total off turnovers for both teams combined, and seven turnovers combined total in that game. Overall.
It was an ugly game.
That was really ugly. So
It was ugly.
that, and you know, how about this? Is it far-fetched to say we could see a really ugly style of game against the Chiefs this week too? It's going to be like a grinded out, like, defense. There's 2 good defenses. You know what I mean? Justin Herbert is a little limited right now. Maybe another week.
Kansas City's pretty banged up.
It's still a short week because you guys have the Monday night game, so which helped him, because I imagine if you had to play on an early game on a Sunday or something, 6 days after a surgery. So every extra, it's working in your favor. You have the gauntlet, and a lot of these are on the road.
We have a we have a noontime game on
I see
Sunday.
you guys are hosting the Texans. Is that the only one you guys are hosting?
That's our only home game is the Texans game. The rest
the rest of the way you on the road. So this is gonna be tough. Jim Harbaugh,
It's
He's
the
a savage,
toughest,
bro.
They say it's the toughest schedule remaining for any team. But hey, if we want to be where we want to be, we have to at least do something there. I mean, last night was a start. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, it's a statement win to beat the world champs.
Yep.
How come you didn't want to call them the world champs when Dennis was on with you?
I did. I when he was on, I said, "Yes, you're the world champs. Congrats!" But
he
to
was
me, you're
off
the
the
world
screen
champs.
at that point.
I did. I said,
He
"You're the
had
world
left.
champs."
You called him the world
congrats,
champs
but
in his
you're the
face.
world champ. I said,
right.
"You're the world."
All right.
World,
I raised you better than that.
world
At the
champs.
buzzer. I raised you better than that, Lee. You know what I mean?
Dennis
You know,
texted me
if
this
you
out.
want
He
to throw,
goes,
if you want to
"Man,
throw
you
feces,
say
you got to throw
talk
it
a lot
at
of
you
shit,
got to
don't
throw
you?"
it at him. Not when they're not around.
It was kind of fun.
No, Dennis. Shout out to Dennis. Shout out to the
Yeah,
Igor.
I appreciate having him on. It was kind of fun.
Yeah, Jen. Listen,
He knows
listen,
his shit,
Lee.
though.
Hmm?
He knows his shit.
Come on. He's not a fluke.
Nope.
At all. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone that we rock with is.
No.
You know what I mean? That's kind of the point. Like some sharp football minds, sports minds, whatever it is. Just, you know what I mean? It's what we do is essentially the big version of homies having the debates while they're in the studio or watching the game or at the bar or in the barbershop. You know what I mean? This is the type, where everyone, where it's almost like it's the elevation from the backseat quarterback. You know what I mean? Like, we're not backseat quarterbacks. Right? We're like a step above that. You know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers that know their shit. Not just claiming it. Yeah. It's fucking war. Week 15 vibes. There will be some that don't move on from this point, but we have made it thus far, 1 week at a time.
1-0 each week.
Yeah.
1-0 each week. Let's go. Woo!
Shout out to Cat for Life, aka All Cats. He says, salute to the fallen and the victors, man.
Come on, man. Hey, look, we're going to pour stuff out for the ones that didn't make it, but you already know. For the rest of us, bro, we just try to get to the promised land. Shout out to Cat.
Stay pushing. They will not be forgotten, but we got to stay pushing, baby.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this motherfucking dance is going to be some shit. I got some, like, one of my teams that's in, it's going to die.
Damn it.
I've been overachieving, right? I'm in there in the next gen. I'm like, oh shit, I'm so beat up. But my team just keeps, whether it was schedule or just I had the big blow up games when I needed to. I'm in there right now, and so to speak, it wasn't fluky because I had some players come back from injuries recently, but then I had some players die on me again too.
Take a look at my draft teams right now.
It's about to be some shit. I'm playing Magoobs. Magoobs is one of my. I'm glad you brought in Magoobs, JD.
Come on now.
Because me and Magoobs were always right. Like me and Bernie Mac, that's another one. Rivals in the motherfucker. But like me and Bernie Mac, we talk all the time and laugh about shit. Me and Magoobs was always a serious tonality. He was that type of op. Like, yeah, Magoobs, we need Magoobs in here. Because Magoobs, he ain't with the fuck shit at all. He just wanted to destroy everyone. Like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Bernie Mac, he's with the banter. That's why I fuck with Bernie. Like, I mean, Bernie would go in there and be like, nice trade. And then we'll start messing each other laughing. Because, like, he doesn't mean that. You know what I mean? He'll go in there and be like, wow, this guy's, it's basically like, who's that idiot? It's like, nice trade. Bernie Mac is my guy. Yeah. Then there's the young bull, Timmy. I didn't raise him in this shit. He's a savage too, bro, and he's in the mix in all of them. You know what I mean? Who else, man? Oh, Dennis eked in there in that next gen. He beat me. I had a bad week. I'm like, okay, good, because now I was already locked in, so I didn't mind having this bad week. Because according to my math, usually means you'll have a bounce back week. 2 bad weeks in a row that just means it's just bad. It's all bad for you, right? 2 good weeks in a row, that's destiny, let alone 3. to get to the promised land.
Come on now.
Right? Hey, everything is reset now, right? Even like
none of that bullshit count. All about mama.
Okay.
It's a whole different season now, boy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This that tourney now, the tourney of all tourneys. Okay, how about this? When with the partner in the AOB, when he's tanking to get the certain seeding, right? What do you feel about that? Like, what was your opinion? What was your take? I know everyone was roasting him.
Man, I don't give a fuck, dog. He was already locked into the offs, you know what I mean? So he was able to afford that loss. But me, hey, look, bruh. Every W count, every point scored count, man. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck who or what team I got to run up against in my way. Look, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
Right.
My mama, I'm not.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like that.
Because see, this is my opinion on that. It's like he angered the fantasy gods doing that.
Yeah, and he's the back-to-back champ.
He
didn't win it last year. He won it 2 years in a row. MJD won it last year. So G won it. What was last year?
He won 3 out of the last 4.
2024. So
G out of the last 3.
So Reese won it last year, and G won it 2 years prior to that, back to back.
Wow. Okay. Because this is what I'm saying. You don't mess with what the fantasy gods have bestowed upon your path.
Cold world, bro.
You know what I mean? You don't do that.
That's like going into a whole nother dimension and altering shit, or going into the future, or
You're
going into
up the sacred timeline right now.
You don't do that. I mean, that's like me though, bro. I don't even look at my previous. I mean, my schedule ahead. Once Tuesday comes, that's when I'm in the new week. On my mama. 100%. The only thing I do during the week or when the games is played, I'll start
because I don't want any false narratives to get implanted into my brain, so I'll never look ahead like that.
Yeah, I don't never do that shit, bro.
I don't go. Oh, let me go. Who do I got next week? Like, and I'm still
motherfucker. So I happen to be the number 2 team that bro avoided the playing, right? So bro wants to play the number 1 team. So shout out to Brody Cortez. He's not the one that's ducking the smoke. But Brody Cortez is in the chat talking about, oh, JD got rough matchups, week 16, wooty woot. I'm like, look, bro, I didn't even partake in that conversation because I didn't even look that far. So you're letting me know that you're already worried about me. But yet, if I run down my roster, I got weak winners that when that motherfucker say red, that motherfucker might hit for 40, 50, 60 ball, 100%. Oh, man.
Must start.
You know what I mean? The game still got to be played. 100%, dog. So I know what I mean. I just be kicking my feet up, just trying to enjoy the show.
Enjoy the moment.
Popcorn. Come on,
enjoy
now.
Every moment.
That's it.
You know what I mean? Live in the now, right?
My mama. And see, like, and I just was thinking about this the other day, like, cause in the fucking SBI, I never won the shit, right? But to compare the SBI to like the motherfucking. To compare the SBI to like the motherfucking West Side, the only difference was we're in fucking live draft era. The SBI, all of us was in that motherfucker. We never get, we did a live draft on the internet, but yet we was able to do the live draft in real life. So like that's what the AOB is to me, is what the West Side is, bro. Yeah. So you know what I mean? As you go forward and your live drafts is really like, you know what I mean? Of course, all your other leagues.
Hey, you got a great time to have the
live draft. That live draft is a different monster, bro. 100%.
Yeah, it is. Because you get to see the pain and the joy all on people's faces. It starts there. You don't take Hey. Look at Adam made it in there. Bro, Adam, he was like there in the draft.
That motherfucker's the 5th seed.
He'll pull me to the side.
Oh no, I didn't catch that part.
Hey, listen.
That motherfucker said he was biting his nails.
Listen, he was biting his nails.
Who?
Hey, he'll pull me to the side. He'll pull me to the side. Booyah. Because remember, he made this trade of remember with the other guy that we won't mention, right?
During the draft?
During the draft. They made
I didn't even catch that. I never caught that part.
But remember, so Brud ended up they had the 8 and the 4, I think it was.
Oh, that was before the draft. They
yeah,
traded
Before the
draft
draft,
picks.
yeah.
They
And I
traded-
remember he's
Okay.
over there, he's doing these. He's like, hey, Bogey, hey, what would you do if you was in it? And I'm like, I am in it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, what do you mean? You know what I mean? And I'm like, listen, bro, listen, I'm like, it just depends on who you try to target. If you feel like there's a player you want to target, then you gotta go up high to get him, you take the higher spot. I like that. Mind you, super loaded to the gills. All the legends, right?
Oh yeah, he was feeling good. That's all
Hey,
that
we
was.
were feeling good in that day, man. And look at me, and he was bouncing around. And me and Diamond Joe were like, look at him. He's like, look at him. He over there. He asking Viking Camp. Because remember, you weren't there the year before that. The year before that, when him and Viking Kev met each other, they immediately were like the ghetto version of twins. You know what
Shout
I'm
out
talking
to
about?
Danny DeVito and the
Yeah.
governor.
Hey, listen, there was like shadow boxing and shit, like they just clicked like that. And he helped, and Viking Kev wasn't in that draft with us, but they clicked up and he helped Adam in their draft. So then immediately when they didn't like their draft spots, they went talking to each other. You know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't catch that, but I think I do remember hearing about the
Yeah, because
draft
I
spots.
remember
I think
ultimately
I
I
do
was
remember
like,
hearing about
I
that.
remember saying, oh, hey, you're trying to fuck with the fantasy gods.
Hey, what time did the draft start?
It started at 4:00 p.m.
Oh yeah, I was drunk. I came in about like 10 o'clock.
Because we were waiting on Bakes, and he was gonna be at there at 3, and then when he touched down, it was like an additional hour because he had to do the check and all that. None of us was tripping.
I was
Right.
drunk, bro. I didn't give a
we
fuck.
was
Everything. I was drinking them motherfucking track Selms, whatever else was in that motherfucking beer.
Yeah, and you
big
definitely took a shot of some bourbon at one point.
Cold World.
I don't know if it was a shot. You might have had a glass actually, because I think
I had a shot. I was not shot that shit.
Oh, it is art street and shit.
Yeah, I sure did have a shot, but that was it. Oh my mama, I can't fuck with no burp.
I remember this fool Art's like, Bogart, come over here. I'm like, what's happening, man? Hey, you're gonna take a shot with me? Oh, okay, what we shooting? Bourbon? Nah. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm not.
Negative.
Yeah, he's pouring it. Yeah, you are. He's trying to hand it to me. No, I'm not. I'm like, I got a whole ass draft. I don't even drink bourbon. You're just trying to like, oh, well, when in Rome, right? You're in Vegas. No. I told him straight up. And he's like, all right, Bogey, I get it. He's like, I was real adamant. But I wouldn't grab the trunk, took a shot with him, like, hey, boom, click. You know what I mean? I'll take a shot of Patron while you take a shot of the bourbon.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? But it was just, no matter how faded I am, I really got to be super turned where someone can convince me to do some other shit that I'll never do. It don't matter how faded I am, like, no, I'm good off that. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, on the other hand, I am easily convinced to do like life-defying things, right? Like if someone was like, at that moment, if someone was like, hey, let's go bungee jumping, bro, I got you. For real? How much is it? No, I got you. All right, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Never even thought of it. I got all these kids now. I probably shouldn't do it. But see, that's one of those moments. See, bourbon on the other hand, I'm good.
Come
I'll go
on.
bungee jumping.
That shot of bourbon is what helped my draft. Oh my mama. Cold World. Shout out to Big Dog.
Hey, listen. You turn to the back though. But see, you know what's crazy? We all rock together in the off season. We're in the dojo. We're in the gym. All of us, right?
Facts.
And like to see you definitely executed what the Guccini Mac plan is. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
You went in there and executed it. If you look at Bogey's draft, it's exactly what a Bogey's gonna do. You know what I mean? We all went in there, do what we came there to do. And then the rest, then after that, it's like another reset, right? All right, now everyone got their players. Starts the first stage of the tournament, right? Week 1 to 14. We're in the second and final stage here. It's a pleasure going to war with you fellas.
Likewise, bro. Them facts, man. We got Johnny in the building. What's up, Johnny?
What's that, Johnny? I was rooting for Johnny too in the end when I knew I was cooked.
Johnny said, what's up, guys? Had some real life happen. My dad had an emergency back surgery and I missed everything this week. Def missed some playoffs because of it, but Pa Dukes is okay, and that's
all
all that
that
Yeah, man, that's
what
all that
matters,
matters, bro. Yeah, Johnny
Shout
shared
out
this
to
with.
Pops, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Pops, man.
Heal up fast.
Prayers up to Pops, man. And you know, Johnny definitely shared this with us the other week too. I think his dad just got a procedure done or surgery done. So like to have an emergency joint again, you know what I mean? So, man, shout out to Pops, man. Hopefully the recovery is speedy. You know what I mean?
Come on
And
now.
prayers up, man. You know what I mean? We got to get the game. We get the game from the OGs. You know what I mean?
100%.
That's part of the life, right? You know what I mean? They took care of us. They get to the point we take care of them. It's like, you know, when we're babies, we ain't got no teeth. We start to grow the teeth, learn how to walk. Then, you know what I'm saying? And it's our parents helping us, right? Teaching us. When they get older, start losing their teeth. Maybe they're not, mobility is not as the greatest. You know what I mean? It's the great cycle. And then in this case, we take care of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Let's go.
Johnny said last night the doc said he's gonna walk again and be able to have a full active life. Giant relief. Talk about it, bro. God is good all the time, man.
Come on, bro. That's what I'm talking about, Johnny.
Shout out to Big Johnny, man, on my mama.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Glad he's gonna be okay, bro. 100%. I gotta go off Twitter. Bronco fans are pissing me off. They are in every Texans post talking about how Bo Nix beat the Texans defense. Uh-oh.
I mean,
Yo, man, Peacock,
yeah.
your Texans are gonna smack the shit out of the fucking donkeys' asses.
You
That's
know
the
what's so
thing, too.
uh,
crazy is
I ain't lying. I want to see the Texans smash them around, dude.
That's this
What-
week or next week?
what the Broncos have is a great O-line for pass pro purposes. That's one thing they
Denver got Green Bay. Denver still got a tough road. They got to play Green Bay.
Yeah,
bruh.
Denver has Green Bay, Jacksonville, the Chiefs, and the Chargers.
Oh,
Now-
shit.
Yeah.
So like you said, you might got action at the division.
That's
huh,
why
bro?
I think Week 18 could be for the fucking division.
So y'all got the Cowboys this week?
Hey, look at this. Now look at New England. Look at New England rest of the season. Look at this.
New England rest of the season is Buffalo, Baltimore, Jets,
Got the
Dolphins.
Chiefs this week.
Right? New England about to be the number 1 seed.
Cold world.
Steelers
Okay,
have got
man.
Dolphins, Detroit, Cleveland, Baltimore. Jacksonville got the Jets, Denver, Colts, Tennessee.
Peacock said Knicks had a 68 rating and 170 yards that game versus Mills. I hope we get them in the wild card weekend. Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Let's
I'll
go.
see the Chargers.
You got something for 'em.
Their schedule is just as tough.
You said, look, bro, I got something for him, bro. I got something for him. Yeah, they've been you know what's crazy? I'm sitting here trying to think. I'm like, what is the Broncos really good at right now? Like, if you go back to week 1, they struggled against Tennessee, but they beat them, right? And then that's kind of been the story of their season. Like look at, they struggled against the Mariota-led Commandos. They had to take them to overtime.
It might not be the popular opinion, but I just think they're well-rounded. They're good at everything. They're not
Okay.
great at anything.
And the Giants was whooping their
Peacock, we're not going to beat the Broncos with their
giving
record,
it to their
but the
motherfucking
division
ass.
is a
On the
possibility.
road, bro. It took another fourth quarter comeback for them motherfuckers to beat the Giants as well.
And you know what's funny
bro.
is that fourth quarter comeback, that's what makes me remember Nick's like, oh, there he is. I'm like, there he is.
I personally know the Denver has the record, but that division is open. Denver's 3-1. We're 4-0. I don't know why.
But you
I
still
know
got
that-
to you need to win because you need them to
Exactly.
they only got 2 losses.
Exactly. And if Denver
They
has
got
a
3
hiccup
losses.
along
You
the
got
way,
5 losses or 4 losses. So you still need them to lose twice, and you need to at least win 3 times or at least 2 by the time you play them in week 18.
Exactly.
That way it's still for the division. So they need to go down and you need to go up. Pause.
Exactly.
But with both of y'all schedule, I mean, and you know, my main thing for like y'all, bro, is like I think it was a toss-up going into last night. I don't think nobody
last
had
night was
y'all
a
as a
toss-up.
favorite. So for y'all to play y'all game, but even still though, they still had a chance to win the game, and their offense was poo-poo.
Oh,
yeah.
it
Jalen Hurts threw that thing away.
They offense has been poo-poo for the last 5 weeks. They defense is playing fucking stellar, 100%.
And
But
look
I
at
don't think
Saquon. The
nobody
only
really
time he
had
scores a
y'all winning.
touchdown is when he breaks
I
the
don't think
big one.
nobody had
It's only
y'all
happened
winning
twice.
last night, so you still got action, bro. Especially if you handle your business against the Quifos.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to go into KC and win this one. Otherwise, like that.
I don't recall the last time we swept KC. It's been a long ass time.
I don't think that's happened in like the last 20 years. Somebody look that up.
I'll look it up.
It'd be like the last since Andy Reid's been there at least.
No, in the Reid era, I know right now in the last 10 matchups, the Chiefs own a 7-3 record against us. In the last 10
but
matchups.
you're looking for the sweeps, is what this is what
Yeah,
we're talking
but
about.
I don't recall the last time.
You beat them one time this year, right? So this could be the first time you swept them in the Justin Herbert era, at least.
Yeah.
Because you definitely haven't done that. I didn't realize you guys split that many times too. I wasn't even giving y'all enough credit.
Is Rashid Rice okay?
He got hurt?
I don't know. He just got the rings knocked out of him.
Oh yeah. I think his feelings are hurt more than anything. He got hit with a guy rocking a Guardian cap. Hey, you know they're gonna get on him in the locker room. Damn, bro, pitch you to lit your ass up with that Guardian cap on and everything, bro.
Last time we did it was 2013.
Hey, N'Kobe Dean fucked up. Bump. That shit had me right.
Yeah, he did light him up.
Oh my mama,
He lit him right the fuck up.
Bogey, last time we did it was 2013.
Yeah, so that was the second Andy Reid year.
Yep, 30-21 and 27-24.
I want to say that's the only year he didn't get into the playoffs as a Chiefs coach, because I think that was when they had Carson Wentz. I think no, not Carson Wentz. Oh yeah, Carson Wentz was the backup.
Damn, them fucking Guardian
Alex
cats
Smith.
are filthy ugly. Like they're just. I can see why people just hate on them. They're like, nah, I ain't fucking. I'm not looking like a bulging headed whatever the hell that is.
Yeah, they're like, this motherfucker with the bulging head that ran up on me and cleaned my clock. This motherfucker wasn't even supposed to. You would think he would be scared to hit hella hard. He came through with the cleanest hit we've seen in fucking NFL history, wearing the Guardian cap too. Shoulder to shoulder, just absolute destruction.
All the IDP faithful, they already know this is nothing new. This is his business. This is what makes him.
Watch. The hard hitters are going to be running around there wearing. It's going to become a thing. You're a hard hitter and you start wearing the Guardian cap. You go, oh no, because it's going to become a thing. I hit so hard that I need to wear a Guardian cap for real though.
Hey, go back to that fucking Trevor Lawrence picture, bro. Is that real, or did they Photoshop the cap and then like make him actually look like he has a head of hair? Look at that.
Hey, the wigs are amazing these days.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it was on the last one. It might be trending on social media, and I'm not aware of it because I don't exist there, but. Homie had the fucking sunglasses, the ball cap, and then the hair was hanging without a tie or anything. So, it almost looked like
bro.
he was
the hair was
to go
connected
into
to the
playoffs.
ball cap. All right.
They're funny.
He looked like he fit the image finally. If I don't say myself,
He's looking the part now, is what you're saying?
Though. Yeah.
Never, Lawrence.
It's a never.
Never. I mean, you know what's funny is I've been bagging on him for years. Like, yo, honestly, you're supposed to be the next coming.
I think you're probably leaning more on the right side of the coin when you start to talk about his actual abilities and where he's gonna go from here.
Do you think Jalen Wright's a good pickup this week also?
Yeah.
Because of A-Chain.
You didn't have no A-Chain update for us. What's the status with A-Chain right now?
All I know is there's a rib injury, but he's supposed to play this week, but they have him as supposed to play. But
Yeah, and then I mean, Jalen Wright still though. I mean, pick him up. Shit.
I don't know.
I just picked up Chris Rodriguez in a couple of leagues also.
Your shit is open already?
Huh? Yeah,
Your team-
there was 2 that were open, yeah, and I just picked them right up that good.
That's
And
crazy. I would always miss out on that. I'd be like, fuck.
If I had a league that was like open on Tuesdays, I'd be like, fuck, I forgot. Every morning.
I put all my
I'm
claims
supposed
in.
to put my waivers in on Monday.
And I just pulled out Luther Burden from my taxi squad in a couple leagues.
Oh no! Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. That is. They plagiarized your idea. Ouch.
Who?
What?
We need to stand on. We got to stand on the right ground and tell them that no, that's plagiarism.
What
We
happened?
are.
They're stealing from us?
Just posted a Sonics ring video there.
Texans media team just posted a Sonics rings video.
Is it Peacock's video?
No, their own personal.
Oh,
fucking
come
video.
on. You know what that is? That means Peacock he's tapped into the frequency though. They picked up his frequency.
We already know it. He's damn good at what he does, man.
You remember that song?
Everybody takes notice.
On a
Here we
mission
go.
of searching and finding Rosigan by Petrie.
And this hit knocked him upside down.
They sure
Looked like a
did.
clean shot to me. Shoulder into the
You know
shoulder.
what? Not
Absolutely.
cool. Not
Texas
cool.
Mahomes.
Shout out to Jalen Petrie.
You're stealing from us, man.
Shout out to Petrie though. Oh, knocked the goddamn ring out of him.
You know, that's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Mayhem, murder.
That's honestly the best part of watching football is shit like this. I know as a fan, watching him being able to get up and walk away from it, that's the most important thing, you know. But it's a celebrated play for the defense. We gotta acknowledge the playmakers' play, and this is one of the guys that just continues to do stuff like this week in and week out. And he was second to Stingley, and they both have equal footing in their own very important roles on this great defense.
Yeah, that's a fact. Then you have Lassiter on the other hand, who's getting picked on a lot because he's opposite of Stingley, and he does dirt. You feel me? Like, it's like, oh, you want to pick on me over here? Why does that be to your detriment?
Peacock
So-
shit.
You got
Yeah,
fucking Caleb. You got fucking what's his name? Caleb Bullock, Sandra Bullock's son. He over here is an adopted son because she adopts black kids. Remember that? Anyways,
Hey,
just killing
Peacock,
it.
you need to throw in the Houston Huddle as your freaking
Hell yeah.
portfolio.
Yeah, he said he put in
Absolutely.
I asked them if they had a graphic position available. Graphic design
Absolutely.
position.
Just use the fucking huddle
Oh,
as
yeah.
the goddamn portfolio resume.
Right?
You
Speaks for
got-
itself.
Yeah. In my opinion.
Yeah,
Right.
and his show is clean too. It's as in like, you know what I mean? Not like smoking hella weed and drinking, you know what I mean? And doesn't cuss a lot at all, if that. So it's like you could actually like get, you know what I mean? It could
Mhm.
actually be a thing.
Yeah. Shout out to Peacock. He's the wizard of the graphic arts.
Come on
Yeah.
now.
He makes the dream work. You know what I mean? They say teamwork makes the dream work. You know what I mean? It's lovely when you have a whole, like Peacock's an entire team in one too. You know what I mean? On top of our team. I love it. He's a man. He's enjoying his vacation. He got one joint. It's the best ball one. It just self drives, right?
Oh,
Like
the best
it.
balls? Yeah.
Yeah, because he said he got six into the dance.
Okay.
5 out of the 6 got a bye weeks. I got 8 in. 4 out of the 8 got a bye weeks. I got two of my dynasties where I think they're gonna die in there, and the other ones, yeah, we're gonna got an all. I got an 7 out of my 8 are all dynasties though. I got in the one redraft I got in is Papa Goo. Shout out to Papa Goo.
I've had some success in the best ball, but I didn't do any of that this year.
Yeah, you conquered a mountain before already, right? It's kind of like one of those things, right? Well, you know what? I'm super down to do one. It's the organization part. We just got to get a team together, and I'm down. You know what I mean? And we just keep filling leagues until we can't no more. It's a lot of work. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? There's, but people will love our shit. Zero rake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the viewers, it's up to you guys to kick this off. I mean, the idea has been pitched. If we get the right support, and we know it's hard to gain trust, but I think some of these new subscribers, if you're in it to win it and you're serious about your fantasy, get a rock with us regardless.
Check this out, kid. I
win or
100%
lose.
agree with you. But you know what gives me confidence? Like, is that like we're on here all the time.
We're fantasy vibe, yeah.
Like if some like the ones you got to worry about are the ones that'll disappear on a motherfucker with the bread, right? Like we're not going nowhere. So you know what I mean? It's only hurts our bottom line to not like come through with our word. You know what I mean?
Well, we were 15 last week? We're 12. We gained 3.
Oh yeah! Shout out to everyone who subscribed.
Come on now!
Shout out to y'all.
Nice.
We're growing, and
we got a couple of more subs. Nice.
Yeah, we're 12 away from the 250 mark.
Yeah,
you're gonna find out how. I don't know if you've been waiting to subscribe, but if you just tapped in, off season we rock. Playoffs we rock. You're not gonna get a lack of fantasy football content at the GW.
That is facts.
Come on now. That song brings me joy. Reminds me of being a kid. That Sonic.
Which level is that? I didn't pick up on it.
It's that song, the main song. Yeah.
Ain't that Sega Genesis? I don't know if you realize, but that fucking music evolved on that system. Like
they had 16 bits to work with.
Yeah, the Sega.
They jumped from 8. And now you're like, all right, we got some room here. And then
bro, it had now you can play some keys. Those fucking tracks would get way fucking crazy. Like songs and shit would be like storytelling without like words.
Yeah, you need to have a great motif behind the story, right?
Yeah, the Green Zone Hill for sure. For some reason, is there like, do you remember the Emerald something?
The Emerald song when you're floating in the thing and you gotta move the directions.
I don't know if that's what
that one, the bonus stage.
Do you remember the Greek level? What's the Greek level called? I thought it was Emerald something, but you remember the Greek level with the columns and all the shit.
That was the
big
part
marble
2.
columns, and it had like
that was later in the game. They had the I know what you're talking about. They had the little pillar woo-wops.
Yeah, it was like Greek.
Yes, you could break them.
I felt like it was Greek.
Yeah.
But the water would come in and flood the environment, and then Sonic, he could be underwater, but he eventually would hear the chime because he would run out of the air. Yeah.
He's running out of air.
Shout out to Sega Genesis. That shit was fucking fun.
Do you remember Earthworm Jim?
Shit, I remember almost all of that shit.
Oh my, Earthworm Jim? Yo, this game was very difficult. but it was so badass. Like there
Back in
was
the day,
hella
we
levels.
used to get to go to the movie store, rent video games,
Yeah.
and hella everything that came out. I
Shout
got
out to
play.
Blockbuster, man. Shout out to
man.
Hollywood Video,
Hollywood
man.
Video. And shout out to all the mom and pops, man. I had
Come
King
on
Video,
now.
USA Video,
That's
US
my childhood,
Video.
baby.
Man, shout out to all the mom and pops. I mean, you used to back in the days, you used to be able to go into like a Safeway or Albertsons too, and they would have a section there. You
Wow.
rent some
They
shit.
did, 100%.
You rent videos. They didn't have video games.
It was usually like the Mexican grocery stores for me, where they had the VHS on deck.
Yeah, come on, all day.
Yeah.
Why aren't we gonna make some money off some shit, right? Man, listen, remember even the Red Box or even early Netflix, they would just mail it to you and you put it back in the sleeve and mail it back, put it in your mailbox.
Yeah, I remember that quite well. Oh man, that was a
like, or even Redbox, some motherfuckers would be. I remember me and my girl, we were like avid DVD buyers. Like, even if we never saw the movie, but it came out, we just added it to the collection. Like, we're in Target. Like, in the movie, if a movie came out, the first Tuesday it came out, that shit'll be half off. So it'd be like we would just buy it just because. Like, well, normally
I remember losing my membership. You know why? Because it was a movie I loved the most. I stuck a blank DVD.
Come on now. You know they finna come and get your ass for doing that shit, right?
You know what I mean? They got the
limitations on that.
The federal woo-wop on it.
Yeah, there ain't no statute of limitations on that one, big bro.
Listen, Lee, hold on. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
They finna come get
They gonna get
ass.
Lee for the motherfucker. Hey, look, no, them things, them cell phone bills and the movie woo-wops back in the days. Now they close all the places down, but they hit everybody's credit card. Like, listen, you owe this much. We're about to hit you. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, but
I wish I would have caught they ass going out of business.
That's a
You
fact.
know, a lot of them movie stores, especially the mom and pop ones, they had a lot of the collectibles because you know.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying.
They would
buy a gang of them.
They would get shit to promote the video games and the movies and shit like that because if you go into the restores,
the little cutout woo-wops.
now, they have a lot of the old merchandise that was in stores like that, bro. All that shit worked dope too, bro. Posters.
Yeah, you're right. I
all
did
types of
retail as a 16, 17-year-old, and I worked at a sporting goods store. And I remember this one display. It was a fucking longboard skateboard that was like posted up as a display for sunglasses or some shit. And then we were like, "No, we ain't fucking with that company no more." So we're throwing that shit out. And I was like, "Fucking hold up,
Let me have that."
I fucking pulled it off of that fucking stand. I was like, "I got a skateboard, bro. Like, this is dope."
Come on now.
Hell yeah! They were like, "Yeah, we're gonna throw that shit away." And I, I'm taking that home.
You know, like one of the motherfucking one of the Nintendo games, right? It's a Nintendo system, but it was during like a Nintendo like tournament or something. But this motherfucker has like games preloaded into it, and I want to say they might have been at like department stores to promote the Nintendo as well. But that motherfucker it's a rare Nintendo that got games preloaded into that bitch, bro.
Oh wow!
And that motherfucker was on display at some of the stores, bro. That shit is crazy, dog.
Earthworm Jim had a cartoon also. I remember that. I do. I didn't really appreciate it, maybe. I don't know. It's not like I didn't like the game. The game was dope, but that cartoon just didn't really have enough energy to keep my attention. I could totally be wrong. You know, I had a short attention span as a kid, so.
Oh no.
Hell yeah. I'm like, no, I go outside by. Bye. I ain't watching Earthworm Jim as a cartoon. I go play the bun.
Yeah. I never watched the cartoon, but because the game came first, I think.
Yeah,
just like how the game came first for Sonic. Hey, Earthworm Jim was dope as fuck, though, bro.
Dope as fuck, man. That levels is like
do you remember the one?
Like, eye catching. That was a fucking nicely animated.
Yeah, the layout,
video
the background drops, and
yeah, that fucking shout out to Earthworm Jim. You guys had a nice animation team and put a lot of like effort into the way that game looked. It was awesome.
I remember there was a stage where he going into the water, and it's these underwater caves, right? And so like the passages are hella narrow and shit, right? And you're in this little vessel. It's a glass ball, and you're in this little vessel controlling it. But everything is opposite. So to go up, it's down. To go left, it's right. You know what I mean? And vice versa, right? So that's how you control this little vessel. And if you hit the rocks, you know what I mean? You get little cracks in your shit.
Yep.
And it starts to crack. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? I'm like, that shit was so difficult. And like, I remember I told my older cousin, right? Shout out to my cousin Butch. He's out of his mind these days. But back then when he was still sane, you know, because he used to get loaded like acid and all shit. But that's another story. Anyways, like this is when we were kids, and he was about 15 years older than us, right? So he's like, turn the controller upside down.
What?
Because it's all D-pad at that level.
Yeah.
Right? But the controls are reversed. So if you're holding the controller like regular, to go up, to make it go up, you have to press down. It's like, you know, like,
Man,
like
that's a detail I don't remember. That's crazy.
Yo, this level was so difficult. And then he's like, turn the controller upside down, bro. Fucking beat the level, bro.
King
like,
D
now
says,
just do the directions like regular now.
King D says here, 6 redrafts made playoffs in all 6. Shout out to the GMM fella. Been keeping it lit.
Come on, man. Hey, I hope you win all of them, bro. Fuck it, let's go. Christmas. Hey, as grown men, that's our Christmas gift to us. Winning these titles, bro. Get these chippers.
I'm going to war with King D. I don't wish him nothing. We're going to war. We're in the playoffs.
The Brotherhood?
I
think he's in what, two out of the 3 dynasties that we're in. I think he's in the playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the Gen Sav and the Brotherhood one.
I think it is the Brotherhood.
Yeah, because you're the 6. He's the 3 over there. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, he's the 3.
The dark side.
Yeah. The dark side. Hey, look, now you got to be real keen on his start sit questions, right? When he comes in the chat, hey, such and such, and then you go, wait a second. That's in his lineup.
He's a Rams fan, so all of the Rams are hitters. So it's easy when you root for the home team.
Right.
I like the Rams.
Yeah, it's a good time to be a Rams fan and like play fantasy with your heart, huh?
Yep.
You're like, yeah, I got all the Rams. We call it the same gang strategy. Hey, as long as you're same ganging it and it's the motherfuckers that have. Hey, look at this. Remember one of our same gangs, one of your same gang calls was the Nico twins. If you have the Nico twins right now, they're not too bad.
Yeah,
right. It's not quite like having the ultimate same gang with Puka and Adam.
RJ Harvey with the Broncos, Woody Marks with the Texans, Higgins with the Texans. Who else is stepping up? Trey Harris. That was kind of flashy.
Yeah, that catch last night.
I'm not afraid to stay forward progression with him and sitting Keenan Allen more often than Trey Harris.
I know, what the fuck is Keenan Allen even doing these days?
Let's get Trey Harris out there.
I would like to see Trey Harris more involved in the offense. To be honest.
Trey Harris is the pickup. He's a pickup in playoffs just in case.
I bet you it starts this week where he's gonna get close to double digits.
I had no choice but to start him last week.
There is a chance here where the exploitable matchup is whoever's replacing McDuffie. They got some good corners over there. Like I know they got
Kansas City is pretty banged up though.
Jalen Wallace.
Yeah, they definitely have exploitable defense. So we can go ahead and really throw Trey Harris against a linebacker, hopefully, and have him just fucking separate and just dump it off, man. Like quick.
Yeah, just let it
Get it out.
get him yak, give him some
Yeah.
yak action.
Yeah,
I think that's going to be the game plan anyway because there's going to be a lot of pass rush coming at the Chargers.
Pre-snap, freaking, you like look at the matchups, and then if you see Trey Harris on a linebacker, I would just fucking throw it to Trey
Here's
Harris.
who's going to wreck the game wreckers is going to be Chris Jones and Karlaftis. So you're going to have to get the ball out quick. So I kind of like Ladd a lot this week too. Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of action.
being in a bounce
And
back
it's
spot.
one more week of Justin Herbert's hand healing too.
Yeah, and Jim Harbaugh, he has it in the back pocket of those dickies. He'll just be like, "Look, I got some PEDs for you, bro." Yeah.
You're lying.
I'm just saying, bro. Listen, we'll look the other way. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Let's get it right. I need my Ladd McConkey to. Why does he suck this year?
Who,
He
Ladd?
was one of the names on Peacock's list earlier. It's like, yo, that Keenan Allen signing really was shitty.
It actually kind of carried him in the middle part of the season. Not gonna lie, I think.
Yeah, okay, he
was
had
a
his
big
little
part
stretch
of
there. Ladd did have
I
his
think
little
he was a
3
big
week,
part
4
of
week
a few of
stretch.
those wins.
He's disappeared in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. The overall impact probably gonna be not very impactful. But there was a stretch.
Vladi!
The baddie, we need him to totally turn it to another gear.
Yeah. I mean, okay, how about this too? This is what I worry about too with some of my players on these bad teams. Like my Garrett Wilson's is never going to come back, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I've been looking at
my
they said week 14.
I guess like the Terry McLaurins and the Debos. I guess we're still starting them, right? I mean, but it's like it's like these bad teams record wise that we have some usable players on. It's like they start making business decisions, and I hate that. I hate this time of year. You know what I mean? When it comes to that, at least. I guess they do have the Giants. They are coming off a bye week, though. Ooh, for all our Giants players that we are using, they are playing against Washington here, and they are really bad.
Oh, and Ben Sinnott might be a good pickup too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's the fact. Is he on the IR still?
No, I think he's
he
up.
is.
Huh?
No, he's not up. Is he off?
Let me check right now. I'll check. Hold on.
Yeah, poor Zach Ertz. That's the last of Zach Ertz, more than likely.
Yeah, that play was nasty.
I mean, he's the Cliff Kingsbury guy. I could see him like following Cliff Kingsbury somewhere again next year, maybe even being a coach from. Same thing with Thielen. I could see Thielen being a coach somewhere next year, like a position coach. That's where it starts for those guys.
Well, he had a few catches in week 14.
Yeah, he left. He got hurt early in that game, if I remember correctly. It was him, and then it was JD5.
It says Ben Sinnott and John Bates will be the top 10 for the Commanders going forward.
Okay, so Ben Sinnott is off the IR. Yeah, he's the guy because he's not a blocker. He'd be the route runner.
Yep.
John Bates is an all-around guy. You know what I mean? He can block. John Bates has been like, if you look at his snap count too, he's been getting some action here. He doesn't do shit but block. But I'm gonna go grab it, bro.
Who do I want to drop for this then? To get Sinnott. Fuck. Torrey Horton, no, he can stick it. Shit, motherfucker.
You looking for somebody to pick up?
The drops, I'm trying to pick up Sinnott, right? In one of my playoff leagues, it's just dropping. In this league I'm in, there's only a certain amount of IR spots, and that's what sucks. I mean, I'm trying to move Rome out. I don't want to drop Rome, right? Because it's a dynasty league, so I'd have Rome next year. But I have Torrey Horton. I have Wandale Rob Njoku. I don't want to drop anyone just for something that I don't know is going to happen. So I might just stick with what I got. I think I need to get another kicker though.
Okay, so I know you rattled off a bunch of names, but tell me this:
Yes.
the top 3 waiver additions.
For me, shit. Who's the one that said? Well, I deleted it too. That's crazy. Hold on. Deleted. For me, I would say Blake Corum and Trevor Lawrence. If Lawrence is there, for Blake Corum, Lawrence, I would say. Who did I just say? Ben Sinnott as a tight end. What else?
Yeah, shit. Ben Sinnott for tight end. Shit. Didn't think about that. You ain't lying.
I mean, when I first heard
Jalen Wright.
I was
I
hearing
put
Trey
Jalen Wright
Benson.
up there.
I heard Benson.
Okay.
Trey Benson, Arizona running back.
Hey, look, a dope rapper can run it. Ben Sinnott, Trey Benson. Trey Benson, he's not. Hey, yeah, Trey Benson, he's probably not going to be activated off. He's going to go back to the pub if they don't activate him.
If there's a defense, I'd pick up the Jaguars defense if it's available.
Who they playing?
Jaguars have. Oh,
it's a good defense just to have too the rest of the way because they're like actually like decent.
And who do they have this week?
If the Buccaneers are available, that's a decent defense too, schedule wise. Oh man, I need a big Bijan game on a short week.
Okay.
Big Bijan for the Gen Wealth. That's
Jacksonville has Indianapolis this week.
There you go. Jacksonville's the one to play. Let's go. Give it to me. I'm hella happy. We're in the playoffs. Let's go.
You want, dude?
Let's fucking go.
As I said Sunday, how this fantasy season has flown by so fast, it's crazy.
These 4 bye weeks that I have, I needed them so bad because my teams are like I need London back somehow. I need Odunze back. I have Odunze in 3 out of 4 of those teams.
In London, they don't even know this and the status. It's the crazy part.
So he's day to day. They do know. They actually said it's day to day, and there's a strong chance he plays on Thursday. Kind of why they held him out on Sunday is what I read. But hopefully, shit, he needs to get his bag. I mean, he got the 5th-year option that he's finna play under next year already. But he's not putting it. I'll give it to him. He's a gladiator. He played injured all year and just kept adding new injuries on the whole way. And this last 2 weeks, what they should have done was after week 2 when he got he had a knee or a calf or he had something. He had something early. It was ankle. Then he got the knee. They should have put him on the IR right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you read it there.
But they were still in the mix, as in not mathematically eliminated at that time. So yeah, they kept forcing him back. But yeah, that's one of the ones too. I remember Bakes was in the confessional the other day in the chat. Yo, my leagues had too many Jeffersons and too many.
Yeah.
He had, he was able to sit back and look and go, okay, that's where it went wrong this year. And it's if you go back 9 times out of 10, and we didn't know what we know now, we still make the same. That was the right move. Of course, you're going to take Jefferson in a lot of spots. You know what I mean? He's one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. But it's mine was taking London everywhere I did. You know what I mean? All right, and even trading for him in a bunch of places in the offseason in dynasties. All right, getting all the Londons. Glad to have all the JSNs in the world, but I'm mad in one spot in the nice guys where I traded my JSN for London and some change. But still, no, and then ironically, the person I made the trade to, he's the number 1 seed. I'm the number 2. Really makes me angry. Shout out to Jim the Icon. His birthday on the 13th. What's today's date?
What is today? Today's the 9th. Tomorrow's the 10th.
Okay, cool. 2 more days, y'all. The Neon Peacock merch sale. Make sure you take advantage of it. I gotta do it my damn self. I'm glad I keep forgetting, but I have a whole cart, and what annoys me is I have hella shit in my cart. I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, all right, I'm really gonna spend $300. No, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, and then it's like when it's the sales, it's like, okay, I just want to add hella shit, and I'm like, all right, this is where it's worth it. I think I need to utilize it to buy Christmas gifts. That's what I got to do. Yeah. Christmas gifts.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a cup. One of my cups to sip on Sunday mornings. I need to get the wife some Christmas gifts. That's what I do need. Let's get her a gift card, I think.
How much would you spend on the gift card?
I'm
about to give you some game here, bro.
I know there was a makeup palette that she was looking at to get.
I was about to say, go straight for the perfume or the makeup, bro.
No, she was looking
just about to give you game right now.
She was looking at
buy her perfume.
No, she's got plenty of that.
I love perfume, bro.
I know.
During this time of year, they have the whole box sets for the.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? Like you get the cologne, you get the fucking perfume with the lotion and the fucking wops. You know what I mean?
She was looking at a makeup palette and it was like $150. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, ain't nothing, bro. Boom.
How about give her a reason to dress up and look pretty?
There you go. They love that shit.
So
it's always win.
Take her out somewhere where.
I'm taking her out for. I made reservations.
Back in the days, this is how I used to do it, right? Boom. Get her a purse. I'll get my girl a purse, like it was her birthday or something like that. I buy her a purse. You know what I mean? Purse ain't cheap. You know what I mean? I get her.
Oh no, I got a Michael Kors purse last year.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, boom, in this case, I got her Gucci purse one year, right? So then now, throughout the course of the year, like, oh, it's Christmas or it's our anniversary or it's Valentine's Day or whatever the case may be. It's like, all right, here's the wallet now. That's your purse, right? Here's the side bag when you don't need to walk the big purse or you know what I mean? You start buying. That's how I used to. It's always easy. Girls like fancy things. It's easy to shop.
Yeah, exactly. You ain't lying.
Easy to shop.
I mean, I'm just thinking Dallas, Fort Worth area, nice steakhouse, something where you can go fucking like dance after eating or something like that. You know, I don't know.
There's a new.
I've had a conversation with Catherine. She likes to turn up too. Catherine has a good time.
Let's go have a good time.
Yeah,
does she like the tequila? Which one does she like? Oh, she likes drinking the wine.
She likes Patron. She loves the Patron.
Oh, Patron. There it is. See, I had it right. She's like, hey, Bogey, I know you like Patron. I'm like, yeah, come on, let's go.
There's a new Italian restaurant. I'm gonna try and get reservations for Christmas Eve. That's what I'm trying to get. I'm gonna give a call today.
If you're gonna do that, you gotta do that now.
Yeah, I'm doing that today. I know that. My neighbor said, that he just gave me the address.
Oh, there you go. Hey, look, that's where they pop that wine, right? And they do the thing with the over the wrist. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They pour the thing over the wrist like that.
Whatever you do, it's gonna be it's gonna be great.
Yeah, I look forward to that shit. But you know what? She's, we just go out once. Holidays. It's usually Christmas and Thanksgiving. I usually go out to eat someplace nice. But I've noticed
I'm okay with going out to eat in the sense that where you don't have to cook and do all the extra shit.
Exactly. You ain't lying.
And then I don't know. I've never
done it though because everyone.
It's
always a thing on Thanksgiving.
I feel like Dallas has got a lot to offer in terms of like
food,
like fine dining.
Hey,
yeah, I think
downtown Dallas has quite a few restaurants. Right, a lot of new ones that are just coming up. Yeah. We have Ruth's Chris. That's about maybe 25 minutes from the house. We have a bunch of steakhouse, and there's a lot of Mexican restaurants, a lot of Italian joints that are here that near our new house. So it's kind of, I mean, I'm trying to hit these new restaurants that are in the area that we haven't visited yet. So, that's what I'd like to do. But other than that, no. Bradley Chubb. Let's see. Oh, Kitty, you were talking about the games that could be spoilers, right? This week, right? So you got Seattle versus Atlanta, Cincinnati at Buffalo.
No.
That was last week. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. What the fuck? Week 15. Where are we? Week 15?
15.
Week 15. There we go.
You might be looking at the results of the team.
Yeah. Week 15. We got Atlanta at Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland at Chicago.
Okay.
Baltimore at Cincinnati.
Right on.
Chargers, Chiefs. Buffalo, New England, which that's gonna be a fun one.
Chicago's a great streaming defense too this week.
Yeah. Washington at the Giants.
Yeah, there we go. That's the match.
The Raiders get
There's
the freaking
the
Eagles on a
affordable
3-game
one.
skid.
We're gonna start all our Wandale Robinsons and our Theo Johnsons and our Darts.
You got the Raiders at Philadelphia.
Hey, did you survive in the 14 or the 32?
I got to the playoffs and I got eliminated first round. Yeah, week 14 was not a fucking good week for my 32-man league.
Okay.
Your Jets
I didn't mean to bring it up. I was just Dart is floating around out there in that league.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I picked up Jaden Daniels for the week 14 since Dart was on bye. There's no way.
Yeah.
I needed a quarterback. But yeah, I dropped the Brock. And picked up JD5 and I was riding a wave for a minute. I was like, man, this is amazing. I think this is gonna be great. He's got his whole squad and fucking 6 points or something.
And that was the difference between the fucking bye. Oh, you're talking about Jaden Daniels. He didn't finish the game. He didn't finish the game though.
Nope.
But it's still, it set me up for failure from the get-go.
But you know what though? That's the warrior. That's the gladiator mentality though. Like for example, my cousin, he was like, "Shit." He goes, "Somebody dropped Danny Dumbass." He's like, "Do I go grab him up?" I'm like, "I mean, shit, why not?"
Week 14. Because that was a 10-team win. I won 10. I won 10. 10 games.
You won 10 weeks out of fucking 13.
Yeah,
that was
Peacock said the Colts went all in for Sauce Gardner and then started losing games. LOL.
That is kind of funny how that worked out, though. And then now that, and unfortunately, I don't want to laugh at a major injury like an Achilles, but damn, bro, like now it's like, okay, they're like, Danny Dumbass, we'll give you a little bit of bread, stay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like now you got to nurse this guy back to health, and then like try to start it all over again. And it's like, do you risk giving this guy any kind of long-term contract? Probably not.
What, 1 or 2 year deal?
It'd probably be like a 2 or 3 year deal, like a Baker Mayfield type of deal where it's like 50 guaranteed for 2 years on paper, but it's like a 3-year deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like Baker had that deal, and then they restructured the shit and extended him.
Yeah. Well, Kidda, your Jets have Jacksonville, and then Arizona's at Houston. Oh God, Green Bay at Denver. That's gonna be a hell of a game.
He said, "Oh God," because you're scared of the Texans. You need them to lose.
No, man, that defense.
He said, "Oh God, listen, that's how it is. Whoever they play, right?
Exactly.
Just remember that."
Detroit.
We're 14 weeks into the season. They've done that to every QB and offense they've played.
Detroit at the Rams. You got Carolina at New Orleans, Tennessee at San Francisco.
Wow, Detroit and the Rams. That's good. That's the game of the week right there for me.
Yeah.
Because like the Rams, I mean the Rams obviously they're doing Rams things, but like for Detroit, like being one of the favorites for most people, but they need this win. They need every win. They can't lose no more. So this is a crazy game.
And then possibly Phillip Rivers at Seattle. And then you got Minnesota at Dallas on Sunday Night Football. And then you got the Monday, you got Miami at
Did we
Pittsburgh.
actually get Phillip Rivers this week? This is insane. I didn't know about the PCL till you mentioned it. I'm like, wow. I'm like, they'll probably go like 1 or 2 weeks with Riley Leonard, but they can't afford anything. And they're out of the playoffs as it stands, so like you said, so they're literally going to throw Phillip Rivers out there. Like, let the power of Christ compel you. You know what I mean? Like
Right now,
they're
the
like, what do
Colts
we need?
are.
Oh my God! They said, what do we need to save us right now?
Okay, right now the Colts are the 8th seed.
They're right outside.
They're slipping.
Yep, they're 8-5. Houston's 8-5.
Oh no! And they're bringing over a former Charger to help them. Damn. The Charger.
I mean, to be fair, he's also a former Colt.
Yeah, and he got him to the playoffs.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, man.
Wow. I thought, listen, damn, I thought, listen, that kid, hold on.
Actually, he went to the playoffs right out the gate, didn't he?
Yeah, that was the only year he played for them.
Pico goes, Matt Castle's asking for a job now.
Matt Castle's like, listen, somebody, just give me $1. He's like, hey, Matt Castle's trying to get back in the game so bad. And look, at Kaepernick don't even, I'm going to be real with you, Kaepernick don't even want to get back in the game. He just want to throw shots every chance.
Yeah, so that goes Indianapolis 8, Baltimore's 9, Kansas City's 10.
And Baltimore's probably going to beat Cincy this week, just based on like they usually split between in the Burrow Jackson era. If you just want to base it on that, but anyway, Burrow can go out there and dice them up.
And then you got Miami sitting there at 6-7 too at the 11th seed.
Miami never died. They went from about to fire their
coach to now like okay.
I mean, shit. They got who do they got this week?
Miami.
Oh, they got the Steelers. Shit, the Steelers could put them to bed.
So the next
could put them all the way to bed now.
It goes Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Tampa, New England. Oh, that's all but done. Yeah, just one more and you're done.
Yeah, the Steelers can put them to bed this week.
Yep.
If the Steelers drop this to Miami, bro, it's super bad.
Oh hell yeah, you're right. You're right there.
They need to they need to take care of business here, and they're locked and loaded. I'm an Aaron Rodgers fan, bro, and this is the story.
Come on now.
His nickname this year is the story. We're calling Aaron Rodgers the story. Me and JD dubbed it. We're like, listen, bro, the story must continue. The story will be told that he's about to
January.
He win that division. He did it with a broken wrist too.
Oh my mama, fact.
He did it with a broken wrist, right? That's the story he's gonna tell it.
Come on now.
Hey, you know what else the story says? That the coach is being threatened to be fired. They winning right now. They're talking about what? All these rumors and shit.
I
see,
see
bro. There's so many things that go with the story.
I see Puka got I guess he was doing live streaming inside the locker room, and some of the veterans said, "You better shut that shit down fast." And it was on video, and he's getting lambed because the Rams have a no live streaming in the locker room.
Yeah, that's what Mike Tomlin did. Remember,
here's the thing.
Antonio Brown got in trouble for that shit by
I was about to say that.
Mike Tomlin.
He had diva syndrome. But every bad motherfucking receiver, every receiver that's the baddest motherfucker on the planet, they got that chromosome. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's cool. They're gonna shut that down. It's the Hollywood Rams. But shout out to the veterans on the team, though. You know what I mean? Elizabeth.
You could hear the veterans in the background saying, "Shut it down now. It's not allowed." It's like,
because, bro, they know that. Here's the thing: when you're Puka, or in this case, fill in the blank. Antonio Brown did this. When you're that motherfucker, bro, when you know you're him, bro, you start breaking rules and shit. Cause you go, what you gonna do? You gonna get rid of me? Fuck no. You're about to pay me the big ass guap too. I'm gonna get on the field, do what it do. But that's why the veterans is like, listen, youngster. You know what I mean? Because this is part. He's in that era right now. Puka's listen. I'm glad they checked him now. Don't you? Oh, come on, Puka, get it. He came off a big game too. He was feeling himself.
You know he was.
Yeah. Do you think Devontae Adams might have given him like some support on this at all?
Devontae might have been one of the veterans telling him to shut that shit down. On God.
I think he was. So? It was him and a lineman that would tell him, "You got to shut that stuff down."
Like, listen, bro. Because Devontae, Devontae is on his Jerry Rice right now. When I say that, it's like it's about the serious nature of winning the game and taking this fucking serious. Like Jerry Rice, that's what he was about. Because and I say this because when he was on the Shannon Sharp shit, he references. He was like, someone that just really took the game serious was Jerry Rice. Obviously, the GOAT.
I think it has more to do with what maybe gets said in the locker room, that doesn't want to get exposed.
That's true. I mean, it's a gang. Bro, you can't be having nobody know what's going on in the gang meetings.
Yeah, it's also a business thing. You don't want to have no bad reputation and some shit talking.
If you run a corporation, you can't broadcast these
trust me,
high level meetings right here.
When you're on a high, like a fucking NFL win, and you're in your locker room and you got your beats and you got everything going on, you got the good food, you got
all emotions, bro. Hey, it's no filter when it's back there. You know what I mean? It's no filter.
And that does not need to leave the locker room, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like when you're in the locker room, like you can say everything, especially when it comes to game. And it's nothing personal, but sometimes when you're with the team, you're like, fuck everybody.
That's just like us when we talk backstage, though. When we talk backstage, that shit is for a reason.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, also too is like I'm just saying, it's that diva chromosome, bro. When you're one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet at receivers specifically, they get Hollywood and the motherfucker. Oh, what do you know? He plays for the Hollywood Rams. He's like, man, the world got to see this. But here's the thing too. Like these motherfuckers want to get back. They want to get one. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Some of them on that team was there when they won it. They know what it's like. They want to get back. You know what I mean? Then there's Devontae Adams. He made a choice. He went to the Niners, had the meeting, left. No deal. It probably wasn't that he didn't get offered one. He's just like, nah. I got to go see what the Rams talking about. He got there. All right, this is what I'm talking about. They're trying to win. Like they're very ultra aggressive with trying to win too. So like, maybe it is in the war room. Especially to having a flamboyant ass coach like Sean McVay, huh? If you think about it, he's been quiet.
Yeah, fits the banana logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banana boy.
he definitely
y'all are some juggernauts in fantasy.
So Amador Stevenson. Oh, who got the angry ones this week? No. Oh, it looks like it's the Money Gang.
Yeah.
Manangai.
Manangai.
Watch when he says Manangai, bro. That motherfucker had me weak today when he was saying that shit. Hey, Kyle Brandt is naturally burnt, bro.
He's a motherfucking Hey, he's a pro wrestler posing as a NFL analyst.
That motherfucker is off the chain, dog.
He's really a pro wrestler out there,
That motherfucker take a shot of that liquid death and spit that shit out, man. That motherfucker get going, bro. That motherfucker is off the chain, dog. Oh, my
hey, early in the morning too, huh?
Burnt up, bro.
Early in the morning.
All natural. Oh,
and he's doing that in New York on the top of the building. I'm like, it's crazy.
Right next, hey, and then he be yelling at the ESPN. He be like, Schrager, I know you hear me. Oh, my mama, the ESPN building is next door to them.
Yeah.
Oh, my mama. That motherfucker is burnt, dog. Oh, everything.
Oh, shit. Damn, I didn't know Peter Schrager went over there to the ESPN.
Yeah, he did.
Get up. Yeah, he gonna get up.
Hey, divide and conquer. Divide and conquer.
He did.
I remember Good Morning Football. It has a special place in my heart because I've been watching it since 2014, 2013. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just on every morning, right?
Yeah.
And like, yeah, bro, I watched, Nate Burleson, Peter Schrager, fucking Kyle Branham. They all, Kyle Branham, he's still there, but like they all went on to flourish for real. Like, if you know what I mean? Because they're like, listen, I need your bag.
They had NFL Network in like 2007, 2008.
I didn't get into NFL. I didn't start fucking with NFL Network until like 2010 because that's when I had my own place. And then I had the cable and I was like, yeah, I want the sports package. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
because they weren't
Yeah,
offering it.
Exactly started, but whenever it started, I was on that shit. Oh my
I think
mama.
so, right? I think my like fucking fancy ass fucking cable package, Comcast, that's what it was. Comcast, they motherfucker wanted like $180, but they were adamant that like you were getting everything that was good, and they did. In my opinion, I got everything that was good. So, for what it was, I got what I expected. But anyways, I want to say NFL Network was around in 2007, 2008, 2009, somewhere
That's when
around
I
there for
switched to the
sure.
dish. I switched from Comcast to the dish in about 07, 08. I had the
Okay.
dish till about 2010, maybe 2011. That shit was pretty cool, bro. Plus, and you'll get like all the like all your shit that came on Fridays, Thursdays at like 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? Our time, you would get that shit at 5. And then they had the DVR as well. So if you missed it
Yeah,
on everything, bro, I fucked
that's
with
what
the
that
dish
that was
up.
the shit right
They had all the
there.
music channels on there, so you could be in the background slapping. You know what I mean? Hey, the dish was
we
the shit.
Yeah, because we had good internet, but it wasn't like as good as it is today, where you can stream cable television through it and watch like football live
Facts.
without like fucking buffering and weird shit like that. So um it was different. Like you relied on cable. Now you don't need that shit. Like you
Nope.
can you can cut that cord
Oh
and
shit!
Yeah,
Even
get
Cam Ward
everything.
made it. Even
my
Cam Ward made a nominee.
my cousin got the motherfucking plug on these boxes. It's called the super box.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
Brad
yeah.
only want like
What do you hit it for? Like
150
$2?
and like 150, I think he
Oh, okay,
said.
that's the jug. Because
Oh
like
my
most
mama, and
people
that
they try to say
motherfucker got
$2. I'm like, man, why are you taxing?
all the streaming things, everything streaming that you want is all on one box.
Yeah,
And you
East
just
Up.
pay at
Shout out
one
to my
time.
man East Up. He got them on hand too.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
He
my
was trying to
mama.
sell me on one. I was like, I'm not mad at it though. You know what
I
I
ain't
mean?
mad at it neither.
Yeah, because
But
it's a
like I
one-time
tell my
thing.
cousin, I said the only thing I really be streaming, bro, is sports. And I go to Stream East and I don't got no problem with that shit, dog. So it ain't really no need
Fact.
for me to buy one of them things.
But that's the Sagittarius in us too. It's like if it works, like, oh no, we're good. I got
Yeah,
this
for
thing. It
real.
works. You know what I
That's
mean?
all I need is my sports. That's
You
it.
feel me?
I
Like,
don't
oh,
really
And
need
then
no
it's
also,
movies
working.
or
Why,
don't
nothing
why,
forget
like
why I need to
that.
that
buy this other shit? You know what I mean?
Oh my mama.
since Disney acquired the whole fucking biz right now, they got the Fox, they got
Mhm.
ESPN, and
Yep.
all of that is going to be available for Hulu or Disney Plus.
Yep.
And then Paramount is CBS. You got Peacock for NBC,
hmm
and then you got Amazon. Like,
And Netflix is trying to buy one of them motherfuckers. What was it,
Yeah.
Lee?
oh
Was it
yeah,
Paramount?
Netflix is trying to buy.
Warner
Netflix
Brothers,
they just did a deal with HBO.
Yeah, they're trying
Warner Brothers,
It's a
$8 billion.
Warner
lot of
Brothers. There
shit.
you go. Thank you. But
That's a lot
Warner
Warner
of shit.
Brothers,
Brothers.
they have the existing deal with HBO, right? So this is a big deal because you know what I'm saying, we're talking about all the DC content now. Because HBO Max has all the badass DC animated shit that like all the nerds like myself, like this is the
Oh,
shit.
And the rumor is that they might not allow it because if the merger goes through, they'll have 33.3% of monopoly on all streaming all
So
streaming shit. You know what I mean?
you,
So the
you know
word is that
you know what they got to do then, right? They're gonna have to sell a piece to somebody, and that person's gonna be in the pocket too, though. That's the thing. It's like they're gonna figure this out because this will be the biggest cock block ever, if not. Like, you know what I mean? But you're right though, because once you have you have 1% over everyone else, it's a wrap. You have the deciding vote. You know what I mean?
whole world.
So yeah, but Netflix is the king one though, like out of all of them, because they work with all the studios too. You know what I mean? Plus they got their own studios now. So now they changed the game too. They got their own comedy shit.
They got
right?
the fucking NFL, bro. They brought
They got the
Beyonce out
NFL
last
joint,
year, bro.
right?
At
They're
halftime.
doing live events now, like the NFL, even fucking, they did the Logan Paul joints with the Mike Tyson and all. They're doing everything now. They're going to do UFC shit eventually. They're doing the wrestling joint. They made the $1 billion deal with WWE. Just now they have Monday Night Raw.
I agree with Peacock. Kay Adams was the shit when she was on Good Morning Football.
Yeah, hell yeah. She was part of the reason I used to watch it too.
And now she's got her own little gig going pretty well.
Who's the one on there that's on there now? What's her name? She kind of has like a nasally kind of voice.
Her name is Jamie Iredall.
Jamie
There you go.
Iredall.
I'm not mad at her, but yeah,
I'm not really
she
a
is
fan.
no Sharon Stone.
No, she ain't. No.
Yeah, but you know what though? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I just have a type. You know what I mean? Because you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna shouldn't call women ugly. That's basically what I read from that, what I just said. Yeah, I mean, I can't call her ugly and say because Kate Moss is bad. That's really the comparison. Like, or what's her name? Kate. What's her name again? I said Kate Moss.
Oh, her name is Kay Adams.
Kay Adams. Yeah, Kay Adams is bad, man.
She's got her own podcast. She's killing it now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It was
Nate Burleson was my guy on there, though, bro.
Yeah,
back
Nate was
back
the
in the
shit.
days.
Yeah, he was over there. He's over on NBC now, I think. On
NBC. Okay, I was gonna say he's on one of the big networks.
Yeah, he's on one of the major markets on Sundays doing NFL. Yeah, NFL on NBC. Yeah.
You know, like for the longest. What was that HBO show? It was like
He's over with Phil
Saracen.
Sims, I believe.
It was like Boomer and like Brandon Marshall. This is like back in the days, but then Nate Burleson gone on there at one point back then. Damn, it might have been called NFL Live actually. Either way, it was like an ESPN HBO collaboration back in the day. And see, that's what I'm saying. You go back to 20 years ago, you had 25 years ago was the era of all the big mergers, right? You know, Sprint and MCI, and then it just remains. And then they call themselves Sprint moving forward, and then you had, or was it MCI? Was MCCI and something else became Verizon? Either way, you had all these AT&T and fucking Pac Bell, and then they become they absorb Singular, and there was all these mergers back. There was all the cell phone shit. See, now it's all the streaming shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the streaming shit. This is crazy. And AI. If only I had the wherewithal to invest in a bunch of AI companies when they started talking about this shit 10 years ago.
So, who made the playoffs in the Gen Wealth? Just take a look at this.
I'm playing Steamboat in there.
Steamboat?
Mm-hmm.
He got in?
Yeah, you didn't just you beat him, but he still got in.
Okay, I see Kidda's got a bye, yeah. Candlestick's got Sweetness from the first, and then Derek's got a bye. Smoking Jay has you. I don't see Steamboat.
Smoking Jay's in there?
Yeah, you got Smoking Jay.
Did I not? I mean, when I looked at it this morning, damn. This morning, as in like after midnight.
I'm looking at it right now. Smoking Jay has bogey.
I'm playing Smoking Jay. Oh,
yeah,
shit,
he's the 6th seed.
Wow, you destroyed him, Lee.
Huh?
You destroyed him. He was the reigning champion. You stiff armed right out there.
Smoking Jay just sent the message, said, Ainsworth 75. I needed that. LOL.
Nice. He did say that. The last time I talked to Smokey was like on Saturday or Friday morning after the show. Yeah. I think it was before the show.
I said, I finally got the monkey off my back beating Diamond Joe. And he goes, I needed that.
Hey, come on. Hey. Wow. I thought I was playing Diamond Joseph.
No,
I was so angry about it.
You got Smoking Jay.
Yeah, I might have just jinxed myself because I was like, I would have much rather played Smoking Jay. I mean, just on paper. But like now I just jinxed myself. Oh, he got Money Gang over there. Or he got all the Chicago guys. He got Rome. He got, who's he got over there? Oh, he got Ken Walker. Who else has he got? Okay. Oh, yeah, he has the Shakir. Okay, he got some pieces over there.
Yeah, what does he got over there? Let's see. Smoking J.
Yeah, we're going to war, B.
Smoking
I love
Smoking
you,
Jay's
Smoking Jay.
he's got Caleb, RJ Harvey, James Cook, Vele, Shahid, Shakir, Money Gang, Brenton Strange, Brock Bowers, Ken Walker.
He has an extra squad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He has all the tight end premiums, and he has James Cook and the motherfucking Money Gang. Oh no. I don't like it. It all depends. See, for me, it starts right on Thursday. If Bijan duds me, I'm dead. I need Bijan to go crazy hamburger. I need him to go full bacon cheeseburger. Straight hamburger.
Hey, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Hey, why you didn't have in the notes today that they opened Curtis Works' practice window?
Who?
Never mind.
Oh.
It's the Niners rookie QB. It's pretty cool.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Rourke. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad.
Mickey Rourke's son.
Yes. The actor.
Whole world.
Yes.
So I came in 9th place in the Genwell.
You were in the mix for the last couple for like 2 weeks ago, but until I forget which L you took.
Yeah, the L I took to.
Okay, here's where you fucked up in that one, where it could have kept you alive for a little longer. It was when you were playing Sweetness, and I remember we're watching Dylan Gabriel like do his thing. Like he had like 2 touchdowns. I'm like, oh shit, Lee, did you start him? You're like, yeah.
I lost by 11 points.
And I remember you lost by like 4 points.
11 points. I lost that game, but
it was 11 points, but that was the difference of like the Gabriel style. Like, oh, Lee, you don't just let Sweetness win like that. I think whatever week that was, Sweetness was on a tear there. Because then Sweetness went undefeated for like 5 weeks. Then he dropped 5 straight, and then he won out again, and he's in for the first time in this league. Let's go. And he got a squad too over there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, everybody squatted up in this motherfucker.
I do know next that I have a decent team.
I got Puka over there. He's just breaking all the rules in the locker room. Puka, get your shit together. I need you, Puka. Oh yeah, we're going to war. I got Ricky in there. That's basically starting a dud. I need you, Ricky. I need you to figure it out somehow off this bye week. Who the Niners got this week?
Tennessee.
No.
Tennessee. Okay.
Tennessee.
All right.
Tennessee.
It's the get right game.
Tennessee.
It's the get right game. Everyone's got to look good. Everyone's got to look in full form. This is not a dress rehearsal. This is the real thing. We need to not drop this one to them. We need to go to double-digit wins, right? As a team. Let's go, Niners. Don't fuck around.
Does Michael Wilson fall back to earth this week?
Yes, 100%. And Peacock, he forewarned everyone yesterday in the chat. He said, for all you Brissett's and Michael Wilson's and rocking and riding this wave, I'm sorry for you guys.
So JD, you had 13-1 in that league, right?
I'm going Shamiri Daike, whatever. Freaking, I gotta know how to pronounce this guy's name.
Man, no, you said it right. We call him Daike.
I'm looking forward to these playoffs in the next gen with Kidda and Guccini's 13-1 and Kidda's 12-2. Wow. You guys killed it this year.
You know, I'm setting up my lineup and I'm not even facing nobody, but I'm acting like I am.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, going through my shit, starting to put in these claims, man.
Yeah.
Oh. It's war.
RB2 is pretty weak in this gen wealth, but everything else is I can't complain.
Come on now.
When I'm looking at the next gen, my team in the next gen,
do I start?
If I win it somehow, if I win it, this is the pure destiny because I have zero business being in there.
I have a dilemma. Okay, we got Mayfield, Dart, or Allen. Hit one.
Dart. I want to play the guys who are in must-win football mode. I'm playing Baker and the Stallion, and you don't ever sit the Stallion. And if Baker becomes in a conversation of saying, I'm just not going to play Dart. I like that Dart's playing Washington. I'm playing the QB named Baker Mayfield that's gonna play against Atlanta, and everybody's been tearing Atlanta up.
He's gonna potentially get McMillan and Evans back this week.
Yeah, okay. How about that?
Evans possibly Thursday. McMillan coming soon. They're saying.
So here's the thing: if we get Mike Evans back, there you go. I'll just be like, yeah, Baker. Because if you want to make a case for Dart, it's the rushing. But
Derek says
Kay
Adams is too skinny for me, but she had a cute face though.
Hey, listen, Kay Adams, but all you gotta do is pop a kid out of her. You know what I mean? Boom, she get real thick. The big buggy will go there and just knock like 3-4 out of her and be like, all right, look. You know what I mean? I'm just saying though, that was it's an old school move. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's terrible. In the words of Derek. She did have a skinny face. I'm not mad at skinny face.
Oh,
I had a couple blockheads.
I think he means just the whole build.
Yeah, look. It's like I remember my homie, he used to say it like this. He was from Hawaii. He said it like this. He used to be like, them skinny things, it's like that's hitting that coral reef. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I used to die like I guess, but I understood what he meant.
It hurts.
Right.
Don't get going
okay.
too fast because that shit will shred you to pieces.
You know what I mean? He's like, and that's where the cushion for the pushing comes. That's where that term comes from. Oh, I seen someone break down where the dog years come from. They say 7 dog years.
7? Really? Where did it come from?
Okay, so it's like so in the Bible, it's like 120 years, right? Is what the new version was, right?
No, you have to be a little bit more elaborate. You can't just say
120
like
years,
that.
like life expectancy for man. Remember when they made Adam and Eve?
1 year is 120 years. What do you mean?
Like the cap on life, like this is their life. This is the most they can live. 120.
At what era?
In the Old Testament when they made the new ones.
Noah was like 900 something.
Okay, yeah, this might be some New Testament shit thing. Yeah, because all the motherfuckers in the Old Testament, they went to like 200 years and even like I was up there for 200. Anyways,
it's weird to say. I think Joseph was pretty old.
Yeah. Okay. So look at this. So they said now that no longer would they allow them to live for the 200 years, 150, 120.
So I'll tell you who definitely thought he was too old was Zechariah. So when you read Luke, in the beginning of Luke, you're going to learn about Elizabeth and Zechariah. And one of the things that Zechariah was punished for was not believing that he was going to be able to have a kid. And so he got punished by, I can't remember what the specific punishment was, but it was pretty severe. I thought it was kind of like too much. But anyways.
That's bad. It's old school.
Huh?
It's old school shit. It's always severe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like fucking Jewish goat herders making up stories. But it's quite interesting. The idea behind Zechariah though was that he was too old and he didn't believe that he was gonna be able to conceive a kid, but the angel Gabriel came down and said, "Hey, you're gonna have a kid," and he was like, "No way, dude!" And then God punished him because he said, "No way, dude."
He denied it.
Yeah,
because he didn't believe it. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's when God was the baddest motherfucker in existence. He's like, listen, you called me a liar? Call me a liar?
Definitely, bro.
Do you know who I am?
Hold on, I will bring any angel down,
After I done sent Gabriel to tell your ass.
and every single angel that goes down there and gives a prophecy, all the prophet of men, they're going to express this creed and or whatever, and like, yeah, it's just like total controller, ruler, whatever syndrome. But just, it's just, to me, it's just a story, like all of them. But he he grew up in the church.
Yep, I did. I was actually an altar boy for about 16 years. So yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, these stories are, they're 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 important for, the religious to,
Religious purposes, yeah.
yeah, they like, these are very important stories. So, you have to, quote unquote, believe and put faith into it. And I just for my sake anymore, I don't have any um good reason to believe anymore.
Yeah, I hear there. Let's see, 15. All right, so we got any questions left that we need to answer for our subscribers? Yeah, they're all great stories. The cautionary scales. Oh shit! Oh, I have to set my redraft league. Shit, I forgot. Ugh. I was doing my dynasty, not my redrafts.
I can hold on.
That should be a good one.
Sometimes my internet has been kind of like choppy or whatever,
Yeah.
but I'm logging in right now. And, I'll go into the chat and get up to date on what's going on.
Let's see. Ooh, oh, I forgot. I have Henderson. If A-Chain don't play, I do have Travion Henderson. I think I'm gonna pick George Kittle over Kelsey this week, all day, every day.
Yeah, Kittle for me was almost like, I got excited seeing the matchup that he has and the situation the Niners are in. So they're in playoff mode right now.
I think I'm
They
gonna
can't.
play Juwan Jennings over Quentin Johnson also.
Yeah, the Niners week 15.
Tennessee. Oh yeah, that's a smash, boy.
At least the players.
On my running back, I have James Cook and A-Chain, or I could in my flex I have Rashee Rice. But also my wide receivers are Puka, Pickens, and I have Rice in my flex. But I was thinking about switching Henderson with Rashee Rice.
Yep, and yeah, shout out to Neon Peacock. He's a devout follower, and he's doing what we would quote unquote say the Lord's work.
Yeah. Kudos to man. He goes that every single week, man. He does many hours what he does for his.
But he also does it's more than just showing up on
Oh yeah,
Sunday.
no. My grandma always said it was more than just showing up on Sundays. It's other things.
You
Yeah,
know
that's
it
what she always told me.
already.
I used to laugh and no.
Shout out. Yep.
Josh Allen. What else? Let's see. That's Josh Allen or Sam Darnold. I'm gonna rock with Josh Allen.
Yeah, it's hard to spit the stallion. Are you kidding me? You're gonna have to convince me to start someone over him. Yeah, you can't name a name in the land. I don't think right now.
Exactly.
There's arguments, and I respect every single argument, but Josh Allen's just consistently like, I don't know, man. The generational potentially at
Yeah,
this point.
I'm the defending champ, and I'm in the semifinals. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So I'm actually my record is 12. I was 12-1-0 in that league this year. So hopefully I can just back it up and just do it again this year.
Damn, those ties are fucking just
Oh, I
frustrating.
my best redraft league was this year was 13-0-1. Come on now. I'm like, come on now. It's not a loss, but it's still there. I wanted the freaking perfect season. I've never had one.
Yeah, maybe spread the wealth and the points.
Oh,
Don't make
Hey,
it
those are
so like
called
cut and
style
dry.
points, bro. At the end of the day, it
Yeah,
doesn't mean anything. It's about winning it all.
yeah, exactly.
yeah. I find
Act like you've
myself
been there.
avoiding trying to get our dynasty leagues.
Yeah.
Very rarely are we ever going to see a tie in our leagues. And not saying it won't happen, but ours is set up in a way that it it's on a
It's
99.9%.
it's never impossible.
Yeah, it was like a very like a
But
0.1%
yeah,
possibility.
it's like plus 1 million if you bet on it.
hmm
Like bet on a tie in our format. It's just like you know what I mean? Might not happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm just it's an exciting time, man. Every year. This is it's part of holidays. Yeah, I remember my two of my cousins, they don't play fantasy in any of my leagues anymore. But for years, you know, they played in my keeper league. And I see them in the holidays, you know what I'm saying? If they wasn't in it, they'd be sour as a motherfucker.
I'm thinking about flexing
I don't even want
Juwanna
it.
Jennings
We be
over
watching
Warren.
football. You know, on Christmas they have football and shit. Christmas Eve there's football. We're watching
Yep.
football. Them motherfuckers be hot. Man,
Yeah.
fuck this shit. Turn that shit off. Man, hold on, bro. Oh, cause you ain't in it. You know what I mean? Motherfucker. Listen, bro. We in it to win it.
They hating.
Yes, they are. It be like that.
The person that gave me my tie, I face in the quarterfinals. Motherfucker, I'm gonna throw your ass.
Yeah. Right on the bus. Whoa, that's so cool. Really? Did you went to a museum?
I love field trips.
You went on a field trip today, right? Or was that tomorrow?
Oh, field trips were so much fun back in the day, man. I used to love those things.
That was actually probably the most exciting day of school.
Yeah, it probably was.
Like when you break it down,
Yeah.
we're going on a field trip. Oh, it didn't matter where you're going. We're going on the field trip to the library.
Yeah.
Whoa, we're going out of school. Yeah.
I see Yahoo's finally doing what Sleeper's doing, like the weekly what is it? You know, the weekly things that they do, like the highest points and stuff like that. I see Yahoo's finally doing that now. But this
What do
year.
you mean?
You know how they have the this I'll put up. Okay. Like the highest point total and stuff like that. Like we get the weekly reports. Yeah, I've noticed that this year. Like Jesus.
I remember them doing some sort of like it was probably more like in a written form where they They have some AI, like old school AI.
Yeah, I know
generate
NFL
some
Network
bullshit.
does that. NFL.com does that. Yeah.
Yeah, this was like super old school AI.
Yeah.
Like copy and paste player name into sentence.
He lying.
Those are fun times though. I did, I became a fantasy like I basically like figured out that fantasy sports were something that I was interested in after I started messing with Yahoo consistently, because you still had ESPN, you still had CBS even. Um, so you kind of like had to like pick and choose, and eventually Yahoo. Uh, I want to say it was their news and updates, kind of like where Sleeper has the advantage today. Yahoo at one point had that some similar advantage. ESPN also was a pretty good one, but Yahoo felt like I got more useful information. The writers on Yahoo were better than the ESPN writers.
Hey, kiddo, would you go with Joanna Man Jennings over Jalen Warren in the flex?
Let
I
me
know he's
see
got
what
Miami. I
Warren.
know Warren's got Miami, but Jennings has got Tennessee.
Is it a PPR?
It's one of my redraft leagues, so it's. But I always draft the settings, and usually this one, it's not running back heavy point wise, but I'm just looking at. I mean, I'm gonna slaughter the person, but it's just. I think I was just gonna go. I had Warren in my lineup, but I saw Jennings on my bench, but he had a bye last week, so.
I like getting action on the Monday nights, and then Miami, they're probably in the lower end of the uh I guess like mediocre.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say they're middle of the pack, but they're somewhere in there.
yeah,
Like they're not terrible against the run, but I think it's exploitable.
yeah,
What Jalen Warren's gonna give Pittsburgh is versatility, and then Aaron Rodgers' trust.
yeah.
So
Pretty much.
if
That's
we
gonna
if
be.
if we know what Aaron Rodgers does is that he treats his running backs as true weapons,
Yeah.
and he's always got some sort of upside because of that. So I like Jalen Warren, even if he doesn't get 20 touches. Some of those touches are gonna be like the most
And I know
important touches
Jennings
of the
has
game.
has scored 4 TDs in his last 5 games. That's why I was like,
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, it
so,
depends on how valuable you think the running back position is, because outside of a few injuries and whatnot, Warren would be right in there in the mix of like low end WR1, high end RB2. I'm sorry, RB1, high
RB1.
end
Yeah, yeah,
RB2.
yeah.
Yeah, he, he he's productive because of Aaron Rodgers and the way that he utilizes that running back position. Um, and so I'm all for starting Warren. It's yeah. I guess it depends on maybe the PPR.
You know, are we just talking about like the Phillip Rivers situation, period, and everyone that's catching the ball
No,
there?
Warren. That was Jalen Warren or the
Or
receiver,
Juwan Jennings in the
or
flesh.
sorry, um, in the flex position.
And the Colts have who do they have this week?
So Warren's going up against Miami on Monday, and then
Oh, Jalen Warren. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it's probably Jalen Warren, honestly.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jennings, and who's my Niners playing? Fuck, I'm so bad.
You guys play Tennessee.
Oh, yeah, Juwan Jennings.
Yeah,
No, honestly, the floor play with the high upside is Jalen Warren. We're definitely looking for the big play out of Jennings these days, or the touchdown. So, yeah, let's go. Give me Jalen Warren.
Yeah.
Shout out to the clock management.
What's up, Clock? What up, Peacock?
Those uh,
I'm just here backstage waiting
got
for my coworker to
we
get
got
back so I can go to lunch.
some nice guys. Got the Peacock and the Clock.
So what are we doing in for lunch?
I have no idea. It's already 2:25 my time, so it's like
I went to an all-you-can-eat sushi joint the other night, right? But
damn, I
it's a
think I could
legit.
eat real fast at a sushi place with all that rice.
Well, here's the thing: it's a legit sushi joint, but they have an all-you-can-eat option, and there's just rules to it, right? We mastered the rule real quick, but part of it is you can get half rolls, and that shit was like, I'm just me and my lady, because it was like, oh, let's get one of these, let's get one of those. So we're not like, oh, I don't really like this, but let's smack it out. And then we were there late, and I realized the guy was just giving fuck. You done with this? Okay, he just takes it away. I'm like, oh shit. It's almost like a taste testing at that point. Like, I was just like, but I kept telling, keep the Sapporo shrimp coming.
Oh man, that's so good.
Right?
They still have a frozen one that you can make at home. Tempura shrimp. I forgot the brand, but
I love tempura shrimp at Trader Joe's. Oh,
yeah, they're those big old long shrimp.
Yeah,
pots.
and they're in trays that are individually wrapped.
Yes.
In plastic, and there's 2 trays that come in the box.
Correct. That's the one.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Those are goated.
Hell yeah, those are fire.
Fuck yeah, bro! I throw them in the back then before I had an air fryer. I throw them in this little, the little oven, the little toaster.
Yeah, I got one of those air fryers that's an oven, also conventional little oven or whatever. Put those in there real quick,
So
10 minutes, 12 minutes, come out.
Hey, you know
and they come with 2 different sauces. That's what's up.
You ever? Okay, so this is my jam right here. Whenever you go to them sushi joints and them Japanese joints, they have that they have salad. That dressing is the shit. You know, it's like an orangey brownish sometimes, or it's like a brownish. It's like a sesame dressing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about, right? I'll get like a side of that, and I dip my tempura shrimp in those. Goes crazy. I am the guy that pours the entirety of the cane sauce into a coleslaw too, though. So you know what I mean?
My daughter's
recommendations. The very
she puts soy sauce on everything.
I'm not mad at it.
My wife's like, this doesn't need soy sauce. It's already ready. She's like, give me the soy sauce.
Right. Hey, look, there's this joint. It's called Maggie sauce. They deem it rice seasoning. It's like basically soy sauce, but not as salty. Then there's another brand. It's called Bragg's. Right. It's a low sodium soy sauce.
Those are the ones I need.
Super good, bro. Because like the super like Kikuman and brands like this hella dark. You know what I mean? You know that bitch is salty as a bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's so like I have to be very careful when putting that on white
They
rice.
do. They do have
because that makes you could just eat that with white rice if you're like starving. You'd be like, that's all I got, and you'd be like, you know, throw some eggs in it. Like it's just like,
oh yeah, with some eggs.
The soy sauce with white rice is goated. Yeah, my girl. My girl, she discovered the Bragg's joint not too long ago, and so like, because Filipinos we cook with a lot of soy sauce, and so that's all we use because it's like 40% sodium or whatever. At least that's what it says. Versus the other joints.
I think I know what you're talking about. I have a bottle of it.
Yeah, it comes in a little plastic bottle. It's like they don't make them. One time we saw them at Costco, and we're like, "Oh shit, fuck yeah!" And it was like the biggest bottle I saw. But like, and they're usually at Safeways and things of that nature. But yeah, it's not like it's exclusive to these stores. Like I've seen it everywhere. Bragg's. Yeah.
And
then there's one called Maggie sauce. It's like but they deem it rice seasoning. But
have
Maggie
you had
sauce is crazy.
The bachans, the bachans.
The bachans? Which one is that? Sauce?
So when you said Bragg's, I thought you were thinking of saying this one, but I'm looking at the label and I was like, oh no, there's no G in here. But this one's super fucking fire too.
Okay, and it's a low sodium joint.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a screen share real quick. I'm just gonna go pull.
Damn, that might be the one. Oh no, yeah, you should pull this one up because it might be the one. Actually, I might be calling it Bragg's on I think I might got a bottle in the crib right now. We ain't cooked the double in a minute.
So they got like a honey, like specialty, like they specialize in the honey.
Yeah, that's
and the
different.
sauces.
It's definitely different. A barbecue sauce, even. Damn, I want barbecue now.
That's pretty good. You can find them usually in the like Seafood City if you want like to pull up to one of them. They definitely would
Seafood
have.
City goes crazy. And you know they be cracking these days.
They what?
They throw parties at Seafood Cities now.
Oh yeah. Then we do
They'll have like a
fucking
DJ in
OJ
that
on that.
motherfucker.
I thought I don't know if it was OJ or one of these, but I
It
swear
was OJ.
we did something. Yep.
Yeah, you were on there.
Yeah.
It'd be cracking now. The one over here, who's the counselor? Oh, my boy Marlo. The one out here, he was telling me it'd be cracking like that too. He's like, yeah, bro, it's just trending and shit. So they're throwing parties at this motherfucker. And people are coming out spending money too, though, which is dope. I mean, we need more of that. That's like us as Filipinos, that's our supermarket. You know what I mean? And we're all over the United States with it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you guys have Lions supermarket? Lions?
Do you see these ones on screen right now?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So this is the sweet pineapple one is the one that's super fire. The original one's good too, but this one's called Bachans. It's Japanese barbecue sauce, and then basically it's like soy based. I would best describe it as.
Okay.
But it's flavorful. It's good.
That's
And you
good
can
though,
find
because
them in.
it's like if it's soy based, then that means it's like, you know what I mean, there's not a lot of sugars to, I would imagine. Because it's, you know,
Yeah.
route. I guess the honey's.
All right. The
natural.
availability for Garrett Wilson for the stretch run is to be determined. That came out 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was just saying like 30 minutes ago that like Garrett Wilson's probably not coming back. Remember,
Yeah.
I was fantasy rowing right there. It's like my Garrett Wilsons are probably not coming back. Like, you know, of course, Odunze is dealing with like a stress fracture. So it's like, okay, well, I mean, you know, he's probably not going to play until that's healed, maybe. You know, London, he has incentive to come back. And there's just certain players where you have to start like making your peace with already because it's like, all right, look, I got to make plans if I'm not going to have them this week. But in the teams that I have the bye weeks and I have those players, I'm like, all right, well, maybe they get another week to get right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about picking up Jalen Coker.
There you go.
Because I have Van Jefferson and he's not doing no good.
Yeah, I think you'd rather have Coker than Van Jefferson.
I'd rather have the Coker.
I don't even know what team Van Jefferson's on this year.
Why she is giving call. Any conference.
Yeah, give me Coker, man.
Bing, bong, bong. All right, do another joint and we'll get up out of here.
Sure. Bye-bye, Van Jefferson. It was nice knowing you.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Juan had a question earlier. If it was about the quarterbacks, Juan, I didn't see the second one if you sent it, but if it was about the quarterbacks, I think we decided unwillingly on Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, Trevor.
Oh yeah, it was. Well, actually, we had another one.
He has Brissett, and then he had Lawrence on the waiver.
That's what it was. Yeah. We're not playing Brissett against the Texans.
It was
actually
Bryce Young, CJ Stroud.
Yeah, it was Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, or Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I had. I wanted to try and figure out a reason to say Bryce Young over Lawrence.
I was trying to look for reasons too, like CJ Stroud's playing Arizona, but I mean, they're not.
Yeah, CJ Stroud.
That's the first thing I went. But then Lawrence is playing the Jets.
I feel like the Houston Texans are gonna ride that defense.
Yep, that's the plan. Like CJ, don't turn the ball over. However we can get it down the field and put any kind of
right
points
out
on the
of
board.
my mouth. I was like, as long as Stroud doesn't turn the ball over, I don't see him scoring the points. That doesn't really matter as long as the defense keeps doing what they're doing.
Yeah, the goal is like the offense score at least 20 or try to get to 20, and then they can probably win.
Yeah.
So, like the games they lost, 18-15 to the Broncos, 20-19 versus the Tampa Bay, games like that. It's just, I think it was
I feel like they're gonna
20 to-
absolutely destroy the Cardinals.
20-16 versus the
Oh,
Rams.
the Cardinals are toast.
Yeah, they should. And CJ
And the
could.
Jags should. Wouldn't that be such a Jags thing that the Jets upset them?
It would, and I'd love it, but
that's
I don't see it
Probably
happening.
not the Jags this year.
Yeah, probably not these Jags for some reason.
Yeah.
The Colts stole their shitty mojo and said, "We'll
Did you
take
see him?
all."
He's out there wearing hats now. with the hair connected to it. They stole the Buccaneers mojo when they lost fucking. They took fucking Liam Cohen.
Yeah, there you go.
You're in line there.
There you go.
He went over to the other side of Florida and that motherfucker, didn't he?
I'm actually.
Whenever you go to that Chinese buffet, do they got the ragoons over there?
Yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they do.
Yeah.
All right.
Every time.
I know with Peacock in the house.
The
Jared
ragoons go
Goff or
crazy.
CJ Stroud.
What was that?
I mean,
What?
this is for one of my playoff leagues, $50 money league. I got Goff or CJ.
Who do the Lions got this week?
The Lions.
Oh, you
have
just play
the freaking
golf, bro.
Rams.
Yeah, I would just play golf. I mean, you
You
never
just play
know.
golf, bro. He's in a shootout every week.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You just play golf.
Yeah, the Lions
Playing the
need to
Rams.
get
As
into
good as the Rams
playoffs.
defense is, this is like they got
And
each
they're
other's
not
numbers.
getting into it's like the opposite of the Texans. They're not getting into the playoffs by their defense.
Exactly.
Yeah, they got to fucking shred here
Yeah, they gotta
or run the ball like shit. And I feel like that would be the plan.
Them to.
That would be the plan, huh? If you're the Rams, like, all right, let's stop Gibbs somehow and let Golf will beat us. And then
They did
there's
that
the
earlier this
revenge
year. It was only
narrative.
like 2-3 weeks ago when Gibbs got shut
Oh,
out. He had
shit.
like 43 yards.
Double revenge narrative.
Who shut him out? Was it the Texans? Did the Texans play the Lions?
Oh, I'm playing against Matthew Stafford
it
in the revenge
Cleveland?
narrative this week.
Shit,
No,
I
we
can't
haven't played the
remember.
Lions this year.
But Gibbs got shut out. Basically, he's like was.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Simon.
No, 3
Yeah,
weeks
like
ago.
2-3 weeks ago. And I
Yeah,
wanna
3
say it
weeks
was
ago,
like
because the last 2 weeks he was
Cleveland
going
or
bananas.
Some fucking shit. Yeah.
Yeah, who did they play 3 weeks ago? It was a
I
shitty
got
game.
Gibbs right here. It
Oh,
was.
it was the Eagles.
No. On week 13, he played Green Bay.
Oh, is that what it was?
He had 68 yards on 20 attempts and only
Okay.
18 yards on 3 catches. And then if you want to go back further, week 9 after the bye versus Minnesota,
Okay.
he had a real bad game. 9 for 25 and 3 for 3.
And those are the only 2 bad games, huh? Basically.
Kansas City in week
It depends on what the team did.
Oh yeah, the Kansas City game too. That's
Kansas
right.
City, he was 17 attempts for 65 on the ground and 1 catch for no yards. So in our formats, or like in regular formats, I guess, Kansas City, he put up 7.5 points in week 6. Minnesota, 5.8 in week 9.
Minnesota.
And then Green
Damn.
Bay, 11.6. So divisional games and KC at the beginning of the year. So
Which is
Who
tough.
has more duds? Bijan or Gibbs?
It's Bijan, I would imagine. Just from memory.
Okay.
Bijan has week 8 versus Miami, he had 4.8 points in this format. And then week 10 versus Indy, he had 10.8. And then this last
That was
week
in
versus
London.
Seattle, he had 8.4. So they're about the same.
Okay.
But
Okay,
Gibbs on the
fair.
year, RB3, Robinson, RB5 in this format.
Because that was the argument, huh? In the offseason, it was Gibbs vs. Bijan, and as far as like who was the slick play outside of just taking Saquon because he was the 2000 guy last year.
I tell you, Saquon lit the motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember
in
Peacock, you,
in that,
JD, you guys were all Gibbs.
Yeah.
Me, Spencer, we're Bijan's. Diamond Joe was the Gibbs guy as well.
A lot of us were off of Saquon, I think, rightfully so.
All of us collectively.
Yeah.
Like we were just, it was funny because we were split on that, the Gibbs versus Bijan, right?
Yeah. That turned out well.
Yeah, not bad.
I like the Gibbs.
Yeah, the Gibbs call was phenomenal. I should have had more Gibbs. I have 1 Gibbs in a redraft and it doesn't matter.
I know. Mine are all in Dynasty.
All right, so Scatterboo, make a full recovery, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, we just like violent runners.
No, that's a
They don't
fact.
like
Because we
honestly.
like
Scatterboo
violence,
had like a what, like
unfortunately.
2.4 yards per carrier, like on average, besides
You
like the
know what we
big
like?
plays that
We
he had.
like we like mayhem. We don't
Yeah.
like it when people get hurt, but we like it when they're in the attempts of like destroying someone, right?
That's right. I
Like we
definitely
love
like that
that.
type of football.
We don't, granted, we don't want them to get hurt, but like in the attempts of it, I mean, you know what I mean? The reckless abandonment nature of Scatterbo was like awesome. Like I think Peacock coined it. He's the only player that CTE is afraid of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Runs away from him.
Yeah, runs away from him. And then if you look at what ended this shit this year? Dislocated ankle, huh? Because there was a bunch of motherfuckers that had to pile up on him, huh? I'm sure.
It's
I
like
can't remember.
it's like that. It's an ankle, and you got to put all the weight on it when you cut.
Yeah. Ken Walker
He's gonna be absolutely
had that
just
injury
like
before, I think.
downhill from now on. He's
no,
not gonna have Chase Brown status. Like no, I think. Well, I guess he could prove me wrong.
I think we might see a lot more. Here's the thing for running backs with a mobile QB period too is like we just want them, right? Because Dart next year, I don't give a fuck what they say. Like, oh, he had a concussion, we need to scale that back, bro. That's gonna be their game plan next year. Whatever coordinator and coaching regime gets in there, they're gonna be like, bro, he has wheels, we're gonna use it.
So wait, who you taking first, Chase Brown or Scatterboo?
It's always Chase. I just have a love for Chase Brown, and
Yeah.
it's also if he's there because you want to know what I noticed about Chase Brown? Whenever there's no Joe Burrow, he turns into Tony Pasta, and I hate that. Where it's like here's this kind of not undersized back, so to speak, that like you want to give a workload to, but it only works when you have like no stack boxes, and you just all right, this guy can get all the work and a passing game, and you know what I mean.
Well, luckily he plays for the Bengals, and he has.
But he will be a value next year, Chase Brown. You know what I mean? Like Chase Brown was pretty high up there this year. He was like a third round guy. You know?
I ain't messing with the Bengals anymore. Every time I draft Bengals, they screw me over and get hurt like week 2 or 3. It's like, what the hell, man? Like next year I'm gonna be off Joe Burrow and he's gonna play all
so
year.
You're sure that you're not gonna have any Bengals next year then? Because then
Okay.
I'll have all the Bengals then.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take Jamar Chase. Thank you.
I'm like, all right, let's just make because I always have all the Bengals in there, except for T. Higgins. You know, I used to have a lot of T. Higgins.
I had T. Higgins 1 year by accident.
You know, I had him on purpose. Imagine having him on purpose for a couple years. You know how angry it makes you? It made me really angry.
Auto draft T. Higgins too.
Yeah, there's certain players I just don't draft. T. Higgins is one of them.
Yeah, I like
the forever
reliability. I feel like it's going to work. You like your coworkers who are always there. You don't like the ones that are like halfway there.
I know, right? This fucking guy when he's here doesn't even.
This half the time guy here.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy?
Making more money than me.
T. Higgins is always on the verge of being like employee of the month, and then you're like, oh, well, if only he worked an entire month, you know? Like,
Shout out to T. Higgins. He makes some circus catches. Those are some great.
Yes, he made that one to get him the lead, and then Joe Burrow throws the pick six the next series. He would have been the hero of the game. Joe, you know what? Mighty Joe, and shout out to Benford because like. Benford's been a guy we were able to pick on all year. Like, you look at London, one of his big games this year was against Benford. Like, Benford's been getting roasted and toasted all year. And then that was part of the scout report. Like, listen, we're going to pick on him all day. And he picked off Joe Burrow and took that thing to the house late in the game. He's like, oh, pick on me all game? Didn't think he got him twice even.
Yeah, that Joe Burrow shot putted that pass too. It was weird.
Yeah, it was a little Phillip Rivers-esque. You ain't lying.
Yeah, it looked like a Phillip Rivers throw.
There was no like. I wonder which foot it is, huh?
There was no spin on that shit. He like literally.
Yeah, he's all.
Drew Brees.
Drew Brees
used to do that too.
Drew Brees, yeah, but Drew Brees used to throw mid like on the toes. He's throwing like he'll jump and throw. Like he had to do what he had to do. Little guy.
Yeah, little guy. Like a little bit bigger than Bryce Young, or are they the same size?
Probably about the same.
Bryce Young's like 5'10".
Bryce Young lied. He's not even that tall. He wears.
I think he's like
lips and
5'8", bro.
Yeah, for sure.
He's like me with 30 pounds on him.
Yeah,
Because
probably.
what is Bryce Young, like 180? If that? I think he lied about that too.
He probably did.
But you know what though? Bryce Young is half Mexican, we found out this year. So that
that's
makes
right.
all the sense.
It makes
Bro,
a
you
lot
know how
of
many
sense.
Hefes are little guys, bro? I'm just saying. You're like,
No, it makes a lot of sense. I'm totally with it.
right? I'm like, oh, no
Young.
wonder this guy is fucking dead.
Bryce Young is listed on Sleeper as 5'10", 204 pounds.
That's a fucking lie, dude.
Yeah, with his, like, they're counting from the top of his hair.
When he's wearing his gear and his helmet.
Yeah, full pads. 5'10", 204.
And the helmet puts and the cleats. He has the cleats on, dude.
Oh man, yeah, he's really 5'7", 180.
That definitely.
But it makes total sense though.
Tyler is definitely 5'7".
Oh yeah, he looks it too, like in pictures or like his body purport, like just his
Tyler
hand.
looks like there's arms and legs sticking out of a helmet.
Yeah.
I like how the Cardinals were just like, "Oh, Brissett's doing good. You're not healthy, Kyler. All
They
year.
found a reason, huh?
You're just gonna stay over there, and we're gonna try to trade you later."
You know what it was, right? This is what I heard is that people they're like, okay, we need to figure out a way to get like community here and brotherhood. Let's just play Call of Duty with Kyler. And everyone was murking him, bro. Like, he just had enough. He's like, fuck you guys. How do you have the deal, bro? They're, you know what I mean? You know, they talk the worst shit. You know, you put the headphones on, you can't see them talking the most shit. But he knew it was all them. That's my version.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
the
not
Mats.
Not the greatest. Oh, you know what's super badass? These next year, these fucking the streaming glasses.
Oh, the Meta ones or whatever.
Yeah, but there's like a bunch of like off-brand ones now that aren't like super expensive.
Like a Ray-Ban? I think that there was a Ray-Ban one.
Ray-Bans are always going to be a little pricey, but those are badass too. I've seen the Ray-Ban ones. Because like we can sync. I'm just trying to see the extent of how we could sync. It's just like, you know, you can sync any kind of camera to the motherfucking, to the StreamYard. I'm like, okay, if we could, but I mean, it'd be only one per device, but it's not like all of us we would have them anyway. But I'm just saying that we could though, theoretically.
Well, yeah, that's definitely technically possible. Yeah, absolutely. That would be dope. How much do those things cost?
I mean, they range. There's some that are, you know, from anywhere from 300 to 500. There's, you know what I mean? There's some that are only like there's some cheaper ones that are like 100. I didn't read the reviews on the cheap ones yet. There's even some ones that are made by like the IG ones. I forget what brand makes them, but there's all kind of shit.
And you know, if all else comes to, you know, I got a fucking tablet. You know, you can hold it up.
Because that would be dope though. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cut to Bogey Vision right now. You know,
Exactly.
He's somewhere in some corner, stuck on the wall.
I think it would be more.
All right, cut away from Bogey Vision. He's somewhere lost in the corner.
Yeah, don't they have a name for the content creators that just basically like live and the camera falls in like Speed, like I am Speed or whatever.
Oh yeah.
You know, like how they got the camera on them 24/7 more or less, and they just stream, and that's how they make a shit ton of money.
Yeah, there's one that my girl follows. That she's been following them for like a decade now plus. It's called the there's Queen Nija and there's another one. It's a Filipino chick, Julia. Or no, yeah, her name is Julia. This is Julia's World or something like that. This is Julia. Either way, she got a Japanese, a half Japanese, half white like husband, and they got 4 kids, and they got all girls. And it's sad because like we're like locked up with them. Every time we had a kid, they were having a kid. My girl like, oh my god, Julia's having a kid. I'm like, oh okay. Like I'm like, because I don't give a fuck about this bitch, but the fact that she's been following for so long, I'm aware of it. You know what I mean? And it's funny because she'd be like, I remember they're like, oh, they're doing the gender reveal. They're going live. Like, oh shit. You know,
Hey, my
because
bad. I said
for
I
a while
am. It's
I
I
was
show
lockstep.
speed.
Well, because
Shout out
bro
to
wants the
the
sun.
shout out to
Bro
the
wants
dude
the
that
sun
fucking
so
makes a
bad.
bunch of money on the internet.
We listen. They do a gender reveal. They run it up, bro. They make like 100,000 off the streams just doing the fucking gender reveal. Because then they'll count their bread too, and not even like to floss. They'll just tell people like they'll have like breakdowns, like, hey, you know, this is how much we made off the stream. You know, so for all you guys, you know, this is
Well,
actual work. Like, you
they
know,
get the ad revenue, and then
all of it.
they get the super chats and the
That's a
donations, you know,
fact. People's like
and then all
betting.
that piles up big time. Like that's fucking serious money every day. Like they go on live and
It's a lot
they
of
just
work, and it's a
accumulate
lot of
$20 or
exposure. Like,
$30.
it's, you know, you're just
You know,
always on,
like think of it
bro.
as this:
I kind
they
of live.
almost like the dopest fucking bartender in the world, but you ain't buying drinks. You're just watching their content, and then you're giving them big ass tips.
Hey, check
Like
this
that's
out,
how people
kid.
treat that.
Anybody who had met me in 2020, like doing this shit, right? This was the first time because now the world was shut down and we're not doing nothing. So I was just like always on. I was always just like doing stories all day, just behind, all day cooking. We're doing streams, whatever the fuck it was. Because it was like, because before that I was like, I don't want to always show everything. You know what I mean? Just kind of want to be elusive, right? But like, and I kind of went back to that outside of doing these streams. But we're in the fantasy war fields, the killing fields. Different.
You ain't lying.
Different. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm right here in the same, me and Bones. You know, that's how they'll see me. But you know, it's different when you're like showing everywhere you're at and like, you know what I mean? It's just a little, there is something to the mystique, right? Of like not showing them everything. But when people do dig whatever it is you do, they want it all. They want, you know what I mean, show me more, even, you know what I mean? I'm the same way as a consumer or a follower, whatever you want to deem it these days. When it comes to like it is kind of crazy. Like I'm followed a bunch of my favorite rappers growing up. I'm like, oh, they're on social media. This is cool. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit, they got a new song out. Oh my god, they're in the studio. Like, you know what I mean? It's like before it was like you had to wait for like an article to come out. And they got interviewed or some shit. Sure, babe. Okay. Oh, you need a bowl.
Oh, shit, I'm gonna battle to get fucking this last playoff spot. I gotta win this week.
Oh, you're in one of those like week 18 leagues?
It's no, this is a money league that a friend of mine put me in like 3 years ago, right? And I thought I was mathematically out of it. And I'm looking at him at the 5th fucking seed, but I'm tied with I'm 7-7, and there's like 1, 2, 4 of us over at 7-7. But I have like point wise, I just need to maintain just win this week. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh yeah, you're definitely in the playoffs.
The points don't matter now. You win, you win.
You just gotta win, yo. That's
You just
it.
gotta win.
Yeah,
Just
it's
gotta
just
win.
win.
Like
I
honestly,
gotta win.
that's how that
This ain't best ball.
the Brotherhood of the Sith. I got in there with like a 225 point showing.
Come
I was
on.
like, okay, whatever.
Hey, look, I forewarned this because it's the work of the dark side. He was trying to cloud the mind. He said, I'm not even in it this year. I'm just gonna trade CMC and like I'll just set my
Where the fuck
lineup.
this guy's at?
I've seen him win a league like this a couple years ago.
It's called point service.
What was that, Peaks?
He's not here.
Huh?
Lunch.
Oh,
okay.
maybe
He's been out at lunch.
My bad, Mike. Oh, you going to lunch? Nice.
Well, from whenever he left.
No. My bad. No, I
Don't
said.
keep track of his time on it. I've been turning in work and responding emails. Well, what do you need to know? Because I've been here.
Oh, mute him.
I've already covered it. I don't know. Joe, I talked to Joe that he
I'm
just
not-
had
Oh, you're not admin.
We had 2 reporters available, and now we have like 8 other jobs coming in. So I don't know what he wants to take, but once he decides,
yeah.
I can put the other 2 people on.
Yes, he's muted.
There you go. Yeah, hey, look, hey, that's Peacock flexing right there at work. I've been here. Where's Brad? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, listen, Peacock ain't one to play with. Don't let the nice guy fool you, right? You know what I mean? This guy, he won the first ever Nice guys finished last league too. He's like, hold on, don't get it twisted.
All right, yeah. All right. Let me get back into this chat. Looks like we got some action going on in here potentially.
Yeah, we got action.
Sorry for the delay on getting some of this stuff. But,
Yeah, we're having a good time. It's a little bit of a celebration, a little calm before the storm again. I guess you can't call it a celebration. I think it's more like it's a checkpoint.
what did you, sorry, Juan Pena. We already talked about that? Maybe we already talked about that?
The QBs?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He asked us again. And we just reiterated it's Lawrence.
It's the first time I brought it up. He had like 3 little things right in a row with question marks and stuff, whatever.
Oh, okay. Did we? Okay, go ahead. We're working right back. It's Lawrence, right?
You're 100% right. That was the Lawrence question, so we
Yeah.
got to it. We ain't behind on anything. We got Dennis in the building. He
What's
says
up,
that the league play till 118, to week 18, week 15 playoff start in most leagues. Yeah, that's what I thought at first. Maybe it's all also if it's a 8-man league, then you only need a 2-week playoff. And then let's see. Yeah, for our leagues, I think the smallest league would be technically would be the playoff leagues because it's a 7-team league, and it's not a head-to-head. It's a points total for the playoffs, and ours go to the Super Bowl. So first wild card games to the Super Bowl. That's 17. That's 7 teams per league, and we'll do IDPs. I think we do one of each position. So that's the defensive line, the linebacker, defensive back at minimum, and everything else is gonna be beyond that. Because it's hard to say like build a huge lineup. It's not like a traditional redraft sense. Yeah, because you got decisions to make, especially with the bye teams. If you want some of the whoever is the number 1 team, so the AFC and the NFC, whoever those are, they're all ineligible that first week or out the gate. That kind of sucks if you don't have that playoff bye. Just just the way it is. You can also I don't know if you can trade. I can't remember if you trade in these leagues. I don't think you do. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to clarify the trading and all that stuff. I remember if trades were available, but just kind of hard to like pull off. I don't think they were though. So yeah, it's really gonna be up to you and your draft, and then the waiver pickups are kind of most of the time gonna be like special teamers or IDPs if you feel like you missed a step in the draft. You could probably still find a decent IDP somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, kid, I got to jet out. I got to go for an appointment with my wife.
All right, man.
All
Yeah,
right, man.
we'll cut it. And we'll see y'all probably Wednesday. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
There's
we
a
got.
new
I know.
question from
Peacock will
Mania.
probably have a huddle Wednesday this week. So
Yeah, most likely Wednesday.
yes, and then we'll have our watch party Thursday for the Falcons game. And Friday I'll start putting together a power hour, and we'll also have I'll wake your game up on Friday. So yeah, just tune on in. If you subbed up, just have your things all set. Y'all go.
All right. It looks like you got a pretty good team. It's kind of hard, like right out the gate, to know that like who am I supposed to be like debating, because you're giving me your whole roster for some reason. But you want your WR3 and your flex. Okay, and then your bench is Henderson, Charbonnet, Singletary, Debo Samuel, Jordan Addison, Butte, Quentin Johnston, Mike Evans if he comes off the IR, and then
Question.
you
Question.
have
If Mike
Kittle
Evans
and
comes off the
Judy.
IR, do we just play him?
No.
Okay, I'm with you.
It's
I like the return of Mike Evans for Baker Mayfield more so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not risking it for the biscuit with some of those older.
Yeah, hey, look, we
I
see
shouldn't
Mike
even
Evans
say
come back
age.
to full force.
Any of those Tampa Bay receivers, whether it be McMillan, Evans, Godwin, right now they're very, yeah. I'm
I'm
even
okay starting
considered,
Godwin.
huh?
I'm okay with Godwin for now. He's
Egbuka?
kind of built
What
back
about
his floor
Egbuka?
this last 3 weeks.
What about Egbuka?
I like Mbuka no matter what. It's just, you know why? Because I'm too sold on him. He dropped a touchdown last week. You know what I mean? If he catches that touchdown, we're not even questioning Mbuka again. You know what I mean?
I like
I'm just saying
them.
a drop touchdown is kind of, you know what I mean? Like for Mbuka, like,
And
who's kind of been sure this year.
in a
At
playoff
least they won.
matchup, outside of getting lucky, you're hoping that any of those guys are your fringe flex starts right now.
Yeah.
You
Most
don't
of them wouldn't
you're
have
you're
cost you
not
too much
super
anyway to acquire them.
you're not super excited about any of these guys. That's how I feel. But if you find yourself in a deep league and you got either of these guys and they're fulfilling like a position on your, starting roster, and you think that the matchup is there, Baker it's interesting.
They
I'm
lost
interested to see
losing that
like when
game,
he gets everybody back.
this week. Like them losing to the
Um,
Saints, this kicks it in the gear for Baker and them the rest of the way for what we need for fantasy. Like they have to like go in. You know what I mean?
yeah, I want to see who he favored. Like, if he doesn't favor anybody, then they're all just gonna be just flex plays.
Well, and that's where like the floor, like if there's a floor play, I think it's Godwin because at this point, Godwin, that's okay. The Buka, he's being used as the number one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Godwin, this is why I like Godwin because Godwin is best as this crazy two that plays a lot more in the slot. You know what I mean? Catches a lot of balls. He's a red zone target too. Like, you know what I mean?
Either way, shout out to freaking Baker Mayfield. I know whatever you got out there, you're gonna rock it and hopefully lead us to
Oh,
fantasy victory.
I
I
mean,
got a bunch of
you're sitting pretty. He's part of your GWN squad that's on vacation this week. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm a
What are you? You're a
I'm
Stallion
really
Baker
I got
May
Stallion, no, Dart.
Dart. Oh my God, I hate you. Ah,
And
for years
so
I'm gonna hate you.
yeah,
You're a Stallion Baker Dart team over there. Maybe
the
Stallion
next
Dart
gen is
Baker
even
for dynasty
deadlier.
purposes.
I'm even deadlier in the next gen.
Yeah,
I got all those wide receivers.
I
You
know
know,
all of them.
I got so many on the bench. It's crazy. I got like
I'm glad that
6
my team.
teams
I'm glad my
like
next gen
those.
team's gonna be good next year because I'm gonna be one and done more than likely this week against Magoobs in the playoffs. But like my team, because my team is so beat up. But like I got Nabbers, Garrett Wilson, Waddle, McBride. For what it's worth, because this is totally not a bogey team, right? Like, but I got Baker and Burrow, which makes it look like a bogey team. And then yeah, that team's fun though. I got CMC and Money Gang, and it's probably the end of CMC, at least as this version, or you know what I mean, because they're gonna run him. It's all or nothing this year. And then if he comes back, then they do the same thing again. Actually, never
So
mind.
did we
That's
get to
right.
this WR3 and flex spots? We need to start one wide receiver out of
Oh yeah. My bad.
Debo,
There's a question.
Addison, Butte, Johnston, and Evans if
Addison,
he's
Boutte,
back.
Johnson, New England. Okay, yeah. Let's see who they're playing here, because then that'll help. I know Johnston is playing. They're playing the Chiefs in Arrowhead. Not really liking that. Johnston did tear him up week 1. He burnt up McDuffie. McDuffie's actually out of the game, and their backup corner or their secondary option, who's the number 1 right now, he's good too. So, and I just don't really fuck with Quentin Johnston like that. So I'm not really gonna. And with Herbert in the hand and the way their passing game looked last night, I'm not on the Quentin Johnston. So I'll narrow it down to Butte and other breaths. So let's see who they're playing. Who's New England?
Debo Samuel.
Yeah, who does Debo and who Washington has? Oh yeah, that's right. Washington. Who's playing? Oh, they're playing New York, the Giants. So not mad at that play. Don't know who the QB is going to be. Actually, it's probably not Jaden Daniels. It's going to be Mariota. No Zachers. So maybe the shorter passing game will be favor some Debo here. But Butte is. How about this? I'm going to go Debo because Butte. I don't know what he doesn't really have a floor at all. He has either these big blow up games or you're looking for the big play down the field to save him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm Debo all day on this group, and then
I'm and Addison. I'm just not an Addison guy. So like, fill me in on that. Like, am I missing something? Because I don't have any Addisons and I don't fuck with Addison.
he's a
But I don't
matchup.
want to discourage someone from playing Addison if he's been killing it.
He's a matchup based play. It's not something that you're confident. You're not plugging him in at your WR2. He might
We
be
had
able to give you
we had JJ go
WR2
13 for 18, right?
and then
13 for
occasional
18.
like
So they're barely
WR6
passing the ball.
like stuff. Like WR6 total. Like you can get WR1 stuff out there.
Yeah, if he
But
breaks a big one
yeah, exactly.
or catches the
I
big
think the
one.
floor to me is Devo because he's versatile. You might even see him return when they're in like some
When they're in
weird
dire straits.
it's like he's just that type of wide receiver. And then for the flex spot, you do have some intriguing running backs with Henderson and Charbonnet, and then you also have
We just play
Juwan.
Henderson at this point.
Yeah, I agree. Henderson
Even
was
we
the
had 2
easiest.
weeks.
Like
Go
there you
ahead,
go.
my bad.
No, you got it. It's for me it's Henderson, and then I'm just rocking Debo Samuel out of those receivers.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I was just gonna say with Henderson, we had 2 weeks of Stevenson back, and he's at least got 65% of the backfield when we're talking Henderson, even with Stevenson back. So that's that's
yeah, you're going up against the Giants. I don't think they're gonna do stupid shit like the fucking Jets would win a game like this. They're
yeah.
like, nah, we're on cruise control.
And the Jets, the Giants might lose the game too, right? They just be like, oh, it is divisional. It's divisional.
Yeah. What's
You know what I
up?
worry about?
PB
You know
and
what I worry?
waivers.
Okay, well, who the Patriots playing this week? I mean, I'm playing Henderson no matter what, but who they playing?
Patriots. Let's see what we got. I'm doing it the hard way.
Just look up a player, right? Or like,
I'm scrolling through fantasy.
yeah, just trying to find any player that you have on the team.
Until I find a New England.
Yeah, you could, that's why I love Sleeper, because you could just go and like search New England and it'll just pull up the team.
Oh
Like
man, it's getting
on player.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Got you.
Got him.
So we go in Buffalo in week 15.
Oh, this is a big game here. Oh, we're playing Anderson. Bro, Buffalo's so ass against the run, bro. Oh, yes. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, there it is. That's a slam dunk. At least, Yeah, if Stevenson comes out and he gets a bunch of work too, that's cool, because Henderson is too.
I got some leagues where shout out to Spencer the Guru. He's one of those RB2s don't mean shit.
Yeah.
I really don't mind.
You know who I learned that philosophy from first was Diamond Joe. He's like, if you only have to start two, that second one is really the most irrelevant on your team. Like, just have one you start.
Yeah, I like to have the flex, be versatile, the wide receivers.
Yeah, especially in the era of PPR and or better, right? Like, bro, I am a fan of the spectacle, right? So I like the aerial attack. You know what I mean? I know style points don't matter, but also for dynasty purposes, that's just how I build. And I feel like this year, I more than ever, I realized I didn't change any of my approach in as far as building wise in redraft. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna go heavy receiver. I still should have won this on some big dog running backs. So
for anybody who doesn't understand where we're coming from and thinks that we're crazy, we play a 2 PPR format. I know most of the people that have been rocking with us for a long, long time, they understand what we're talking about. But yeah, we really acknowledge the production from a true
because we're doing 1, 2, 3 IDP as well. So
but for the wide receivers, I think they have such a predictable upside that they become.
As does a bell cow running back too, though, right? But they're not as far. They're far and few versus how many receivers are out there.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you have a bell cow, you could properly forecast how much touches this motherfucker's gonna get. But when you're looking at target market share and things of that nature, like and then if I get 30% target market share receivers, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. You know what I mean?
Well, I look at it this way. This is just one way to look at it on why I say that wide receivers are more elite than running backs is when you use the Rams as an example. They have two good running backs. They have two great wide receivers.
Yeah, because at that point, it's like have anyone, they're going to be good back there, right? At running back. Because of the caliber of duo at receiver. You know what I mean? Shit, Chase Brown. Just when you asked me about Chase Brown earlier, that's why I said, I'm like, as long as it's Joe Burrow, I'm going to always love Chase Brown because on paper, contractually, they have Chase as in Jamar Chase and then Higgins also on contract. So as long as Joe Burrow's healthy and he has those guys in the lineup, Chase Brown just has the whole entire defense with their back turned so often, more often than not, and he just gets a dump off and goes 10 yards and 15 yards. You know what I mean? Like,
we'll
fucking crazy.
We're basing the last game as the ceiling, right? Because that's a great ceiling. 12 touches and 130 yards and the touchdowns. So huge ceiling there.
Especially because you look at the trajectory. Look at the trajectory. Like this was something that you can go all the way back to early in the year, week 1 or 2, or week 2 or something like that, or against the Titans.
And then do the Rams get #1 seed in the NFC? They could. Right now they would.
You know, I never thought of that because look
So they would
look
have
at
home. They would have
Chicago
like
got knocked off
perfect
the number
weather
1 seed last
the
week.
whole way.
Chicago got knocked off the number 1 seed last week, and I think if they would have won it, it would have like really put some serious eyes on the Bears because they're definitely overachieving. No offense to the Bears, that's just my
What
opinion,
up,
right?
Jane? We got a
What up?
fantasy question right here. He wants to know if Mechie is even worth playing this week. Um,
The Jets are playing
the volume is
they're playing the
always going to be
Jags.
there.
It's a tough secondary, man. So
Yeah, but
I
the
mean,
volume.
garbage
I
time is
mean,
real, but I mean, this is what I'm gonna say here. It's Mechie or who's your other options is the question. Like, do I really want to play Mechie over XYZ player, right? When you ask like, hey, do we not play Mechie? I say no, right? I say, yeah, don't play Mechie, right? But it's like over who though should be the question. You know what I mean? So go ahead and put it back in the chat because I want to make sure we can help you survive your week 15 and get to 16, man. This is the objective right here. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, unfortunately, you made it. But not unfortunately, fortunately, you made it. But unfortunately, this is a question right here, right? Like, do I really got to play Mechie? Is there any other? You know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah, it's a big question mark because we don't know the quarterback technically who like his field's going to be ready. Is he going to
Oh,
come out there?
shit.
Um,
That's right. Is it Fieldsy? Because then if it's Fields, it goes right back to Mason Taylor as his favorite. You know what I mean? Like, he just
uh,
loves throwing at the tight end. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Pause.
All right. Yeah, he has Rome, Drake. They
Oh,
might be
that's
out.
why. I
Hmm
Hey, shout out to Brooke because I don't know how long you were watching this our live,
He
but
said maybe Loveland. Would you play Loveland
Colson,
over Mechie this week?
if
Mechie to
if
me
there's no
is
Rome, if there's
a
no Rome,
solid
I'll
8
play Loveland. But
minimum targets.
Loveland definitely splits. They run 12. They were running some decent amount of 12 personnel because they're running a ton over there in Chicago, right? So you got two tight ends out there. So Loveland's been on the field, and but it's also what the only thing that sucks is it's a coin flip when we're talking like Loveland or Komet, like who is this, you know what I mean, who the plays drawn are called for. How about this? If I don't have Rome come back, because if Rome comes back, I'm just playing them blindly, bro. I'm just throwing it back out there. Fuck it. Like on God. Because Rome is, you know what I'm saying? They actively try to get to him. And there's a world too, because they're in the thick of it, that they might hold him back another week. And then and to get to my point, if there's no Rome, yeah, I'll play Colston Loveland over any of those other options. Is that crazy?
No, I I feel like that he's going to be a important piece for this offense moving forward. Distribution is going to be key to keep that running game solid. They're going to have to really keep a threat. And if Rome is being a dud and Burden's not stepping up and DJ Moore's a fucking non-existent, and then Loveland is not capable of carrying an offense on his shoulder. Yeah, we gotta get everything firing on all cylinders.
I
But
would say
once
they're
they
not.
do, I think,
I
huh?
would say they're not like rookies anymore at this point, right?
No, they just need to all get it together because uh, outside of the running game, which is gonna fucking fall into some sort of like oh shit, they're gonna figure it out and they're gonna start to stop it. We've slowly seen Money Gang kind of like kind of slow up, and Swift, he's kind of historically been um, one to kind of like slow down. You know, the I'm sorry to say, but like that running game, it got him here, but they're now it's up to Caleb. Caleb's got to be able to carry that offense into uh fantasy play. I'm sorry, not fantasy playoffs, but in actual like NFL playoffs, because fully expect them to get into the dance. And then for our fantasy teams, I'm never gonna doubt them. I've been screwed by the fucking Bears time and time again. I'm pissed. I'm pissed at the Bears. I'll always have a grudge for the fucking Bears because
But
they
you
always
love them
fuck
though.
me. Yeah, but they always fuck me over because I'm facing them in the playoffs. I'm never actually owning any of the Bears. It's my fault. I get you. But I'm doing my best. I've got some Money Gang and some Swiss, so
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, here we go. I got the best part of the Bears at least.
Yes, that's
But
the one. That's the ones they have right now.
I'm scared. I think that the league's gonna figure it out all of a sudden, and Ben Johnson's not gonna have anything to fucking counter. He's gonna
Well,
be like, oh shit, what do I do now?
here's the thing: is like I think Ben Johnson. I think here's his ace in the hole. Is it's what's bruh's name? Dennis Allen. He has some pedigree there as his DC, who could also give him a bunch of advice because he's a former head coach as well, right? While this guy figures it out as a rookie head coach. But and think about this. You go back to the beginning, looked exactly like a rookie head coach. A couple weeks in it, now after that bye week especially, they got a lot of shit together, man. And you know what it's been? Been them running the ball. It's like you said, but see, they have an identity. And you know what running the ball is why it's important for them? Because owning time of possession is how the Bears are going to win these games. It's keeping other teams off the field. And if somebody beats them at their game, because here's the thing, owning time of possession, running the ball, it masks the fact that their defense sucks. They need their defense to be able to, like, schematically, like, scheme-wise, because they don't have the personnel like that. They need their scheme to be able to win, and you know how you do that when you play with a lead, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know what I mean? That's happening in winning games. But the caveat though, with the negative thing I want to point out is Caleb Williams, right? Like, he'll throw some games away. Watch, we haven't even seen the worst of him yet. Like, he has it in him. When they get into the playoffs, this year, the defensive teams the defense juggernauts are getting in, bro. This year. Look at the best teams right now. Go to the AFC. Get the Broncos up there.
Patriots.
Right? And listen, record-wise doesn't say it, but one of the best teams is the Texans.
I think they deserve
Yes,
to
they're in the
after
mix.
this after this fucking Daniel Jones injury, for sure.
The Jags, for what it's worth, their defense has been good. They're a very well-balanced team, but their defense isn't they're not in the bottom 10 right now, let alone the bottom 15 either. You know what I mean? They're good this year. Then go to the who else is good on that? The Chargers. They've been carried by their defense. If you think about it, what has Justin Herbert actually been outside of the first 3 weeks of the year, where they ran through the division? Right? He's been all over the place. You know what I mean? It's been the defense has been the one consistent thing over there. So it's like, I'm shout out to them. Did go to the NFC. You got the Rams. They got a great defense. I mean, shit, for what it's worth, bro. Even Detroit, it's just really their secondary that started to fall apart after now, especially not losing Brian Branch. But yeah, they're really good run defense. But we're not going to count them. We got to put in Green Bay. We got to put
who's
in
coming? Who's making an appearance from the South? Who we got? Buccaneers or the Panthers?
Tampa.
Got it.
I mean,
Yeah,
and shout out to the Panthers too. Oh, what's maybe we'll look at the Panthers ROS.
Canales,
right?
man. I gotta admit that Canales is the probably he was the catalyst to the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, he came in there and adopted. He had to adopt. He came in there, had to adopt the players there. When
Yeah,
like
he
he
did a
had any
good
kind
job.
of choice. He's all right.
That was a rough team. to acquire. You
There's
know,
only 32. There's only 32 of
There's
them
a-
things, right?
yeah,
Head coaching
but
jobs. So he's like, I gotta
probably the
take it.
roughest of the rough ones.
Hey, you know what's funny? Canales, he's like, hey, look, hey, I'm Mexican. You're Mexican. I'm just assuming Canales is Mexican. I'm just, it's the name, right? But look at, hey, Bryce, hey, orale, hey, vato. You know
You're
what I
all
mean?
like, hey,
We gotta win
Rivera,
these
remember?
games. Man. I
Ron
went
Rivera.
straight to blood in, blood out, didn't I?
It makes sense because remember Ron Rivera?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
That
They
guy
went
was
right back to
Mexican.
the roots. They're like, listen, when we was winning, we had a
That
Hispanic.
guy is Mexican, not was.
We had a Hispanic in that motherfucker. Let's go.
Does he have a job, or he got fired and just like nobody
I
said
think he
nothing
was.
about that?
I think Ron Rivera was doing some TV work, and I think he was also like an advisor. I think before that, like last year, I think he was an advisor for one of those teams. It might have even been the Commandos. Yeah, you know how sometimes like the respected coaches, they're like, look, just be like an advisor, like in the office. You know what I mean? Like you just basically just give him a title, keep him in the game. Like
Yeah.
Pete Carroll, remember Pete Carroll last year with the Seahawks? He was gone as the head coach, and it was McDonald. The last 2 years, actually, I should say. That's right. It was McDonald, but the first year, so 2 years ago, McDonald, right? Mike McDonald. Is that his name? Yeah, Mike McDonald. Yeah, old McDonald. That's what he was calling. He had Pete Carroll as this like kind of like shadow advisor, like just in the building. You know, it's just kind of, hey, bro, here's some advice. You know what I mean? Which is cool for a rookie head coach, but like he had to get it. He's like last year, he's like, get him up the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? And then he did a little bit of television work, I think, Pete Carroll, and then he was with the Raiders this year, which was crazy because you know what that to me was? I thought that was a great hire for what it's worth, and maybe that's just because I hate Pete Carroll because he beat us so many times, so I have a respect level for him. But I really feel like that hire was because they are not a draw at all. Like no one wants to go to the Raiders to coach or play or you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's when you look at the the idea of living in Vegas, it's probably good for
It sounds
15 minutes,
luxurious.
maybe for 15 minutes, and then you go, nah, because it's fucking the desert, and like
And it's
the
ghetto.
desert is.
Like
Yeah, no,
outside
they
of
have
the
nice areas.
there is
They
nice
live in
areas.
a
My
nice.
uncle lives there. Okay, look at this. My uncle lives in a gated community, right? And this is the Wednesday night when you know everyone came in Thursday.
It's
So
just
we
too
went
hot.
there. Yeah, but look at this. My uncle lives in a gated community, fat house too, nice house. Probably not the biggest house on the block at all, but like you know, because it was a one-story, you know, they had fat house. It was gated community. And then when you know, my mom was telling me, she was like, "Hey, when you gotta go to your Uncle Pete's house, like just you'll get used to the smell." I'm like, "What?" We
What?
get there because he got this
Go to
place.
Uncle
He goes, "Jay." He goes, "Jay, you like my house?" I'm like,
Thank you,
"Yeah."
Pete.
It's because yes, thank you, Pete. No, it's because there's a fucking sewage plant right behind
Oh,
his shit. There's a big old trench that's probably like a quarter mile long. So if you're in his backyard, you can look over the fence and you see it a quarter mile away. It's the fucking sewage plant.
okay.
And
So
I'm
did y'all
like,
ever take a
"So I
field
got a
trip
good
over
deal
there and
on."
be
He
like
said,
scoping
"I
it
got a
out, be
good
like,
deal on
hey,
this house, Jay.
hey, I
Hey, this
smell
house is
y'all's
hella tight."
activities. I think there's got to be a regulation on the amount of smell that comes out of this
That's
bitch.
what I'm saying. I'm like, but how do you control it? It's the sewage plant.
I don't know. You just start throwing tomatoes at them. Be like, get your shit together.
Yes. Oh, I'll be right back. I'll take a piss. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh
Who's
man.
just trying to throw tomatoes?
I don't think I got another minute in me. It's been one hell of a show. I want to shout out the whole gang, um, everybody in the building, the chat. Thanks for happening. And don't forget, check out neonpeacockmerch.com. All sorts of good stuff. Always all sorts of good stuff. Shows tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Uh, just be sure to set those noties up, and yeah, we'll be coming your way. Uh, uh, and a question, maybe. Hold on. Let's see. He has thoughts on trading Saquon and Tet for Gibbs.
I'm doing it. If I can do that right now and make a push, I'm doing it. I mean, I'm assuming it's a dynasty,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I'm assuming too, right?
But and if I'm making a push, I'm willing to do that. Also, at the same time, if I'm out of it, I'm not doing this trade. I'll sell Saquon by himself and see if I could dress that up to get Gibbs. Because
Yeah, Gibbs is a fancy piece.
yes, but also because like Ted McMillan is a young receiver, and he's gonna have way longer shelf life than any running back. Put the name on it. You know what I mean? Just receivers just tend to do that, especially if you become a guy for real. Like he kind of has it in him. Like you're one of the receiver gurus. When you see Ted McMillan, he got it. You're
Well,
the Ted McMillan guy
I
too.
won't ever forget the first time I seen Ted McMillan in action. It was his final year at Arizona. It was week 1 or week 2 in particular, and he went off for like 240 yards and like 3 or 4 touchdowns, and just overwhelmed every single defensive player on the field. They were no match for him, and he was making one-hand catches. I was it was the
Hey, you
Sunday
want?
stream after all that stuff. I came on and I was like, I don't know if y'all caught that Arizona game, but shit, that motherfucking wide receiver McMillan, no joke. I see something there. There's at least something. And sure enough, he had a great season, and
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. And then you were the McMillan guy in this past offseason. And you know what's crazy? You know what extra made you a Travis Hunter guy? Is that in this one game against Ted, he shut Ted out. So you're like,
oh yeah, it
yo,
was historical.
he's not only a receiver, as a corner, bro, he's a bad mother. He shut out Ted. Like,
There was a lot of hate towards Tet because he didn't match up against some of the lead cornerbacks. But I think
but you can't you can't teach size though.
exactly.
Like
I was
he's a giant out there,
100%. I was on your.
and he's a
You and I
crispy
are
route
thinking the
runner.
same thing. It's body positioning on a lot of the red zone stuff that makes you successful. Like Devontae Adams, he knows how to make that like separation and have body control and make sure that if you are going to make a play, that you're going to have to make a good play in order to
Yeah,
knock
he'll
this
tell you
ball out of your
exactly where
hands.
to play it. Pause.
Yeah, they're the best for a reason, year in and year out. So yeah, I like Gibbs. I'm doing playoff pushes because he does have Jamar Chase and Michael Pittman and Jacoby Myers as his other wide
Here's what
receivers.
I'll do. I'll see if I can't send Saquon and Pittman and
Pittman?
maybe my first, because I'm assuming this is Dynasty or some form of keeper league.
Yeah, because I do like Pet. If I could
Yeah, like
find
if I
a way
can
to
somehow bring over Gibbs having the Tet still, because look, you might even look. This is gonna be crazy, but this is where Bogart goes to. I'll be like, listen, bruh, what about this? I'm gonna send you Pittman. Hold on, bruh. He has Phillip Rivers there, bro. Listen, go back to his rookie year with Phillip Rivers, bruh. This is the shit I'll do. I'll even screenshot it and send it to the motherfucker. Look it up, bro. I'm trying to tell you. They're in must-win situation. Pittman's gonna go off, bruh. What? I'll go that route first because I don't just wanna. Ted's probably gonna get the deal done, but that's the bottom line deal now, right? You're still giving up Saquon, even though Saquon and everyone knows he ain't shit right now. Like, you know, he's still Saquon. You know what I mean? And we're gonna sell him on name value. And if I can do Saquon and Pittman plus a future first and/or second, if I have to throw in a first and a third, I'll do it. Yeah, the kidder knows me. I'll throw all the picks.
Yes, you will.
Just so I can get to Gibbs to have him forever.
Yeah, it's a shame I don't have more shares. I'm just lucky to have what I do, and
I don't give a fuck about running backs if you ask me.
yeah, I know.
You know how I am.
I've traded CMC
I almost traded Bijan so many times in this offseason, dude. That's the one out of all the leagues I'm in, bro. It's like I have all the young running backs that might be a thing, like a Chase Browns or Woody's and Pause or the cheap ones like ETNs and Tracy's. I have them everywhere.
Yeah.
Money gangs, right? The cheap ones that I just came up on. But like the one out of all the fucking hella dynasties I'm in is I have the one share Bijan in the Gen Wealth, the $200 one. And because it's a $200 league, it just makes me like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna keep Bijan here.
Yeah, it's not a bad route.
I was so flipped.
He's involved in the passing game. I know Algiers there, but luckily for Bijan, Algiers gonna find a new home. I don't think the Falcons.
Yeah, they're not gonna. I mean, shit. And then we'll get full work. We're going to the full workload Bijan era because they'll pay him too. Because now we're going into year 4 of Bijan, correct?
Something like that.
Yeah, because he's the 23 guy, right? So 20. Yeah, he was there with Brees. So 23, 24, 25.
Hey,
oh no, he wasn't there with Brees.
This
He was there after Brees.
What the Atlanta Falcons would do, right? And they would draft another high-end running back and be like, okay.
Oh, that'd be so. Well, here's the thing: is he is a first-round guy, so theoretically they could squeeze the juices all the way until to get in the 5th-year option. He's going into year 4 next year.
Yeah.
So yeah. I mean, it would be their best interest to extend him now, right? You extend that motherfucker, and it's all good. Because then, for dynasty purposes, because you know me, I'll get shook. I'll be like, oh my God, all right, he's doing it. I sold some James Cooks this year in the offseason.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to hold down. I was like, oh, I don't want to deal with this shit. And I was like, while he's hot, I'm selling this motherfucker. And you know, the brotherhood. And look at Lee because here's the thing. Here's how I approached Lee. I said, Lee, here's Brandon Ayuk. Listen to this. I said, Lee, here's Brandon Ayuk. Here's Josh Reynolds. Right? Oh, it gets better. Here's Scatterbull, Woody, Chubb, and James Cook. I just gonna go ahead and get Nico and Kyron Williams.
Yeah.
Everyone fucking shitted on Lee, but everything I told Lee, I said, listen, don't expect to see Joe Mixon. So here's the entire backfield now, all of a sudden. This is what I told him. I was like, watch this, right? This is in June. You can even look it up. It's dated. A motherfucker's like, here's all this. And I said, listen, Ayuk, at the time, I'm playing the blurbs. I'm like, Ayuk's going to be back, bro. They're saying it. Boom. Because you know me, how I feel about Nico, too. I love Nico. I got to get him. Kyron, fuck it. Give me Kyron. I'm going to give you the world. Here's Scatterbull and fucking Woody. Because his team was so wounded. I remember when Josh Reynolds had like a little 2-week stretch to start the year. I remember saying, told you, bro. Did you start him? Because his team was that bad, though. And then, like, he got it in, though. I think Roman Wilson. I even threw in Roman Wilson. And he had Roman Wilson on the lineup the one Roman Wilson game, too. He almost made it. Okay, another one? Yeah, you eat all of them. Here, right here. Oh, here's here. No, here's just one other. One for Okay, fine. 2 at a time, girl.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll get with y'all in the next live. Just make sure you're subbed up and don't forget to like and share the stream. We're trying to grow and we definitely got something good here. Definitely the community at least. Shout out to everybody, Derek, neonpeacockmerch.com, the whole GWN network. We got the neonpeacockmerch.com here.